To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your pushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommy. Back to the club, sipping my records where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question ass, getting blunt pass. To all the ladies in the place with style and grip. To all the ladies in the place with style and grip. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of the week and the infamous Ladies First show starts now.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't. I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Welcome to a special edition of the Team Fatty show. A lot of famous royalty ladies. We have a bunch of people on the panel today that you probably know. So I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. I want to thank y'all for being on my birthday party yesterday. And we are going to have a lot of fun today. But before we start, let me introduce my guest today. We have somebody that is making a lot of noise on these YouTube streets. Ask a Brother Podcast is in the building. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. We have living legend in the building. Captain, I'm not trying to say his name, in the building. TV. Shout out to you, Cap. I appreciate you.
Captain Tazaria.
Who asked you?
Appreciate it, man.
Gotta say it, man. That's a legendary name, man. You gotta say
So
it,
every
man.
time we introduce his name, I'm going to pause on your
I had to learn it too.
Captain.
Just try
Sorry,
it. It won't hurt you.
Tazaria.
Tazaria.
There you go.
Got it. That's what I'm
There
talking
you
about.
go.
Get one
It's the
try.
English. The letters makes like the way the letters like this kind of a trap. I'm going to try my best, but I appreciate you, Captain, for being here. We have the lovely Tyranny. Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Tyranny, for being here. Tyranny is going to behave extra well today because she promised. Yes, 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 yes. She's not lying. Uh, Great guest. We have him back, Doctor Will James is in the building. Thank you very much, Doctor. I appreciate. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. We have the lovely Tina. She is in the building. Thank you very much, Tina, for pulling up. We have, of course, one of the fans' favorites, Melanin. She's in the building. And probably the biggest star of the bunch in probably 2 years. She just doesn't know it yet. Miss Jazz, she's in the building. I am Fatty, I'm your host, and the other host, of course, founding father of the untouchable Empire baby, Ilkan Ali. So friends. Oh, damn. And we have another guest. She was, last but not least, Miss Napa. She is, and I hope I'm saying the name correctly. She is in the boot. Is it? How you doing, Miss? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, friends. Icebreakers. We're going to have two of them today, and I want y'all to help me for a second, okay? I want y'all to help me for.
Hey, shout out to Nepal Shada. How you doing, sis?
Peace to you, brother Captain Tazariak ISUPK. Shalom.
Salam, sis.
Damn, nobody knows me? That's crazy.
Peace to my sister Melanin Legacy. I see you.
Damn, you know what, too?
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Let me call in.
Thank you for having me.
Let me call Andrew Tate real quick.
You might not keep
Y'all try me. Y'all try me lately, huh? I'm see y'all. Okay.
Ladies, man.
Friends, icebreaker real quick. I want the ladies to explain me this. And if you don't have no explanation, you can just leave it alone, okay? WNBA All-Star Weekend. And once again, ladies are in negotiations with the CBA. Not with the CBA. They're trying to negotiate the CBA. And they showed up with T-shirts saying, pay us what you owe us. Okay? Pay us what you owe us. Once again, we know the WNBA is making a lot of noise because this Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese rivalry is like the burden, the magic, like a lot of racial components and all that. My question to the ladies is, do the men have responsibility an old woman to push their sports so they can earn what they deserve? The ladies. Captain is going to be the first man to respond, but first I wanted to go to the ladies. Okay, let's go with Jess because she was the first one getting here. I'm proud of you, Jess. You got here in time. Let's go. Do the men have responsibility in pushing WNBA players and female players in general in actually getting a bigger payment and a bigger pay than they usually get?
I don't think there's anything wrong with showing support to female basketball. Is it too loud?
We can hear everything.
Okay, hold on one second.
Don't worry. Let's go to Athena first, and then we go back to Jess. Melanie, you are the last lady to respond. Athena, do you think the man owe the woman, like, to push them a little bit, to help them a little bit to get to a level of payment that they actually want?
Absolutely not. I think you either, earn the money yourself or it's just typical woman entitlement. They want something for nothing. They don't have the views. Not even women support them. I don't know anybody who watches it. I know I don't watch it. I watch men's basketball, men's sports, but I don't watch any women's sports. So I think they're pretty irrelevant.
You wouldn't go to a WNBA game?
No.
What if the tickets are for free?
Are there snacks free too?
Yeah, yes.
Maybe. If there's free snacks, I might go.
Yeah, but why wouldn't, for example, if a man says, "Hey, our first date, we're going to watch a WNBA game," you wouldn't want to go?
I would question him at that point. I knew he got that shit for free. I don't mind free dates, but you know, I'd be like, man, I'd rather go to the park. I just know I'm not a fan of women's sports. The only thing women's sports I do like is boxing. That's the only one.
Okay, so if you was to watch Clarissa Shields, you'll go, but to watch Angel Reese versus Caitlin Clark, you wouldn't go? Probably not.
No.
Oh, okay. And by the way, Dr. Will, your air conditioner is booming. Your air conditioner is saying, "I am here too," when I came here to participate. Tyranny. Do man or woman, do they have to push woman to get the payment that they want? What do you think?
Do men or women have to push the payment?
Yeah. So for this, women are saying pay what you owe us.
Okay.
It's the responsibility of men, especially NBA players, NBA fans, basketball fans, to actually push them to get the compensation that they want. It's our responsibility as men to do it, or you think there's none of our business?
You said something about race, so I think it's our responsibility to stand up for each other and help each other succeed. As far as a man pushing a woman, no, you don't have to do what you don't want to do. But if we're there supporting you guys, what's wrong with us supporting each other? Whether that's us as Black people or women and women. Yeah.
Napa?
It's Napa.
See, this is what I get for saying names. Miss Anne, what is your thoughts?
Yes. I think they should help them because that at the end of the day, they are still their fellow, you know, they're comrades, even though they're opposite sex, and it is the National Basketball League. I think they should do something. They don't have to break their necks, so to speak, but they should do something. I mean, the average hockey player gets about $3 to $4 million a year. I don't know if the ladies are even making $1 million a year. So they could do something, and I think it would go a long way.
Let me get Melanin, and then if Jazz doesn't come in, Doctor and the rest of the captain, and then the rest of the fellas.
I don't think they should have to help the ladies. You've gotten this far. You can continue on until you get to where you're wanting to go. This is an equal opportunity they asked for, so do what you need to do until you get where you want to be.
Captain.
I think this is the greatest indictment of women, because it's men that's pushing the WNBA right now. The conversations about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese are not by women; they're by men. They're by men, no matter what the side is, whether it's racism or the interest in sports. Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark are a lightning rod for men. They are not a lightning rod for women, because women don't want to watch women's sports like most of the sisters are saying on here. It's just not something that you're interested in. Even the men, if not Caitlin being a good white basketball player, no men would really be talking about it either, because it's just not an interesting thing to see these manly women playing basketball like a man. We want to see our women in a feminine state, not a masculine. You know how hard you got to be. If you ever go into the women's careers as they're trying to be basketball players, they'll tell you how they got to keep their breasts pinned down. They got to play like a man. They got to build themselves up like a man. And they got to have testosterone like a man to play that sport. And it's just not something that you want to see. This one, I don't want to see no woman doing that all day. And women don't either. So women can't even get mad about not getting support of the WNBA because they themselves, and again, if it wasn't for men, there would be no talk of the WNBA at all if it wasn't for men. So I think the NBA players, they do support. LeBron supports Caitlyn, supports Angel Reese. Shaq said he gonna beat RG3 up over Angel Reese. So the NBA men are absolutely supporting it, but women could care less about the WNBA.
Jazz, I hope you're better situated. Do
Yeah,
you think?
sorry about that, y'all.
No, it's fine. It's Sunday. I know it's church day. There's a hallelujah on the back.
I'm with my family, yes.
Yes,
But,
yes. Family first. Go ahead.
What was the question? Like, should men support?
Yes, do men like do men? It's like what you said. Men are leaders. Men take care of their woman. It's the duty. Like it's the duty of men to make sure that these WNBA players, especially the men in the NBA, the basketball supporters, is our duty to go ahead and to help them get a pay level that they actually want to reach. Is that? Do you think we should actually push that, or it's none of our business? We should mind our business and move along.
I mean, I don't know if it's up to, you men, but I think that whoever is in the establishment that is able to pay them fairly, I think it's okay for them to do so. I'm not really well versed in sports and things like that. I know women's sports get paid drastically lower than men's because of the viewership and the dollars that those views and support brings. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a WNBA league. I think it was Captain who was saying women should be like this. Femininity comes in multiple ways, and sometimes a feminine woman can play basketball. And I don't think it's anything wrong with that. But yeah, they should be paid fairly. If more people supported the league, then maybe they would see an increase in their pay. But I think both men and women need to support the WNBA a little bit more because I don't watch it at all.
Let me ask a brother and doctor, please.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, if we paid women in the WNBA what they deserve, they wouldn't have a league. They don't make a profit. They're subsidized by the existence of the NBA. So by default, they're already getting paid more than they should. That doesn't mean that we're not just doing it because it's the right thing to do or because we just want the sport to exist. But if we base it strictly on economics, they don't generate enough to even pay for themselves. And I'll speak to women specifically. If women supported the WNBA the way that they supported Love is Blind or Love Island, the viewership would be through the roof. So the reality is that like Captain said, a lot of the people that are talking about the sport happen to be men who also already are into basketball or are racist. Those are usually one of the two camps. I watch the highlights and I'm really, really into basketball. My issue with the WNBA, which would probably increase the viewership, is all the recommendations from those of us who actually played the sport, watched the sport, buy the games and buy the jerseys have all said the same thing. If you lower the rim, and women can start to dunk more easily, the sport will be more fun. They're not genetically built like us. If you put me in the WNBA right now, I probably will be MVP. I can dunk, and I've been out of high school for almost 20 years. So that's just the reality of it. If you want it to look comparable to the men, you have to adjust the sport to the anatomy of the women. The ball is smaller. The court is smaller. All you literally need to do is to lower the rim. And I bet you a whole lot more people, men and women, might be more interested.
Doctor, I saw you commenting on the post, doctor. Doctor said I didn't understand. I saw you on the Instagram post. Dr. Will James, tell us what you think about them rocking shirts saying, pay us what you owe us.
Yeah, the reason I said I don't understand is just like the brother Ask a Brother just said. They don't generate any revenue. Last year in 2024, the viewer ratings were up, and they lost $50 million. So they lost $50 million. Like, well, what is that telling you? They could play other sports. They could choose to play other sports because I've looked it up. the highest generating income sports for women are tennis,
yes,
golf, and I think it was what was the other?
Volleyball, probably something like that.
Yeah, so there's other avenues for them that are more feminine. You know, in tennis, they out there in the short skirts and stuff like that. Golf, even though golf is more it's more skillful, it's not like the WNBA. It's not like basketball. Like we're hitting on, no one really watches the WNBA. Like you may stumble upon it on accident and just be like, oh, let me watch this for 3 minutes. But no one is interested in watching the WNBA. I don't get how they could say pay us what we're owed. What are you owed? You're owed $0. Or no, actually you owe, because you shouldn't even the NBA basketball players, are so generous that they donate to the WNBA to help their company runs. The NBA generates 50 times the amount of income that the WNBA generates with all of their sales. If you look last year, the NBA made 10 to 11 billion, and with everything in the WNBA, it was around 150 to 200 million, and that's with the men helping out. So it's pay you what you owe. They wouldn't have a league if we were being honest, and everything. We're built differently. Scientifically, we're built differently. Biologically, we're different. Men are more athletic. We're stronger. We have different bone density. We run faster. We jump higher. It's more interesting to watch men's sports. And like the brother Captain Zazarek was saying, like, yeah, we would prefer to watch women do more feminine things. You saw the female lady cooking with Kaya. She took off because she was in the kitchen cooking.
Nah, because she was shaking her ass. Don't do that.
Get a culinary show. Get something like that going for yourself. If you want to, then you get paid what you deserve. There, go ahead, go be a chef.
She has some good recipes, though. She has some good recipes.
Do you think that more men will be interested in women's basketball if they were playing in skirts
and bikini tops?
Yeah, but for the wrong motives, right? So, Jess,
Right.
we respect tennis players. Like I used to watch Serena Williams and Venus, and I will actually watch it because is like you don't see like you don't see the like clearly that the men are way better, but it's actually something fun. It's still fun to see, right? The WNBA is not fun to watch. Right? It's just not fun to watch. Like a woman can do some sports that at least is fun to see them actually perform, but for the most part, women are not fun to watch overall doing physical sports because, like most of the people said on the panel, they don't have the aptitude to do it, right? Like every time you put a 13-year-old kids team playing against world champions, national teams, they get their ass whooped. Be it basketball, soccer, like this woman can't even compete with teenagers. So I don't watch them the same way I don't watch teenagers. It's just not fun. If my kid is playing there, I might watch it. If it's a national team, I might watch it. But most people don't consume the teenage boys like sports. So why would I consume a product that's probably worse than even the sub-16 type of venture? Go ahead.
Would you watch women's tennis if they had to wear sweatpants and turtlenecks?
There's nothing to do with sex. Like I never stopped and said, "Oh my God!" Of course, I was looking at Serena Butt, but even though I actually appreciate like the craft, you see what I'm saying? It's not about the attires. It's actually about the game.
It's just the craft of women, particularly playing basketball. They
are terrible. Yeah, they miss layups. They turn over the ball. They dribble against their feet. They're
not
dunk.
really good at the sport, just in general.
Yeah, they are just not good at the sport.
I mean, I can see that, but there are some exceptionally good playing female basketball players, right? So
there's only two.
Keyword exceptional. That's the key.
Can I say?
The key word is exceptional.
I got you,
like to Captain.
Go ahead, Captain, and then I
was going to say basketball, just like football, is a specific gender sport. That's why people will watch basketball. Will not watch the WNBA, but they'll watch tennis. Yeah. Whether it's Andre Agassi or Serena Williams, it's not a gender-specific sport. So it's something where you just running back and forth, hitting the ball. There's no slam dunking, there's no stealing, there's no aggressiveness or anything like that, which comes with the intricacies of basketball. And even the ladies that are on here to speak for the WNBA don't watch it themselves.
Yes.
So even they don't watch it.
Well,
But they will watch.
I wanted to say that I don't watch it because I don't even watch men basketball.
I was about to say, I don't watch really sports in general like
Right.
But there's
It's by
Right. But when you look at, if you look at who's watching the WNBA, you're going to find that more men watch the WNBA than women, which is my point. Because, but when it comes to tennis, that you'll see that it's probably even with what they watch. If it comes to golf, it's probably even, because that's a sport that instinctively we believe that both genders can actually play. In reality,
Why do you think that is? What is it about
because look at what Ask a Brother podcast. Look at what Ask a Brother podcast just said. He said they would think about lowering the rim. You know what lowering the rim would do? It would make it more exciting, because if I go to the WNBA, I mean, they doing a layup, but they ain't doing no Michael Jordan type of layup. They ain't doing a Kyrie Irving type of layup. They doing a regular type of layup. They're not doing no power dunks. There's no power blocking. There's no, now you lower that rim, like Ask a Brother said. Now that girl might be able to dunk on a little 6 foot bitty rim and get physical and then the excitement of it might make people watch it. And you've seen changes like that when they bought the 3-point league. They made the 3-point range. They shortened it to make it more exciting. They took the illegal defense away, so now you can play zone. So they did things in the NBA to make it more exciting. So unless the WNBA does something where they can be a little bit more flashy, it's just women trying to be men. That's how it's going to be looked at. And even women look at it that way. Whereas with tennis, and I'll end it here, whereas with tennis, Serena could beat niggas. Like Serena, you put her on that court with some niggas, Serena's gonna smash. Venus is gonna smash them.
Yeah,
you know, niggas that when they get out there, they be like, "Nah, I ain't playing against Venus."
Captain, that's not true, Captain. Serena once played with a drunk 200 and something dude, and she got her ass whooped. She literally said on the show I don't remember who was the legend. Like I think it was a British dude. She said it's just a different type of game. But the thing
is the male tennis player, is he a legend?
The males, no, she played against a 200 and something ranked dude, right? And he had an hangover, like he was drunk the next day. He played and he just wiped her out. And what she said the game is just too physical. There's guys in high school right now that just because they're men and they smash the ball so hard and they are so quick to just like a woman can compete with that. But the thing is, on our eyes, when you're looking at that, you respect the level of craft just like you respect UFC women fighting each other. You see what I'm saying? You might not punch as hard as a man, but I respect Ronda Rousey for going in the ring and actually try to knock her the way. Like, this is my opinion, that you guys got it, right? There's two things that actually lack on woman popularity. First is a storyline. Men don't have a problem with supporting a good storyline. Ronda Rousey had a bunch of fans. Clayton Carson, this girl, the Angel Reese, they are being supported. Even if you watch to the WWE Divas, I love when it was Lita versus Tish Stratus and whatever. Like I would love for them to be included on the storyline because, like, men love women. Like if it's a good quality product, men want to support women. The thing is, and I'll say this again, women don't fuck with each other. It's crazy. If like. You know when black people see Black Panther, I'm going to buy the ticket even if I'm not going. I'm going to just put $5 on that man's pocket. It happened with the Sinners. A bunch of people in Portugal that are black people went on purpose watching Sinners because they want to support something that was made by black people. Women don't fuck with each other. You put Captain Marvel, nobody watch it. You put the King, what is the King woman King? Nobody watches. You put Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, nobody buys it. Every single, like even the Jurassic Park, most people that went to watch it are men. So for whatever reason, and I don't know what's going on with women say every day we rock with our sisters and we empower our sisters and all that, but they don't even know two players on the WNBA. They don't even know the last time that they went and watched a movie that was led by a woman role. They just don't fuck with each other. So I don't get it.
You men have a role in that.
I got you,
You
Jess.
know, instead of you guys, encouraging us to encourage each other, you tell each other to hold one of another accountable. I mean, you guys encourage us to don't let her get away with that. Ooh, what you gonna say? You gonna say something? Versus just letting us have each other back or do what we gonna do. But I would agree with Jess as well. If we had skirts on, if our chi-chis were showing just a little, you guys will tune in every single Sunday. And you guys have admitted on these channels that you like what you see. It doesn't matter how dumb she sounds. You like what you see. So you're going to go after the attraction first.
There's a football that women play.
Remember
that they dress scantily clad. How successful was that?
Exactly.
That's trash. That went big.
Nobody watched it. Those women was out there playing football, had their ass out,
Yes,
dressed all retarded. Excuse me, I'm gonna use that word.
Oh,
But
was that
dressed
like
all-
the actual?
Wait,
was that
hold
like
on.
the
'Cause y'all
actual
said
league?
y'all.
It was a league. It was a
said-
league.
Yeah, it's a league. Yeah, it was the
Or like a
women's
respected
football.
in the NFL.
When you say respected, the CFL don't get the respect that the NFL does, but people watch the CFL. I'm talking about. Not, I might be saying the Arena Football League. Like people actually watch the arena football. They get sponsorship as well. So respected on the NFL level does not mean y'all just said on here. If those women dressed in skirts, men would watch. Where you got women with a football league where they dressing in skirts and nobody watches that because
Lingerie football league.
it has nothing to do with the lingerie, their attire. Nobody wants to see a woman acting like a man. And when they watch basketball, when they watch football, that's a woman acting like a man. That's a gender specific sport. And y'all won't admit it, but if y'all were women and loved your sisters, you would tell them the exact same thing. That's a gender.
And Captain, one second, Jess. Don't let Tyranny do what she did, right? Because she did it again. I said y'all don't fuck with each other, and I said that's man's fault.
And she tried to blame it on me.
Tyranny, let me ask you. No, Tyranny. Let me ask you something. Did you watch the Snow White movie?
No.
What about you, Melanie?
Yes.
What about you, Atina?
Absolutely not.
What about you, Jess?
You said Snow White, like
Yeah, the last Snow White movie that was a massive flop like a couple of months ago. Did you watch it?
Oh no, I didn't watch that. I thought you meant the cartoon.
Oh, you didn't watch it?
No.
Yes, the Disney Snow White, the real live Snow White.
But yeah,
It was even a Latina.
That's not my
It was a
genre.
Latina.
Nah, woman are woman.
Woman. Oh my
Decision now.
God. Here we go.
Now,
I
woman,
support it to Woman King. I love female led films where the woman is in when she's a badass. I mean that's just
What's your favorite one?
Kill Bill.
Oh yeah,
Okay, that's actually
That's a good movie.
Oh, there's actually when you see. Hey, that's actually a great point.
That's a real good movie.
Hey,
But
Jess,
over time. But that's a rare film.
everyone on the panel will say
That's a really good movie.
I will watch that film 10 times because it's a great film.
I've never seen it. I won't.
You gotta watch Kill Bill, Cam.
Because Kill Bill is about the art. It's not about the woman per se. It's actually a great movie. So men will not support because she has titties. She's a plain Jane. No titties, no ass, tall woman, broad shoulder, fighting. We support it because there's good art. The thing is, if y'all would fuck really with each other, there's no way Snow White would flop. No fucking way. Because women are half of
I'm not the audience for Snow White.
Half of the population.
You got the woman being the badass.
Yes. Women are half of the population. Women control 80% of the consumer spending, so they have money to support these movies or these leagues. They just don't do it because they like men more.
Well, no, it's just that I'm not the target audience for Snow White, so
right.
It's not gonna
Wait, what?
No.
I said, I'm not the target audience. You're saying that women do this.
Yeah,
Every
that's
woman doesn't like the same thing. I'm not the target audience for Snow White. So I'm not gonna go to the movies and support Snow White because I'm just not into that type
And
of
I'm not the target audience for Victoria's Secret's models. But anyway, every now and then, I just put a like on a Victoria's Secret model just to say, "You go, girl, you got it."
Us being grown has nothing to do with it because we all grew up watching Snow White. So
yeah, and then we grew up.
I wasn't really
nothing
into
to do
Snow
with us
White
being
yet.
an adult now.
I guarantee you, all of y'all. I guarantee all of y'all watch Frozen, and that shit wasn't for y'all. I guarantee you, y'all know the song. Y'all buy. I guarantee you.
My 5-year-old daughter does. But I couldn't tell you not one nothing from that.
So, but there's
I
but there's
only
the
know
thing.
what I hear on like Instagram.
So Jess, but that's the thing, right? You know why I know that y'all don't
Growth
fuck
is
with
for
each other?
kids, not women.
Because
Right.
y'all subconsciously are programmed to think that men are better than y'all. So, like, I don't know what's going on with y'all. It's like, how many women say this? Man, I love my male friends. I don't like my female friends because they chicky chacha. Male friends are the best. You don't see men talking like that. I'd rather be with women than with men. But for the most part, I'll never say, man, fuck my male friends. I like my female friends. I like to hang around with them. They are funnier. For whatever reason, woman in every chapter of their life, they talk a good talk. But when it comes to the actions, they rather come to the male space to talk with us, like we have in here today, nice conversation, than stick on female spaces where they just, yeah, girl, yeah, you are a queen, girl. Like they love being around us, and we love being around you. So how can we reprogram women to actually start supporting women when it counts, when it matters? Because we already do. We already do. So
I wanna say something about that. When you hear a lot of times when you hear women saying, "I don't mess with women, I only mess with men," it's because they've had bad experiences in women groups, bad relationships. That just like everybody does it, men do it with their relationships with women. So usually when you hear women saying, "I only like to be around men," it's because they've had really poor relationships with other women, and then they build up this this wall. So it's not all women doing that. And about women supporting Snow White, the movie was trash. Nobody wanted to support it, so that's a bad example. But yeah, women who do that, we have to get. I agree with him to an extent, and I'm speaking to women. We do have to try to not do that, because men don't. He's right. Men don't do that to each other. They always have that base brotherhood, and we seem to not really hold on to a sisterhood as much as we want to. So I just want to add that.
You know why?
I think there is a
Because it's always-
sisterhood.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it just seems like women are always in competition. You know, where it's like immediately, like, okay, are you gonna be a pick me, or are you gonna stand by your women? Are you gonna try to go after my? Like you gotta, it's like you gotta question, you gotta see. You know, there's a lot that comes with a woman, not just chi-chis and booty and coshita. There's a lot that comes with the woman, and us XX chromosomes, we understand that. So I mean,
But why
it's
does
just
she
like
have to be a
women gotta
girl's
pass the
girl?
women test.
Why does she have to be a girl's girl or a pick me? Why is that the example?
Because there's different mentalities that come with both of those.
But they should all be respected.
I mean, yeah, I can respect you as a human being, but once we see how our mentalities are, if you think different than I, then we, most likely going to have my guard up. Because
That's the problem amongst women. Men don't do that. The only time men are falling out is if you're not raising your children, if you're physically harming women, but they let men have their own mindset. They only step in to correct things that are literally wrong.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What is a pick me? What's that? What is that?
It's a woman. No, I'm not going down no rabbit hole.
One second. Who put the term out there? Who put the term out there?
Tyranny. I think it was
Tyranny.
Tyranny.
Tyranny. Explain what a pick me is. Tyranny. Explain what the pick me is.
Put that out there.
Go ahead, Tyranny. Tell us what the pick me is.
He did.
A pygmy is one that just tries to relate to the man and forget her roots of a woman. I mean, that's simple, because your XY chromosome automatically puts you guys in the same box of understanding each other. Your chromosomes going to make you automatically understand each other. Our chromosomes are going to make us automatically understand each other. Female, male, automatic. When a female tries to go out of that realm to be seen and be picked, it's like, nah, sis, I can't rock with you like that, bro. Like, just, what our woman struggle is. You know what we struggle with as a woman.
So it can't be.
Can you give us an example?
What struggle is that?
I still don't get it. Can I get an
I'm
example
lost.
of a pick me? Can I get an
But
example?
you're not going to get it because you're an XY chromosome. You're
That's
not
not what
going
we do to
trying
pick
to
it
get an
now.
example of when a woman would be being a pick me.
You know what?
I want to address the doctor. Well, see, the thing is, some women have talking points that really align with the men, and a lot of times they really feel that way. I know there was once upon a time I was called a super pick me. I see my sister Melanin shaking her head. We were the pick me wonder twins. But it's not fair for women to attack women for that. However, there are women who do these talking points on purpose to get points for men and to bash women when they're doing exactly what they're saying the other women are doing. A lot of you men out there, brothers, you think these women are on your side. They're just running game on you. That's what they're doing.
We know. But that's the thing, right? And I'm going to ask a question to Jeff. What's wrong with being picked? See what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with?
I don't pick. I don't pick a lot of them.
Yeah.
What do you say?
So for starters, typically when people use the term "pick me," they're either you're a part of the sisterhood or you do pick me. That's a false dichotomy. It's usually a false choice. Usually there's a spectrum of choice of how people can think. Sometimes things that men are saying are legit, and sometimes things men are saying are not legit. The woman who at times can pick and choose and say, nah, I think the woman is right in this instance, and sometimes I think men are right in this instance. They're just balanced human beings. There's nothing wrong with that. And if men can acknowledge sometimes women are in the right and sometimes men are in the wrong, you're fine. The issue is that the sisterhood today pretty much functions and sticks together when it's always negative. When it's at the expense of men, that's when they tend to lean in very heavily with, if it involves a man and a woman and she's in the wrong, you say nothing. You don't say nothing. You go silent. You definitely don't say it on social media, even when you know she's in the wrong. So the problem with that is, my view, and I'm sure that's the view of all of us who are seeing it, is we don't see this unified front amongst women when it comes to positive things. We almost always see it when it's more negative. So if and when women are stepping up and bringing attention to something that women need to change or shift in their individual or collective behavior, and she's being called a pick me, you can label her as that, but she's actually just being rational and reasonable. And she just happens to land on the side that actually makes sense. Are there women that are grifting as is it Napa or Napa?
Napa.
There are women that are grifting, and there's people that are grifting and pandering to women. My view is you just got to be more balanced. And it's a false choice to say anytime I've ever agreed with men, it's specifically because I just want them to pick me. Half the women that are agreeing with men already are with men. They've been picked. They've been picked.
Hey, before y'all go, Tyranny and Jazz, y'all have no problem with male pick-me's. When Derek Jackson comes around and says, we love women with stretch marks. If you don't like cellulite, you gay. All of y'all, yeah, y'all applaud him. Y'all put him on pedestals. So it's not about being a pick-me. It's about disagreeing with y'all. Jazz and Tyranny uninterrupted.
I've been wanting to say something for a minute. I know, but I tried to say something earlier. I just want to say,
you can go, baby.
Women are called pick-me's as soon as they hold other women accountable, and it's like this hive mind. All of these women that support women all attack her all at once, call her a pick-me, say all these horrible things about her. And I just recently got on TikTok, and it is bad there. I was always pretty balanced, but I feel like I've been black-pilled after getting on TikTok. I've never seen so many women lack accountability than on TikTok. And there are even conservative Christian women who claim to be pick-me's, or people call them pick-me's, and they still don't take accountability. So it's really, I don't believe in calling people pick-me's. I think that's just a stupid term all the way around. What it is women just don't like accountability. And if someone disagrees with them, they're going to call you names.
But see, that's in a pick-me statement. When you say women don't like to be held accountable, that's that women word.
The exception doesn't make the rule. Most women lack accountability.
I mean, I don't know, maybe that's where you see Because some women see that everywhere they go, a woman gonna hold each other accountable. Girl, don't cheat on your man. You're talking disrespectful to him. You should come. Women hold each other accountable all the time. At least where I'm from. So it's just when you said women do that, that's a pick me statement to me.
That's not a pick me
And
statement.
just to piggyback off of what she was saying, like the only definition of a pick me that I agree with is what Napa says, excuse me. Where you said there are women that would just agree with a man at the expense of a woman. You know what I mean? That to me is what a pick me is. That's what I don't like. A woman holding another woman accountable, that's not pick me. That's what you should do as a mature woman.
Right.
So I understand there are women out here who enjoy toxicity and drama, and if their friend has drama, they're gonna encourage it and instigate it and drive it. But a mature woman, you know what I'm saying, like that's evolved and has shit to lose, she's looking for peace, not only in her life but in the women around her. So if my homegirl, like Tyranny said, my homegirl is cursing out her man and being disrespectful and sneaking around on him, oh no, she's gonna hear it. She's gonna hear from me. There's no tolerating that, because there's a certain standard I hold myself to. So I'm not gonna hang out. So while that may be true, I think we have to be very careful on putting that stigma on all women. I think maybe it's the women that you're in proximity to or you've experienced, but there are, we all know there's two sides,
Hey, Jazz, what if I told you that all of y'all are pygmies? All of y'all.
I've never been a
pygmy. You want me to prove it? Hey, fellas, how many times does your girl comes home, gets piped down, and while she laying on your chest, oh my God, I can't believe my best friend did this, and Megan did that, and Jennifer did that, and y'all snitch on your besties like crazy as soon as the man that you like is there. All of y'all do that. Y'all are sisterhood on TikTok. Y'all are sisterhood on work. Y'all are sisterhood on AZR. As soon as the guy you like enters the room, as soon as you get in that motherfucking hand laying on their chest, you will tell anything and everything about your best friends immediately. Y'all like men.
Maybe
friend.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's what I'm saying. A lot of this has to do with maturity level. Because why
is it maturity?
No.
Hey, Jess, let me just say this real quick. Jess, sometimes I text my mom, right? My mom and my dad are together for 45 years.
Beautiful.
I will go to my mom, I'll say, hey, mom, don't tell dad. And then I go to my dad, look at her. As soon as you lay down, she's going to tell you. What do you think happens next day? And she's my biggest supporter. She's my biggest fan. She's my bigger motivator and pusher. But when it comes to the man that you like, y'all woman can keep no motherfucking secret. There's no motherfucking alliance bigger than your man. So if you are going to put the loyalty to your man before the loyalty to your friends, aren't you a pick me at heart?
No. That's not the same as a pick me. A pick me, we're talking, if we could get rid of the word simp and the word pick me, it'd be a better place. We'd be more intellectual.
I don't know about simp.
I know Captain don't want to get rid of simp, but I'm saying this is the point. That's different. You're talking about
simp.
Yeah, you're talking about relationship and a woman sharing with her man. We're talking about pick me. The animosity toward pick me or women who are called pick me's are. There's a woman, I can't remember her name, but she irritates the hell out of me. And she might come for me, but she might not. She's got an island accent, and she is so, like, she's got oozes feminist vibes, like I'm the ruler vibe, but she's always putting down women using manosphere talking points. That is what irritates women and frustrates women. She goes out of her way, even though she's an alpha female, she's the boss. You can tell no man is telling her what to do, but she still does manosphere talking points. That's
they're talking about Chantel Simone.
I don't even know her name. I don't know her name. I don't know.
We're going corporate friends. We're going corporate friends.
Just to make sure the ladies. Just to make sure the
But
ladies.
my point. So you even knew who I was talking about.
No. It's because somebody actually said it on the chat, and my dad.
But see, somebody knows who I'm talking about. She is a woman basher. Like She puts women down. She's trying her hardest to win over an audience of males. But the thing about, well, I just want to, I'm going to park my car in a second. The thing about being, I saw a brother in the chat say, we don't care if you're fooling us as long as you do what we want. That's the point. When you get picked, you get into the relationship and then she's trying to rule you. So, I mean, people have accused me of that, but I'm straightforward with what I am. But anyway, I'm not a feminist. Captain knows me. He knows my husband as well. Shout out to my husband, Sonetter. Shout out to HOK. But I'm just saying, women get upset when they see women doing those talking points, bashing women constantly, but they're exactly the same that they're warning against. So thank you for letting me say that.
Hold on, Ted.
Okay,
First, I want to expound on this, right? Just like we point out women can never tell us what they disagree from the red pill, or they never point out the man they agree with who has the right delivery, or the woman who needs to change their delivery. Can y'all tell me what exact one thing that you disagree with that a pick me says?
Thank you.
I would love that.
Can we go ahead, Captain?
No,
the ladies.
Well, can I tell you I disagree with pick me say? Telling women that they shouldn't be single moms when they probably themselves are single moms or have had.
Stop. You're going too fast.
Or have had. Well, let me finish the whole statement. Sir, I'm not the one that just cut off. Let me say my whole thing. Let me say. They tell women that
there's. One second. The way we run the show is, y'all will have a chance to talk with each other. Don't even worry about finishing the statement. I'll make sure that you have ability to respond, but Ali is the host of the show too, even though you are on my side.
Okay, well, if he's the host of the show, he should let me say my whole statement.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure that you.
He asked me a question. What is it? Cut me off. I don't do that. I said they're single moms when they already are, or they've had several abortions. See, that's all I had to say.
So should we promote single mothers?
Hold on, Tyranny. I'm going to answer you. The word isn't should we. Why do we?
No, ma'am, I didn't ask. Please, ma'am. So, ma'am, on this show, we ask straightforward questions. Should we promote single motherhood?
We already do promote it. No, we should not. We should not. We shouldn't.
Then what is wrong with a pick me speaking against single motherhood?
Because she's already engaging in the same. I'm answering you.
She's talking about herself.
I'm answering you.
Okay.
She's engaging in the same culture, but she's trying to bash women who are also single moms or getting abortions.
So if I'm an alcoholic that's speaking against alcoholism, because I'm an alcoholic as well too, am I wrong for that?
If you're getting drunk every day, yes, you are.
So correct me if I'm wrong, especially with people that's in the Bible. Sometimes when they were men who were moving a certain way and became righteous brothers, isn't sometimes the best person to speak about righteousness is a person who was unrighteous or doing the very thing they were supposed to do and wasn't doing it and speaking out against it?
Let me answer your question.
A lot of times the best people, Captain, they not the people who
not Cap. You were asking me, excuse me, Captain.
I'm asking you if I was a deleter, if I was a deleter and I stopped deleting and I started speaking out against deleting, isn't that a righteous person, a person that we need in the community?
Okay, you asked the question I'd like to answer. Okay. First, you said, shouldn't they do it? You didn't say after they clean it up. Sure, after they clean it up, they should. If she's already engaging in that behavior and never stopped, she should shut the fire-breathing dragon up, sit her pick-me ass down, and let somebody else, a woman who really is living that life, talk to the women. And I bet you the woman who really is living the life would not bash women. She would be more understanding, empathetic, and she would be the right one to lead. And about the Bible says first clean up your own house and get the splinter out of your eye before you try to clean somebody else's house or pull the beam out of their eye. So now I will pass the mic. That's the answer.
Okay. So single women and unmarried women and childless women should never open their mouth about what women should do and how they should carry themselves as a woman, right?
No, I didn't say that. We're talking about women bashing women.
No, you said she should clean her house first, right? So if you're not the embodiment of what you're talking about, it sounds like you shouldn't speak at all, right?
No. You see, we're talking about women who bash women for doing exactly what they're continuing to do.
So hold on, ma'am. If I'm a playboy or was a former playboy and I'm speaking against men who are playboys, is that wrong? Because women support. That's what Fatty's talking about. Y'all support Derek Jackson. He's a cheater. You support Ace Metaphor. He's tore up his whole show and had to bring new people because what he was doing and cheating on his show as well too with women when he went to the show. Y'all support all the men who are vile and deceptive towards you. But when men tell you the truth, you go attack those brothers. And y'all ask for men to communicate and tell you the truth, be emotionally available and emotionally intelligent. But when they're practicing that, those are narcissists and toxic men. So I'm asking you, if a woman was a single mother, isn't that a great candidate to speak against single motherhood if she's trying to hold herself accountable as well too? Because we ask these sisters to hold themselves accountable. So if a single mother saying, hey man, y'all shouldn't be single mothers. I was a single mother too. I'm trying to correct my behaviors. Is she bashing women or trying to correct women as well too?
Okay, now I'm going to speak. You spoke a lot. You said a lot of stuff. The problem is you're not hearing what we're saying. It's not about being a former drug addict, a single mother who's made mistakes and saying, don't do what I do. It's the fact that she's doing the behavior, whether it's single motherhood, multiple abortions. And by the way, the woman I'm talking about promotes multiple abortions, just having a bunch of abortions. And she's bashing women about being single mothers. You can't continue the behavior and bash the people who are doing the behavior that you're continuing. You have to, like you said, be a former drug addict, a former stripper. You have to be a former, and you have to show that you've lived the life and you're no longer living it. And if you cannot do that, you need to pass the torch on to a woman who can do it.
But
and
so
it's simple. This really simple. Excuse me, I'm just going to say this. That's the problem. You want to talk about women? I'm going to help you. I'm going to be on your side as far as you men say women always want to do everything. Women want to be in charge of everything. And we need to get checked and say, you're not the one, boo-boo. Sit down. I know you thought you could speak for the women, but you're still getting abortions and you're still living the life. You just don't have the babies to show. So you sit down and you let the sister Jazz talk about it, or you let Melanie do it. You're not qualified. So we always see the pick-me's are the ones out here bashing the women so they can get men to agree with them, but they're continuing the same abusive behavior against men and against women. So that's my point. You're using, brother Ali, you're using a word, you're saying former. We're saying they're not former.
Even if it's current.
So throw them away. Throw them away. So 304s, the single women who have mad body count, baby daddies, they should all just shut up. All the women who are destructive to the current market need to shut up until they get married. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, they should shut up.
They can't talk about what a good. No, they can't. No. They can't talk about men either. You can't talk about what a good man is. You can't talk about a leader. You think you can't talk about what makes a fit man. You have to shut up until you become a married woman.
Okay, hey, if you want to say they can't talk about men, we're talking about them bashing women. We're talking about pick-me's. But usually, I'm talking about these women. I agree. If women don't, and by the way, this is according to women. So men don't get to vote on it. This is a women issue. Pick-me's have nothing to do with men. Men don't get to say if we accept them or not. Because we're talking about pick-me's. They're fine with men.
Ali, let me just say one thing real quick. Right?
Y'all don't get it, but we.
You can't. Fatty, last one. Go ahead. If y'all control access to sex, we control access to relationships. We're gonna say who's qualified or not. If you're speaking about them, you're taking away from what actually would get you're taking away what would actually get a woman picked. So if she's speaking against single motherhood or women who don't cooperate with women or disrespectful behaviors and behaviors that women tolerate to not be marriageable, she's a perfect candidate to talk about it. Pick-me's are talking about the things that keep you from being picked. So if they're speaking and men go, you know what she's saying is absolutely right, even if you don't agree with the messenger. We agree with the message. If she's saying the correct message that would help sisters, she's actually not bashing women. She's helping women.
How many pick-me's?
Jenny, you doing already?
I just want to add this.
Hold on. Can I finish? You asked me not to interrupt you, right?
No, I'm sorry.
Even if she's a hypocrite, if she's saying a great message, is that bashing women?
See, this is the issue, Ali.
Can you ask?
I'm going to answer you.
Can you answer real quick?
What you're doing is you are advocating.
Ma'am, I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna give you an example. If I do drugs and I tell kids to stay off of drugs, is that a bad message? Am I bashing?
No, it's not a bad message.
So
but
how
what
is
I'm
she
saying,
bashing women?
you're not listening. You're taking it off the point. The conversation was about why women don't like pick-me's, not how men like you. Come on, let's give the pick-me's a round of applause. The brothers love them. Woo! We know you love them. We got you. We know that you think their talking points are great. We understand. The conversation was, why don't women like them? Remember? We're talking about why don't women. So I'm gonna pass the mic, but remember, you're gonna say, yeah, they're great. The talking points are great. We're all gonna say that, but we're talking about why women don't like women who are these type of women, right?
So
one last one, Fatty.
You already said
Fatty, last one. If I tell men to stop cheating, if I'm telling men stop cheating on your women, and I'm a cheater, am I bashing men?
If you tell men to stop cheating, like Derek Jackson, like Derek Jackson,
can you answer? If I'm cheating on if I cheat on women, and I tell men to stop cheating on their women, am I bashing women?
You are being a Derek Jackson.
I didn't ask you, ma'am. I asked you, am I bashing women? That's all. Bashing women.
You tell men to stop cheating on women,
and I'm a cheater. Am I bashing women? Excuse me.
Are you bashing women?
Men, excuse me. Am I bashing men?
If you're a cheater and you're bashing brothers, ridiculing them for cheating, no, because you're not saying it. Say it correctly.
The correct answer is if I'm a cheater, and I'm telling men not to cheat, am I bashing men? Am I bashing men by saying that?
It's not just, they're not just telling us not to. No, you're leaving out the one element of shaming women, like Derek Jackson. He was telling men, stop, don't cheat on your woman. He was a cheater. He was a cheater.
Nepal, let me clear it out, please. Because y'all are having different conversations.
Right.
You're talking about the dirty macking. It looks like he's dirty macking. Is the woman making herself look better at the expenses of other women? That's what Derek Jackson did, is dirty macking. That's what you're referring. But Ali is right on the examples. The best game that you're going to get from a woman is from strippers, prostitutes, and porn stars. Straight facts. Those women have nothing to lose. They are shameful. They give no fucks. If you want to know about women, go talk with the stripper, go talk with the prostitute, and she will tell you exactly all the intricacies of dealing with men and women, because they are the realest. You don't go to the regular woman. You don't go to the woman that is married, because the woman that is married has a relationship to protect. She's not going to dishonor her man and just say, yeah, he put his hands on me 3 years ago when he cheated on me. They are not going to tell you the truth. So you can learn a lot from a failed businessman. Absolutely. Even if he still failed, I want to know his story. I want to go to him and say, hey, man, you were supposed to be a YouTuber. You had everything popping and your shit. What was the mistakes that you did? And even if you're still a failed YouTuber, I think I can learn just from Mr. Beast the same thing I can learn from him, because he's going to tell me which loopholes and which things that I shouldn't avoid completely, right? So both of y'all are right. The thing is, one is talking about dirty macking, which is what Napai is saying. Ali definitely right about you should learn about evil people on this world, because like you said, like the devil knows the Bible too. Hey, man, just go ahead and listen to the person that is fucking up, because you might learn with other people's mistakes instead of you actually going through it. I want 1 second, Tyranny, because every time, 1 second. Every time I read super chats on our show, half of the people leave. So I'm going to read the super chats as soon as y'all start talking. Okay? Yes. I'm just saying. I'm going to read the super chats as soon as y'all are done. We go to the next icebreaker and then to the main event. Anybody want to add something? Tyranny, Umar, just make sure.
Yeah. So I wanted to say, Captain said he speaks to a lot of women, but which one did you choose? Which one did you marry?
All of them.
I bet you did. That's what ISUPK do. But I'm saying a lot of these pick-me's are single. The women that are not pick-me's, they're chosen. And a lot of them are married. So I'm happily married. I'm not going to take advice from a woman that's still trying. And it seems like a lot of pick-me's are still trying because they don't get it. They think that, hey, I'll do whatever you want me to do and say whatever you want me to say so you can notice me. That don't get you chosen. Now you might get, but like Captain just said, you might get picked, but guess what? She getting picked, she getting picked, she getting picked. All of y'all are getting picked. Sure, let's just have a whole pick-me party. But the pick-me still don't have the answer. I think it was Sharaz that said it as well. You guys, there's women that's out there that's disingenuous, right? Ilkhan, disingenuous. There's women out there that's disingenuous, that's gonna say what you want to hear, so they can most likely put their hands in your pocket. You guys tend to be making the choices in these wrong women. Okay, if she's trying her hardest to be seen, she's the wrong woman. Get a woman that know how to fade into the background. Okay, get a woman that, like, look, I used to be a single mom. When I was a single mom, am I not supposed to tell women? First off, why are we talking down on single mothers? I'll never understand that.
You see, she went left.
Look at her. She nodding.
That's what I'm talking about. She just went left. You were on the right path, and you say,
You're nodding. You're sitting there nodding. We shouldn't. That's crazy.
We shouldn't talk about single mothers, right? One second.
Because she ain't got a man. She's a great mother, fatty.
Tyranny.
So we shouldn't talk about who make them.
Before
we're not going to talk about
single mothers.
Now, Tyranny, should we talk? Should men police other men? Should we talk about deadbeat dads?
Sure. Yes.
Ah, so let me see if I get this right. We as men have to go out of our way to talk about the men that you chose to fuck.
Deadbeat dad is not a single mom.
No, Tyranny, one second.
Two different things.
Now, Tyranny is the same thing. Tyranny, 1 second is the same, because both of them are the community. If it's not my job to ostracize and push out of the community men that are putting kids on this world and not taking care of them, if that's my job, it's your job to make sure that those mamas have somebody in the house to take care of those kids.
No, it's my job to make sure that mom, hold on, let me answer. It's to make sure the mom is being a great mother. Again, just because I ain't got no male in my home doesn't make me a bad person. I don't understand. I think single moms and stepdads are the heroes of the world. Sorry. Yes, I want to be, everybody wants to be married. Cool. But if you're a single mom, you hold that down. You get up every morning, you cooking breakfast every morning, getting them to school every morning, picking them up, going to work in the meantime, teaching them about God, making sure that the kids are put in bed on time so they can wake up and do it all over again. Deadbeat dads don't do nothing.
That's the standard, but that's the standard. You don't get cookies. You're not supposed to get cookies for what you're supposed to be doing. You didn't name anything.
I want to steak.
You didn't deserve. You didn't say anything.
One last question. Hey, one last question. Should we bash women who delete kids and put them up for adoption?
I'm not pro adoption.
That's two different things.
No, I didn't ask you. I said, should we bash women who delete children and put them up for adoption?
I don't know.
That's two different things.
No, should we
You
bash?
can answer.
Oh my goodness!
Friends, even if those are two different things, you can answer. No, it's fine.
Adoption, you're a hero if you put children.
Man, that's y'all version of a deadbeat mother. You're a hero. Do y'all hear this?
If you don't abort a child and you choose to give it life and give it to a family that wants children, how are you not a hero?
So, if I knew I was going to be a trash father, so if I knew I was going to be a trash father and I was going to neglect and abuse this kid and I left him alone, I'm a hero, right?
How are you a hero for doing what you're supposed to do?
It's crazy.
If you get pregnant, you're supposed to have the baby. How are you?
I think what she's saying is that when it comes to a person that gives up their child for adoption, they have made it come to terms with
altruism.
They've come to terms with the fact that they can't give this child a good life, so they want to give the child an opportunity.
So deadbeat fathers are heroes. So
one second. I got y'all, ladies. I got your explanation. I just want to make sure we say this before Williams and Atina go, and then we have to read the super chats. So you are telling me if I'm a deadbeat dad and my woman gets Ali, which is a righteous dad, and I say, you know what? Ali has more money than me. He's a good dad. You got it. I'm abandoning this scheme. Ali, you adopt him. You are telling me I'm the hero? For letting Ali be the
I was a man and hero.
If I could finish.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, let her finish because
I said it 3 different ways. No. I was a man a hero. Can y'all give us the way a man can be a hero then when he gives up his kid?
That's not the same thing, obviously.
No, I'm asking you. Y'all said, ma'am, come on. Can we stop with the not the same thing?
Sir, you can't.
Just one second. Hey, Napa, I'm not liking your tone. Respectfully. No, 1 second. One second. If you are like we are all having a chill conversation, nobody I know where this is going, and I don't want it to go there. Okay. So let's all calm down and let's have a conversation.
Got it. Before, with Ali asking that question, you can't say it's good if the mother gives it up for adoption, and then when Ali asks his question, say that's not good. it sounds like both of them are giving up parenthood.
Yes.
Others
No,
giving up
can I
parenthood.
explain myself then?
Yes.
Sometimes
If Ali could just ask the question again, I just want
let Nepal and Jazz finish their statement. We get Ali, and then no questions. Daughter and Atina, we have to read the super chat, friends. Go ahead.
I was cut off, so I just want to make it quick.
Jazz and Nepal, you all can finish your point. Well, go ahead.
Okay, so I just think that adoption is there for people who know that they're not in the position to give their child the best quality of life. So I think whether that is a man or a woman, if they come to terms with that, yes, it's a hard thing to do. But if you know you can give your child to a family that is able to support and rear your child and give your child a good quality of life that you're not able to give them, I don't think that's anything wrong with that. I wouldn't necessarily call it heroic, but I think it's responsible, because if you are a person that is not stable, if you're mentally unstable, if you are in poverty, if you are, in a situation where you know that you can't give the best option for your kid, and this is your option, instead of aborting it, why not give that child a chance not only to live, but to be with a family that can love them and give them the life that they deserve, so they grow up, in a loving atmosphere. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Okay, so now can I speak now?
Let her finish, Ali, and then address both of them.
Yeah, this is the issue. Thank you, Jazz. I said adoption isn't for the father. We're talking about women. Okay, women who have babies, that are in their womb. A woman chooses. Men don't choose to put children up for adoption in a situation when you have to either choose abortion or adoption. I'm going to say this again. This is a woman's choice. Just like we're talking about basketball, how it's only for men. This is a woman's choice. If she wants to either abort her baby or put it up for adoption. That's what I meant by you're taking out of context, talking about what about guys that don't want to take care of their children that are existing. I'm saying if a woman chooses not to abort a child and instead take that 9 to 10 months to have the child in her womb and then give the child to a better family that doesn't have children, the people that adopt the child. That's why I said it is a noble, you don't want to use hero. It's a noble thing to do instead of killing the child. So to say, what about men who already have existing children who just say, oh, I ain't going to take care of it. You're a better dad. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about women who choose to, instead of abort children, they put the child up for adoption into a good family that cannot have children. I wanted to clear that up. And thank you for letting me. If my tone sounds a little not so sweet at times, I'm sorry. I'm used to being in an environment where
it's fine. Okay. So Nepal, today's lady
for the mic and
today's ladies first. So women get the priority no matter what. We just don't want tone, when the woman say tone matter. I don't want these by hour 2 to escalate into somebody from the top roads with the elbow. You see what I'm saying? Let's
If he could just stop every time he addresses me saying ma'am. Either call me Nepal or just don't even say ma'am to me. Like he keeps saying ma'am to me.
Yes, and he wants to be. No, it's fine. He wants to be referred as emperor of the world. So
no. He could either say Nepal or just say your point. You don't have
to. That's fine. Dr. Fetty, Dr. Fetty is here. Ali, no question statements, please.
I'm gonna ask a question at the end of it.
Oh, Ali, come on.
No,
Ali.
I am gonna ask a question at the end of it. I'm just gonna make a statement first. If you had a child or you couldn't take care of deletion-wise or adoption, and you were irresponsible with your womb, you're a horrible woman and a mother. You had sex for nothing. You're not a hero or responsible. That's a Jezebel spirit. Shout out to ISUPK. What is the way? What is the way a man can give up his child or not be responsible of his child to make him a hero or responsible? Can y'all tell me, since y'all found a way that a woman can be a hero or responsible, whatever words y'all want to use, interchangeable, which is really Jezebel spirit.
Honorable.
What is honorable? How can a man be either responsible, a hero, or honorable when he gives up his kids?
A man can't be honorable and give up his kids because guess what? I'm talking about. I'm again, and I don't know if there's a block, like a cement.
Go ahead. Let's talk.
I'm trying to say to everybody, not just to him. I'm saying when a woman doesn't want, we have an abortion. If you don't know about this, everyone, we have an issue with abortion in the Black community. And it's really, really a big issue of women having multiple abortions back to back And so I said, a more noble option would be for her to let the child have life. Now, if the child already has life and she's looking at the baby and she's like, oh, you know what? I don't even want this baby. That's not noble anymore. Just like him saying, I don't want the baby. Once the child is here, I'm not saying it's noble. I'm talking about instead of doing an abortion. So if you give your child, it's not noble.
So Nepal, let me just say this so you can let me just say this, and then Dr. Atina interrupted, and I want to ask a brother to talk a little bit more. So we're going to start passing the microphone after the super chat, right? So Nepal, this is what we are seeing, right? When I see you say that, I understand what you mean it, but in my opinion, this is what I hear. I deserve applause for being fat and then losing a bunch of weight. No, I don't. Why did you got fat in the first place?
No.
I am not better than the regular person that always was in shape for 40 years just because I lost 50 pounds. I put myself on a hole. Nothing is honorable, or I should get applauses and cookies because now I'm in shape. Right?
It is plausible.
So when you say it's so honorable because she didn't have an abortion, I get it, but how about not get fat in the first place? How about not getting pregnant in the first place? So that's not, you know what honorable is? Fucking with condoms, waiting until marriage, fucking one guy and being responsible about being pregnant. That's the honorable part. We saying that is honorable, going the extra route with extra steps is just me just getting on a diet and says, praise me, friends, I lost 7 pounds, guys. Let's go. No, that's not honorable. That's life.
I mean, well, also life is also those times where you don't wear a condom and you end up in these situations, those times where you do end up gaining weight, so much weight, and you find yourself lost and lazy. I don't think it's anything wrong with a person that had enough discipline to lose the weight that could have killed them if they didn't. I think that is something commendable. Like, yeah, it's life, but not everybody has the discipline and the follow through to lose the weight that they need to do. So I don't think there's anything wrong with commending people for holding themselves accountable.
Should she be celebrated more than you? And this is why Jess, this is why feminism fucked up all women in the West. There's no losers. The fat woman is not a loser. The broke woman is not a loser. The woman with the bad temper is not a loser. The woman that can keep a man is not a loser. Everybody is commendable. And you know why I know you're lying? Y'all was rocking with Lizzo so bad when she was fat. And the first time you do when she lose weight, yeah, congratulations, you lost weight.
She was unhealthy.
No, Jess, but that's the
She
point.
said bye dick to herself, to her body. She said bye.
Yes. No, but that's just think about. But that's the point.
What?
If you are celebrating me for being fat and you are celebrating me when I lose all those weight, either you are lying then or you are lying now.
No, I think what you saw with. I think what you saw with people supporting Lizzo was that she was unapologetic about her weight. She wasn't trying to. She just owned it, right? She wasn't, even though there were, she had her weird moments.
I have diabetes and apologetic.
You owning that?
What is apologetic about getting an AVC at 40? What is apologetic about getting a motherfucking stroke at 40? There's nothing apologetic about that. So
her being overweight.
Just 1 second, please. And Dr. Tina, don't let Jazz and Tyranny steal the microphone from you. If I lose weight, I want a pat on the back. I don't want a trophy, because there's a bunch of people that did that shit for all their life and it got nothing. They didn't got no award. They are the righteous ones, because you don't have to fix a fucking broken road if the road never is broken. There's a good road. So by the time that we get to the solution, I want women to stop lying to other women. Either she has a problem or she doesn't. Don't go ahead and celebrate a woman, and then when she loses weight, celebrate her because she's not fat anymore. Something is wrong. We have to start to call women losers again, because if you don't differentiate a loser woman from a winner woman, do you want to be treated like a loser woman? I treat winners like winners and losers like losers. If a woman behaves like a princess, she's a princess. If she behaves like a hoe, she's a hoe. Are y'all ready to be treated like hoes? Especially the women that put in the work and are nice and take care of their kids and all that? I don't think you are. So please, once again, don't celebrate loser woman. Let them lose and move along. because men are going to actually award you with things they will never do if you stay so close to them to the point where you can see the difference between both of y'all.
Damn, I agree.
That's
with
all I
you.
want.
Again, that's crazy.
Hey, Captain, you're learning. I told you.
Well, you
Uh,
just told us
how are you
earlier that we
learning, man?
don't
You-
support
Go
each
ahead,
other
Latina,
enough.
go
Now
ahead.
you're telling us to bash each other if we're like
No, but I
we
think
support
I think that women with accountability don't exist. Like what Fatty is saying is, it can't be applauded when she's fat and applauded when she's skinny. One of them had to be wrong.
Yes.
You can't be applaud Meg Thee Stallion when she was hoeing and now when she's supposedly single. One of them got
Yes.
to be wrong. But you can't tell a woman she's wrong about nothing. Even with the initial question we started with the WNBA, y'all wanted men to support, but none of y'all support. But y'all wouldn't call yourselves wrong for not supporting the WNBA.
Hey, Captain, you want me to prove it? Hey, Tyranny, define the woman that is a loser.
PH Diva.
Not names. No, not names. I'm talking about other than not taking care of her kids. Define a woman that is a loser. A trait of a woman that makes her a loser.
The trait of a woman that makes her a loser.
Yes. Let me start with men. Let me
her mouth.
Wait. So if she doesn't have control of her mouth, she's a loser.
Yeah, I can't stand a woman that just.
Tyranny, do you have control of your mouth?
With my husband, I do.
Huh?
Oh,
With my husband, I do.
So, Athena, doctor, please uninterrupted. We have to go to the next topic, please. There's 37 super chats. We have to just clean
You're
them.
not about to read all 37 of
I
them.
will definitely will, and once you leave, I have 5 people on the back ready to come. I'm
Let me get
prepared.
my link in the back. Let me
I'm
get
prepared. I am prepared today. Go.
Hey, we'll
go ahead.
put the link. I'm gonna promote Captain Tazariak link,
Hey,
man.
hey,
So
Captain,
make
you know
sure
what's funny? I only last 3 minutes, so it's going to be quick. Go ahead, Athena and Doctor. You got it. Please.
Okay, who first?
No questions, statements, please, if it's possible. Thank you very
Who
much.
first?
Athena, you go.
Okay, thank you. So I want to say I, as a single mother, understand that that is not ideal. And do I think that I'm evil for not having a man here? No, but I understand this statistics show that single mothers struggle with raising their kids. Their kids end up having a lot of issues, and that's just the facts that can't be disputed. And also the what determines how good a mother is the support she has from her man in the home. So if there's no man, how is she going to? And I understand there's some outliers. I would even say that I'm an outlier in some ways, but I lean very heavily on my father. He has stepped up a lot to help me with taking care of my son. So I do have men in my life, but I would never promote that. It statistically, you see these women, their kids they're not doing well in school. They have health issues. They end up being criminals, all these different things. The stats are there. You can't argue that. And as far as weight loss, I do agree with you. I mean, I lost 130 pounds. I don't expect praise from that. I still got a long way to go, but there is the whole like prodigal son thing. I do believe in celebrating people who turn away from something bad, but do I think that we should glamorize them before they did it? Absolutely not. And no, it shouldn't be like, oh, go queen. I didn't support Lizzo when she was at her weight because she made it seem like it was something good and it wasn't. So there's that.
Go ahead, doctor. I think you have a question. So
I don't have
the
a
question is to who?
I don't have a question. I have a statement.
Oh, go ahead then. Go ahead. You got it.
So back to the whole pick me thing. So like I agree with everything Athena just said, and that's the whole point. When a woman is stating facts, it's not a pick me type of situation. You're stating facts. I like to be objective and rooted in data and rooted in information, and that goes back to accountability with the whole Lizzo thing. Lizzo was 5'10". Lizzo was walking around at 300 pounds, and you had women who weren't holding her accountable. They were saying big is beautiful and all that stuff. Yeah, big could be beautiful, but it ain't healthy. So at the same point, if she's not healthy, she's walking around 300 pounds, and you got women out there who won't hold other women accountable, saying, yeah, she should lose the weight. Then when a man says it, she should lose the weight. You got women saying, don't talk about women's bodies. Men don't understand women's bodies and what our body go through and how we pack on extra pounds because we're built differently and all of this stuff. And they make excuses instead of holding them accountable. Those are the ones. That's what we're talking about here.
Right, but here's the thing, like with so if we're talking
I
about
didn't finish yet. Hold on. I
oh,
finished
I'm
yet.
sorry.
Yeah, we're talking about just telling the truth. And then when it goes back to the whole having the kids thing with the reproductive stuff, the brother Jeff St. James, Ask a Brother, he spoke on this before about how men don't have reproductive rights and this whole feminist movement, and they want to have things equal, but then a man has no say in what goes on with a child in a pregnancy. If a woman is pregnant, and let's say a man wants to, let's say they made a mistake and they weren't, they did things already irresponsibly. They were talking to each other for a short while, and then the woman gets pregnant. The man could beg the woman not to have the child, and then he has no say. Or when the baby gets here, the man can say, you know what, I want us to put the baby up for adoption. I'm not ready to father this child with you. And then the man has no say. She'll go to the courts. She'll put him on child support, and now he's forced to do that. And then if he doesn't want to be involved or engaged enough, he's a deadbeat. But the woman has all of the rights. She can have the child. And then if she's not ready, she can say, I'm going to give it up for adoption, or I'm going to give it to the father and let the father raise it. And then she gets praised for it because she did the right thing because she wasn't ready. But a man who isn't ready has no say. And then he's forced to be a deadbeat, can't take care of the child. And now he's frowned upon. So the responsible thing to do is to have planned pregnancies, know who you're dealing with, know who you're sleeping with, plan that out, because there's so many contraceptives, there's so many different ways to prevent this. Prevention is better than cure. Prevent that whole situation from happening. That's the true hero. So that you can have a situation where it's a mother and a father raising a child. It's planned. You got more finances. You got more stable household, stable income. Things are planned to provide for that child in that situation.
Yeah, I mean,
yes, please, and interrupted, and then we go to the super chat. Actually, if Jeff wants to intervene, I'll give him 2 minutes.
Yeah, Jazz was speaking, so I'll let her.
Go ahead,
speak,
Jazz, and then
I'll
doctor, and then super chats, and the person that leaves pays me $500. Is it fine? Go ahead, Jazz. We got it.
Yeah, so just to piggyback off that, like that, I say that all the time, like it's up to both people that are laying down to be responsible with what they want to do with their womb and what they want to do with their seed. You can avoid this child support. You can avoid having to have these hard conversations if you walk into a situation, both parties being equally responsible. As far as like Lizzo goes, I just wanted to point out the fact that yes, she was actually very bold and big, and there was a lot of support, but she also got a lot of hate. There was a lot of bullying that she got, which is why, in conjunction with her being at an unhealthy weight, she worked so hard to lose the weight. Then when she lost the weight, y'all still got some negative to say about her. You know what I'm saying? So for certain people, you can't win for losing. But I don't think we can sit here and say that we supported her at an unhealthy weight. I think it was just the matter of her. It was like a self-love aspect. I feel like her movement was all about self-love at any facet of your life. And that's probably why she got a lot of support, but she did lose the weight. She did appease the people that said you need to lose weight. So to say that women weren't holding her accountable, they were. And then she lost the weight.
So, yes, I hate fat people. Thank you very much, Doctor Jeff. Thank you very much. Go ahead and I can say that, Jeff, because I'm fat. I'm the president of the Fat Association. So
no problem.
Go ahead, Jeff, and then we go to super chats.
Yeah. Now I was just observing and listening to everybody to see where everybody's mindset is. I do realize that if there was a cup called accountability and there was a liquid called self-reflection, I think a lot of people will probably die from thirst. The reality is I think that when you're trying to engage with individuals that's very locked into a particular position, let's say in this scenario, people that are more gynocentric or femcentric, it's very, very difficult to speak about issues pertaining to men because they'll functionally always look at it from a female lens and always see whether or not it's to the benefit of women or not. They'll equate bashing with constructive criticism. They'll see giving up children as honorable. They'll celebrate divorce parties. And when you get with individuals like that in the midst of conversations, it's usually more important to either talk around them or talk to the audience. So, my challenge is actually for those who are tempted to be this, don't be this. I've used the acronym loners, and this applies to men and women. These are typically loud and obnoxious, narcissistic, entitled, rude, and or ratchet people. If they get like that, you don't really entertain it. You don't go back and forth with them. If they're loud, obnoxious, narcissistic, entitled, rude, and or ratchet, let them be. And you talk to the audience. So, if Ali made some great points, and I believe he did, that showed the double standard that exists in terms of paternity tests, in terms of reproductive rights, in terms of how we view responsibility when it comes to bringing children into this life. If they can't acknowledge that exists, then don't continue going back and forth with them. Let the audience make the decision. And men and women that acknowledge, oh, you know what? Some things are uniquely an issue for women, and there's some unique challenges for men, and there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that. That's it. It doesn't always require back and forth. And I hope that the listeners have observed everything that was said the last 20 minutes, and they make a really good, informed decision.
And to add to your amazing, phenomenal point, a man telling his son to man up, respect women, be a provider, take care of your family isn't bashing men. It's loving them and wanting the best for society. If a mother telling her child not to be fat in a 304, because usually she's fat in a 304, is bashing women to a specific type of women, those women don't love their kids or women, and it's a reflection and a projection to keep from being held accountable, because they only saying it so they don't have to change and they can continue with their behaviors, and it's a reflective of not actually loving society.
Facts.
Let me go ahead and read the super chat real quick. Once again, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. There's 570 people watching in all platforms. Please like the video and support the content creator where you are watching this show.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Doctor told me to be, Cap told me to be quick. There's a lot of pressure. Sun Kiss, she's in the building. She says, shalom to you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. ROG. J Speed is in the building. He says, they got a man on one of the teams. They should call it WMMNBA. That league go in the hole every year. Crazy. HQ. Diana Queen in the building. She says, oh, shit. Can I recruit? Is she here? HQ come back, says, dude, in the blue sound crazy.
Oh man, hey.
Des, don't fall down, says HQ. We have Carl Anderson in the building. He says, ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Aww. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. OG Speed in the building. And OG says this: any man will check out woman that looks like man in a skirt. I will check their closet. Y'all must realize what you're saying. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have the Genesis in the building. Interesting. She says, how many women on panel watched Orange is the New Black? Nobody? Damn, that's crazy. Carl Anderson with a 5 untouchable membership. Thank you very much, Carl. He's the sponsor of the show for now with $25.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. JC in the building saying Tyranny look like Queen Latifah girlfriend on the movie Set It Off. John Henry saying GAAN girlfriend affirmative action network, aka the sister. Appreciate you, John. I hope you're doing good. We have HQ back again saying you explain it perfectly, Tyranny. Thank you very much. We have Nino in the building saying, Jazz, what's up? So I've been watching Fatty Analysis since the Lapif days. Keep doing Anton shows too, but there's less bias than coonery with Ali and Fatty running up. Thank you very much for the super chat, sir. Unk be streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger, saying when asked, most women say they would rather have a male manager or supervisor. Women don't even like women. Oh, and the lesbian DV and divorce rate. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Thank you very much, Red Pill Ranger. We have HQ with $5 saying fake pygmies, pearly fish, melanin, eye powered. Can I name at least 4 more? But don't want no smoke yet until I get to the panel. HQ, we have a link for you. We have a link for you if you want to pull up and talk their shit on the chat.
Yeah, HQ, come on.
The Aina Queen, no, I think she's scared. I think she's, I think she's scared.
You said
She's
you were red pill.
scared.
You said you was red pill a few months ago. You already
Yeah,
whatever you went to.
She's scared. And shout out to John Henry with a $10 ball. I appreciate you, John. Thank you very much for the love and support.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
It says, a pick-me is a rational, virtuous woman who enjoys the benefits of chivalry, whereas a hyena does not. Hateful, yieldless, egotistical, nauseating, adversarial, none selects bring up pick-me. We have HQ back again, says tyranny said it just right. We have Mills 36 saying brothers, and Jazz looking good as usual. That was interesting, but I think it was just for Jazz. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Prime VA say, by definition, would divestors be picky as well? LOL, worshipping men who don't even want them. Angby Streaming says, how do y'all know determine if a woman agreeing with men at the expense of men and not because it's just logical and makes sense to her? HQ says they don't understand pick me. Thank you very much. Tony says tyranny was picked already. Single mom, she was picked already. Lord have mercy for that man.
Adios mio.
Deus no comando. Deus no comando. HQ says that is a pick-me, female with male talking point. We have HQ back again saying the best one yet would drag black woman and black man letter pearly teeth. Damn, she's very mad at pearly. We have Napa, no noise. Please need to be validated over talking irrelevance towards others. Snide comments, evasive behavior. Thank you very much, John Henry. If anybody wants somebody say something to y'all and you want to address it, you sure can do it. And Tommy
now.
Yes, and Tommy Sotomayor is in the chat. Please stone him. Stone him. We make it a
My
lot.
boy right there.
Go ahead and stone him. He abandoned us 6 months ago. We're still looking for his body. We don't know where it is. So
that's my boy right there, Tommy. That's my boy.
Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor.
When I'm in a point, I'm not used to being told answer. So over here, people know me. I come from an environment where that happens, and we don't play that. We don't play where men try to make you say what they want you to say. If you ask me a question, you're supposed to be allowed to answer it. And baby, this isn't. Check my resume. This is play over here. Anyone thinking it's ratchet to want to stand your ground and finish your point when a man is saying, no, answer me now. We don't do that where I come from. Okay?
Ma'am, not only did you not
You
answer,
better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
I'm the mediator. So Napa, your style and Ali's style are, you see what I'm saying? So it's my job to kind of clarify and to say, you are not being malicious, but he's not being malicious either. It's just the way that he communicates. So we're going to have a conversation. I want y'all to understand at least how each other communicate. And after that, if you guys want to fight, it is what it is. It's time to duel. I'll do whatever I need to do. Okay.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure.
Anybody up here ratchet? Yeah, you need to come to my neck of the woods.
No, absolutely. And Tommy, the link is in the chat, so you can pull up.
Yeah, bring my
boy. If you are dressed, sir, and please no talk about your penis once. Please no, we don't do. Tommy is infamous for doing that. If you do it, I will drop you. Absolutely. Can be promoting his OnlyFans on my page. Nope, can't do that.
Crazy.
Another super chat, real quick. And Lil Black Book, welcome to the show. Another star straight from the United Kingdom. So to you, appreciation. And yes, Tom, you can come up. The link is on the chat. Unk says, so if smoke rock and tell people not to smoke rock, does not smoking rock stop being positive because I smoked it? Napa is lost. Tony Adams, he says, Napa, smoke detector, batteries are missing. I think they like you.
They're getting a lot of cash apps from me over here. So shout out to Fatty. I'll keep it up.
Thank you very much, Napa, for being very understanding. Unk, be streaming. $2 says, when is bashing just calling out bullshit? We have another $10 from Mr. John Henry. I appreciate.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Almost there, friends. We're almost there. How about not living the life to begin with? Fact, no woman who does not want to be pregnant at unprotected sex. Single motherhood is a choice. Hola, if you hear me, show responsibility, gal. Thank you very much. We have another 10 from John. He says, tyranny really thought getting a husband will legitimize her past behavior. Tyranny, you do all of that of your poor choices in decision. And man, come on. Another 10 from Mr. Doug MPA. He says, a beast arises and his name is Jeff St. James. He is the future of this space. Listen to this man when he speaks. He tells the truth. If any of you will listen, guarantee the woman will not listen. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. And it's very nice to meet the brother Jeff. And then I have more 6 to go. And then we're done. Melon Wilson for this. We are Maloish. Sorry, Wilson. Wilson, $2. Can tyranny stop the Jim Crow? Damn, leave tyranny alone. Tyranny went to work. God damn it. HQ Reacts $5. You getting it with adoption. You getting it with a B. I choose a B. Woman can win. Damn. We have Tony. Tony says, Napa, who are you looking at when you are lying? Jesus Christ. 9. John Henry. So we forget about the woman who have existing children with multiple men as well, but still keep having children. That's what we're doing. Damn. 6 to go. John Henry. Lizzo owned being fat because she thought she wasn't going to lose the weight until she wanted to qualify. We almost there. Zarex, thank you very much for the Untouchable memberships. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you very much for always being kind to us. I appreciate you, Zarex. Thank you very much.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Dark Relief with another membership. My brother, I appreciate you. Salute to you.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Dirty South 56. He says, don't let Jazz lie to y'all. She called a handful of ladies pick-me's on podcasts. Lucky and Molly are 2 prime examples. Aww. Leave Jazz alone. It was Jazz? No, leave Jazz alone. That's crazy. Thank you very much. We have John Henry back again. He says, I say this weekly, men do not go around getting women pregnant. Women make decision to have unprotected sex. Aww. And finally, we get my brother Carl Anderson. Truly appreciate you, Carl. Thank you very much. He says, pygmies and simps play notable roles in society. People are pygmies and children, students or employees. Those terms often describe seekers of attention or validation. We love pygmies. And finally, my brother Zagu with the 11-month membership saying, there are female condoms, but I've never heard a woman say she'd use one. Aww. And finally, before we resume the show, Jet Life gifted us 10 Untouchable memberships. Yes. So we are done with the memberships today. Shout out to my brother Lou once again for donating almost 200 memberships the other day. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's return to the show.
Evacuate the city. Gauge all defenses. Give this man a shield.
Bombay!
And Ali, give me just a second because I'm going to be the sacrificial lamb. I just have to play the second icebreaker, and then I pull you up. Okay.
Okay.
Give me just 1 second. Are you lost, sir?
I am.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
I think I'm doing well. Hey, Tommy, I think you have the. Tommy, you still didn't figure out OBS, Tommy. God damn it.
How to do what?
The
What am I
OBS,
doing?
you have an echo on the back. It looks like you have like a TV or something like that. And you've been eating well, I see, huh? I see.
Yeah, man. I'm an old man. I'm about to be 50 this year.
Damn, that's crazy. Hey,
I know.
I appreciate you, Tommy, for being here. Thank you very much once again. We
I can't believe that's my dog up here.
What's going on, Big Tommy?
Not much, man. How you been?
Been good to go, man. It's about to be a doozy now. It's about to be.
Hey, friends,
I was doing some things.
Tommy, you have I don't think your microphone routing is going crazy, Tommy. You have a big echo on the back.
It's still an echo, man?
Yeah, you do echo.
Hold on.
1, 2, 3 testing. Still, it looks it's because it's coming off your speakers.
I got it on, because I got it on echo cancellation. I'm confused.
Let me try to do something real quick. Give me a second.
It says echo cancellation, reduce mic noise.
1, 2, 3 testing. 1, 2, 3 testing. 1, 2, 3 testing.
The only thing I can do.
Yeah, that is a little bit lower. It's because your sound is going through the speakers, and then the speakers are sending the sound back to the microphone. Okay.
What about now? Is it still doing it?
Now it's perfect. Perfect.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Let me bring your microphone a little bit up. 1, 2, 3 testing. 1, 2, 3 testing. So, friends, Ali is going to host the show. I'm going to play this. The question is for the ladies. Should men approach women? Okay? Before we go to the main event, the Dr. Bryans and all that, should men approach women? Okay? Y'all asking for us to approach women. I just want y'all to see these. And then we go from there. Ladies and Dr. It says he's not a doctor. Mr. Jeff and Tommy can go first, and then everybody can pick up the microphone.
Excuse me? You're beautiful. You caught me off guard.
$100.
I was talking to your friend.
I don't give a
I was
Give her
talking to your friend.
$100. Give her $100.
Why you being so rude?
You don't get bruised.
No, I was talking to her. You do that every day. Excuse me, I have a question. Are you guys like...
Oh my.
Oh, excuse me?
So, friends, once again, should men approach a woman? Ladies, you guys.
It's time to do.
Not women who look like that.
That's it. That's all you got?
Yeah, I mean, they look like they're out at the club. I mean,
those women were rude. Talk about ratchet. They were ratchet. I mean, a lot of men I see on these shows, they approach a lot of women at the club with those kind of clothes on. They're not rude and nasty. So yeah, men should definitely, I think men have been since the beginning of time approaching women, but it depends on the environment and the type of men and the type of women. So that was a bad example. I think that was a bad example. That's my opinion though.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. It's like you're on looks like a Miami Strip, approaching girls with your camera in their face, speaking to them in that type of state. It's like, what are your intentions? You know what I'm saying? And no, you shouldn't approach women in that state like that. Leave.
By the way, correction. These are meta glasses. Okay, this is not cameras. These are meta glasses. The glasses that are filming, so they don't know they're being filmed.
Okay. Well, okay. Well,
So they didn't know they was being filmed, Fatty?
No.
Crazy work.
Yes, yeah.
So there's Ray-Ban glasses. That
I know my son.
Yeah. So they didn't know they're a film. The pickup artists now are using them to make sure that.
Okay. Well, yeah. Even still, don't approach women that are in that state, that are leaving the club, going to the club, inebriated. You know, walking. Anytime you see a group of women holding hands walking down the street, just like just stay away. They're already tight knit. They're already on the defense. I'm just telling you, as a woman, you know what I mean? So yeah, don't approach women like that. So, but I guess it depends on the environment. Like, where are you approaching women? You know, what are your intentions on approaching these type of women? So in that case, no, don't approach.
So how about you, Melanin? Should you approach women, and
why?
Yes, I feel that men should approach women. I think approach understanding that the vision you have of her may not be the reality of the situation. Also, I want to say that it shouldn't matter what they have on. I think the bigger problem is the fact that they're behaving like that. We always say the woman should be able to wear whatever she want and not have to deal with certain reactions to things. So why are we giving an excuse to not approach them when the bigger picture is the fact that they're even behaving in that way?
okay? How about you, little black book? Should men approach women?
I think they should always approach.
Oh, okay.
I think they should always approach. Yeah, you should be brave, courageous, and go out and get what you want. Anything else is passive.
Okay. How about my brother Tommy?
Well, goes back to what they said. I'm glad the young lady said it. We're not holding women accountable. What you guys were talking about before was another issue of showing that women aren't held accountable too much. Like, they're adults, but they're not, because it's their body, their choice. But they say a man got them pregnant. No, that can't happen. You allowed this to happen. You got a nice house. You don't let anybody come in and tear up your house. When it comes to how men should approach these women, they better be looking at these men are approaching women. Certain women they get a kick out of trying to embarrass these men. It's the thing now. Make a man look crazy, make him look stupid. Women want to feel wanted, and one of the ways they feel wanted is to reject someone, which is crazy that they feel good making you feel bad. But it says the emptiness of a woman when they typically are having children to trap a man not to be parents. That is a horrible way to start a relationship. The worst thing I would ever want to tell somebody is, I got you pregnant, now what? Like, damn, that's your first words?
Right.
So as a man, I would assume, yeah, you need to just watch out, knowing what they're going to say and knowing that women hold no responsibility. I just got to say this. A lot of people might not know it. A year ago, I got called all kinds of shit because one of these twin girls up in New York got stabbed, and she lied and said that it was because a dude had tried to get her number. They rejected him, so he stabbed him. I said, that don't sound right. That sounds stupid. It's a lie. Well, they found out that girl lied. Her and her twin sister and 3 other girls attacked this man, stomped him in the head, and he was protecting himself with the knife, but he's been in jail for a year because they just found the video showing this. Now, this woman was willing to lie. Huh?
Is there any consequence for them?
But no, there's never any consequence for women lying. There's none. A woman lies and says that there's no such thing as paternity fraud. She lies and says this baby's yours. She knows it's not. She collects money. You get nothing. Then you'll have women tell you something like this. If it was 5 years before you found out, women will say to the guy who's stupid enough to keep taking care of that kid, that's a good man. And the guy who decides not to, they'll say, well, he should have because he's been there 5 years. That's the kind of responsibility that women have, which is they dodge it like Neo in the Matrix. But I just wanted people to hear that story because those black girls lied on that black man, had him in jail for a year, and had it not been for the store finding their videotape, she had been crying around and everybody was talking about how aggressive black men are. But no one talks about how often and frequently black women lie on black men. They bring up, oh, what happened with Emmett Till? No, what happened to Javante last week? Let's talk about that.
So, a little black book. I was about to go to my brother Doctor and my brother Tazaria, but it looked like you're a little agitated by the brother's response. So, what's
I'm like, why are we dragging the conversation to the 9th regions, blood? I thought we were just asking whether you should approach them, but we've gone down to this last madness, which I'm not even saying that it was not even true what he said, but You can find evil people on the women. You can find evil people on the men's side. You know what I'm saying to you? The simple question was, should you approach? I don't know if he wants to approach or not now. He's been talking about a whole diatribe. Why we do this? We don't stay on course.
I
Can you
said
ask
be
Tommy,
careful.
would he
If I'm
approach or
not
not?
mistaken, I heard me say when you can do it, but be careful of how they're going to respond, because a lot of women are getting off on rejecting men because it's making them feel good. So I answered the question, then I did some expounding. I know you might not be used to that, but I answered the
certainly not.
question. And if you are one of those people who pay attention, you would have heard the answer, and then I talked about a bunch of other stuff. But it's cool, you did. I don't mind helping you out. I'll put it in
I
crayon.
mean, the last time we spoke as well, you kind of said the same thing too. So definitely hear what you're saying.
That's it. Okay, my brother.
Oh, do you want to say more?
Oh no, I mean, I'll say if you ask anything else. If you want to rebuttal, I didn't want to cut off your time yet.
No, I was just thinking to myself that we're doing this extremes. We're doing this extremes, right? These are two girls who did this, right? And it's like, that's not every woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have to think of it as when you're approaching someone, like you're going to get some no's. There are going to be some rude people that are going to do this as well, right? And I think to myself, whenever we do these kind of things, it's like, you sound like a pussy. Like, as soon as we sound like, as men, we just sound like pussies. Like, you're not going to approach a girl because you're going to get rejected. Whoa, you get rejected in all sorts of things in life. You know what I'm saying? True. There are rude people in life. There are evil people in life. You go for a job, someone rejects you because they don't even like your face, not because you don't have the qualifications. And then we're dragging it to this place where it's like, now we're not going to approach girls because it's like we just sound like losers, blood. Because a winner doesn't think about the fact that you're not going to get that girl. I'm going to move on. I move around. You know what I'm saying? True. Like if you actually get girls, you move around. You continue onwards, bro. Like that girl rejecting you, I don't mean nothing to me, bro. Next one. And so it just sounds like, when we start making those excuses, we sound like losers, bro. And I don't hang around losers, bro. You know what I'm saying to you? Like when I that we're actually getting
hold on,
girls.
Jazz. Let Tommy got to get his rebuttal back, and then Jazz, you go right in.
That's what I'm saying to you. Like,
Yeah, that wasn't me. That was
me.
Oh, that was Melon.
That was me.
I'm sorry, Jazz. I'm so sorry.
Athena.
Athena, let my brother Tommy respond. Go ahead, my brother Tommy.
That's crazy how often we shame men in what they do. Number one, you are a loser, so you got to keep on butting your head up against this wall, number one. But number two, I didn't say don't do it because something bad happened. What did I say again? I think maybe I need to not, maybe crayon isn't what I need to use. I don't know, smoke signal, man. I don't know what he came. I said, be careful. Being careful. When in your book, I don't know, maybe over in the UK, be careful means don't do it. Does it mean that in the UK? Let me know so I'll change the wording. Does be careful mean don't do it?
You don't need to actually say no. You don't actually have to. Let me not go too long, but you don't have to actually say the actual words of don't do it. When you have a diatribe that sounds fearful, which is where you're going to, that's
no. Don't tell me where I'm going. Tell me what I actually say.
That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like, though, because the tone of what you're saying.
Simply, does be careful in any book mean don't do? Name a time somebody said be careful and it meant, well, just don't do it. Or
Tommy,
it
is
gave
that all
the
that you
fear
said?
of don't do it.
Hold on, Tommy. Is that all that you said? Because you didn't stop at that. You didn't stop at just. You didn't stop at that point.
Repeated it.
No, Tommy, you didn't stop at that point. You went and added a whole diatribe of a story, and the story was of a fearful story. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. That fam, at the end of the day, bro, the question is, would you approach? Just approach, bro. Like there's gonna be people.
That, sir. And again, if you are not smart enough to be able to get past that and know that what I said was, I just want to tell this story because I got a lot of heat when I told the story that I was bashing this girl, that I was lying on the girl, and I was right. So what I was actually doing was patting myself on the back, sir. So even if you didn't get that, that's what I was doing, was patting myself on the back for being right in that situation and showing that how easily it is for a woman to lie on a man and a man to have to accept it. Just like how easy it was for you to say, a man is fearful, he's scared, he a loser. But we wouldn't say that shit to a bitch that been up in New York and went to a park and got raped and said, I'm not going to go walk no more at, I'm not going to go walk anymore in the park, Central Park at 3 a.m. Listen, bruv, this happens to anyone. That's extreme for you to do that, lady. You're fearful for not going. You're a punk for not doing that. That doesn't make sense. To try and shame somebody into doing something they don't want to do, that's one of the biggest problems that we have. Because if a woman says she don't want to date a man under 6 feet, she shouldn't have to be shamed into doing it. If the woman says she don't want to date a man with kids, she shouldn't have to be shamed into doing it. And if a man say he don't want to approach women because they get on his damn nerves, he shouldn't be shamed into doing it either. He's not no loser. As a matter of fact, you're the loser, because if you love women like that, every woman he rejects means one you can get.
What were you about to say?
I just think that
Athena was gonna say something, and then you go.
Yeah,
Jazz.
I didn't like the whole if you get game, you're gonna approach anyway. So what's wrong with there's a lot of really good guys who don't get game and they probably do deserve a woman. And I think, like he was saying, to shame them is really messed up. And then to shame them for women's bad behavior and just being nasty. Why are you shaming them for that? Like, those women need to be held accountable. And I'm glad that guy with the glasses catches it, puts it out there. People do not need to know how disgusting those women are. And those men, they may not be players. I just talked to this guy and he's like, I don't get any women. He's like, but I have standards, right? So, but I talked to this guy. He's like genuine. He's a sweet guy. And a lot of these guys, especially if they're gamers or whatever, they could be a little bit nerdy, a little bit, maybe a little socially awkward. Do you think that they don't deserve a woman because maybe socially they're a little awkward? Like, that doesn't mean they're not going to take care of him. Or take care of her. That doesn't mean they're not going to raise their children. I know plenty of guys like that who are actually excellent fathers and husbands.
Go ahead, Jazz. And ask a brother, go after Jazz and Captain Zaria, go right after, and then Mr. Williams.
No, I just think that if any man has, this much, like, if this is your experience with women, right? If this is how you feel about women, like, I hear where Little Black Book is coming from. Like, you shouldn't, like, one situation shouldn't stop you from approaching. But it's like, if this is how these men feel, let them not approach these women. They don't need to. You know what I'm saying? They're already on the defense with these women. And this is just what I hear. It just sounds like the woman is the enemy. You know what I'm saying? So even if you approach, you might get played, or there's this like negative connotation as it pertains to women right now. And it's like, if that's how you feel, you're right. Don't approach them. Don't approach any woman on the street. Don't talk to them, because if this has been your experience, you've never had a good experience from approaching a woman, just stop altogether.
Go ahead, my brother. Ask a brother.
Yeah. One, I agree with Jazz at her earlier point about you have to pay attention to context. I do think that it matters. You can, but you have to understand that all women aren't approachable. I think the most important thing for guys to understand, regardless of the age, is that really, they really only want you to approach them if they even think you're attractive to begin with. In the era of believe all women, it would behoove you to actually be smarter about how you approach them. You should not approach them in all settings. We can't approach them at work. Many of them are saying they don't want you to approach them in the gym. Many of them don't want you approaching them when they're hanging out with all your girlfriends, having a good time. So the reality is it really actually only matters to them if it's the guy that they want actually flirting or approaching them. That's actually the case, and you won't know that until you try. So for me, it actually would be much more advantageous for you to put yourself in a position to where you don't even have to. They'll come to you.
Yeah, just like
so
that.
The reality is you can do the trying and maybe she'll like me, maybe she won't. They'll reject me. Will they laugh at me? Or you can put yourself in a position to where you'll be in the circles where the women will be there and they'll approach you. Those are your options. There you go.
Go ahead,
I think
like, let it naturally happen. Like,
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think simps exist everywhere. I just wanted to make that statement first. And I think that we go out of our way to give women passes no matter what, which is another statement. That man, I thought that was a man holding a phone asking questions. If we're talking about the video, the man had a camera. My son upstairs, he had that camera. I was going to wear it to this battle rap event I was at. Wear that camera, you don't know that you're being recorded. So now, unless he's some ugly ass white boy, I'm saying white because they look like they was white. They clearly were savages. She's saying, give me $100 just cause. And so if you decide to say, I ain't gonna talk to women like that, which is why I like what Tommy said, be careful, because you should be careful when you're going out there. Why should you be careful? Because savages, these women are savages. Like, we should be allowed to say that. Just like if you played a video of men and those men did something savagery, we would be saying them niggas is monsters. And you know what? nobody would give a brushback about it. But because it's women, we look for a reason to say, no, you can't say be careful. No, you should be able to do this. Give her the fucking $100. She wants $100. Give her the $100. No, a man should be able to say, I'm not going into that environment, or if I'm in that environment, I'll make a better observation before I approach a girl. I believe that guy was doing a field test and them bitches failed. I don't give white women respect that I give black women. I'm sorry. So white women is always bitches to me. I'm sorry. So that was an experiment and they failed at the experiment. And so I think you should, like what Tommy said, I agree with Tommy 100%. You should be careful if you're going out there to talk to women. Of course, men are the aggressors, so you're the one that's more than likely going to approach the woman. The woman is not going to approach you. But you do have to be careful and think about what you're doing.
Captain, they trying to keep this video monetized. You can't be just.
Not just that.
Yeah, Cap's trying to get us out the way. Yeah, trying to get a shout out. Go ahead, my brother Williams.
Just tell me what I said that would break the monetization.
The reference. Well, that's true too. I think that was a joke.
It is.
Don't have to repeat it.
B word.
I won't repeat it.
The B word.
That was just too far. It's not
Cap, you was fine. Hey, Cap, you was fine.
Oh, somebody.
He was fine, Captain.
He weren't fine.
Great.
He weren't fine.
Some people are very sensitive in here, Captain. They're not used to where we come from. So.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that kind of stuff. I'm not used to that stuff. We shouldn't be used to that stuff. That HR. One racist.
It's not as we're being sensitive. It's easier to write. So what is happening is this. Y'all are all rich. We are the young kids in the block. We try to be rich just like y'all.
No, I just want to know what I said so I don't say it. That's all. You can text it to me. Like Ali could text it to me.
No, Captain, don't worry about it. This is totally fine. Okay.
With Little Black, he got to talk a little slower. I don't know what he was saying.
Damn.
I'll say it slowly for you. It's disrespectful what you just said.
What was that?
When you're saying that you call white women bitches, that's what you actually said.
I don't respect white women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful. All human.
Is disrespectful
you can't get demonetized for that.
You know what?
I don't even care about I don't know what. It's disrespectful in general. It's just not even about being.
No, they just brought up monetization.
If y'all feel disrespected on this panel, I won't say it. But unless there's a white woman on this panel, what are we talking about here?
There's a white woman on this panel.
It doesn't matter even if they are or not.
Unless there's a white woman on this panel, like be quiet.
It doesn't matter if they're here or not.
I'll say this. I'm a Portuguese citizen. Shout out to the white queens, the Caucasian queens.
Hey, Fatty, I've heard you use that B word generally, not to a specific race.
No.
Use it. Y'all getting mad because I'm saying this.
No, Captain. This is clear courtesy, right? If we go on night panels, we tell everybody to not say the N word because we want to protect. Like if it was all white people, we like somebody said the word. We said
that's what I'm saying, but y'all are saying that now. If you said, that's why
it's fine. Yes.
Got these safe words. Just tell me what they are.
Absolutely. I'm just saying. Tina is a friend of the show. She's a white princess. Okay. So, Tina.
I know I'm fair skinned right now, but
you are not black, Tina. Don't say it.
I didn't say I was black.
You better not say that, Tina. You are a white queen.
I didn't say I was black. It's not just black and white.
It's
fine. You have all different kinds of races, but that's fine. That's fine. I love
fine. It's fine. Let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. Okay, there's no problem at all. Let's move on.
Look at us. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
My opinion, okay? Definitely you shouldn't approach these bitches. See? I did it. It's my bad. I was joking. Ladies first.
We can call
it was a joke. It was a joke. I apologize. God damn it.
You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm going to get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm going to shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
I was just trying to lighten the mood so Captain is not alone by himself. Okay? So this is what is happening. Absolutely don't approach him. They're giving you pussy on the internet. They're giving you pussy on YouTube. They're giving you pussy on TikTok. They're giving you Just go ahead and do what everybody does. As long as you're not that 6'8" motherfucker that is always outside getting bitches, don't do it. Don't do it. You're not him. Don't do it. You're going to put yourself in danger. Go ahead and make everything documented. So when she says, "Oh my God," no, don't do it. It's not worth it.
I like when guys approach.
Yeah, but that's the problem. If you don't like the guy, it's over. This is the
No,
problem.
I've never been rude to a guy that approached me. Not once.
Tina, this is not about you. This is about people in general. This is the
It just
reaction.
sucks. Like, I get that, but it's sad.
It sucks for me too that every time I go to meet a woman, like I could do exactly the same thing, and it will depend of if she likes me or not. But for the most part, in 2025, the dating market went from in person to the online. Most people are meeting themselves online. So there's no reason for you to just go outside on a place where everybody's drinking, just meet a woman, all that, bring her home, and tomorrow you are on the news or on Instagram shade room because a woman is telling you that just don't do it. It's not worth it. And matter of fact, if women want men to approach them back, women have to be the ones to actually do the move. Y'all strong and independent. Y'all got all the rights now. You like me? Come talk to me. Hey, what's up, fatty? Huh, I see you from the others. I cannot buy you a drink. Yo, absolutely, lady. Approach them. You know why? Because when you approach the guy that you want, it's very rare that he rejects you. When we approach the woman that we want, there's a roulette. So it is what it is. Go ahead, Napa.
Thank you. I wanted to just add that I was thinking in my mind, women usually, even though they like to be chased, they like when the guy is not, it's weird. We're weird. Like when he's not paying attention to you and you know you look good and you're like, why is he not trying to approach me? She starts to focus on him more. I don't know why we're like that, but that's something too to think about. A lot of women, when the guys are coming at them, they're looking at the guy that's not coming at them and they're like, I'm interested in him instead of all his friends who are trying to talk to me.
Is the excitement of the chase. Women love the chase. The best way to get a woman is not say Grand Rising Queen, is to ignore her and respond to her 3 days later. It's the best way to get a woman because y'all are backwards. I don't understand. Even good woman, you say every day Grand Rising, bring flowers, don't like woman. Should I say this on the ladies first? Women love abuse.
Oh no, that'll get you.
When I say it, wait, 1 second. Hey, you would stay with a cheater longer than you stay with a military dude. You will stay with an abuser longer than you'll stay with a truck driver. You would stay with a man that has a bunch of O's than a man that has no hoe. That's the reality. Y'all love the guy.
Hey, what kind of woman are you dealing with?
He might be onto something though. I ain't gonna lie.
Little black book can just correct me, and then I want ask a brother if he agrees with
Here's
me.
the thing. You have to understand, like, when you're in a physically abusive relationship for like a long
No, let's take the physical out of it.
Okay, well, I mean, if a woman is constantly accepting a man cheating on her and disrespecting her, that doesn't mean she likes abuse. Well, she does like the deceit, but she also has low self-esteem. She has low self-esteem, and she's accepting this form of abuse in her relationship where she's constantly being cheated on when she can leave this man, but she just doesn't for whatever reason.
Yes, but Jazz, it starts from the beginning. You know the best way to get woman is the mean flirting. The mean flirting, for whatever reason, women love to. Jazz, y'all get wet when a man say, "Hey, shut your mouth." What are you talking to?
No, I don't.
You do.
I don't know what kind of women y'all be talking to. They like
No, okay, Jazz.
Abrasive.
No. So Jazz,
like shut the fuck up. That is
no. That's not it. So Jazz, I will say this and then you got it right.
I don't like that.
but Jazz, that's the thing. I've been saying this since I got on this place. There's two things that women do. Women will tell them what makes them happy. They will never tell them what makes them wet. So when a woman says, I want a responsible man and a man with the car and a man that has boundaries and all that, she's telling what the man can do to make her happy. She will never tell the man what makes her wet, ignoring her, grabbing her by the throat and being assertive and saying, I got you, baby. All these things that you guys see in the movies. And Jess, you want me to prove it? Hey, Jess, how many times did you saw a man that came to you and said, I do declare I'm asking for consent for a peck in the cheek? Any man get you wet by being very polite and very honest about his intentions. No, you want a man that kind of reads your mood, reads your body language, pulls you away.
It's not, I don't know. It's like y'all, I don't know. Like you just said, like it's like y'all are applying these sensationalized scenes in movies to real life. Like, oh, you want the bad boy to grab you up by the throat? Like
Jazz, you fell into the trap card, Jazz. You fell into. It's time to Yes, the most sold woman novel in the history of mankind is 50 Shades of Grey. Is a story of a billionaire that has a kink and a perversion of BDSM, and that woman that is a nobody. Like, this is what y'all buy. This is what y'all actually want. It's not men making you buy that shit. I don't like that shit. I like the movie. I'm going to be honest. I don't like the books because I don't read. I'm black. So what we do is respectfully, if y'all woman have these desires, if y'all woman get mad by the dominant man that puts his foot down and means what he says and all that, you can turn around and say that's a lie. Y'all love that shit.
No, so like I was saying, maybe there are some women that like that thing, but to make the blanket statement that all women are
I
attracted
didn't say all, most, not all, most.
I actually agree with you.
Yes,
The only
you were saying it right. Most, not all, because there's nothing all. There's some women that like men that are built like Danny DeVito. Is that the norm? Absolutely not.
But to your point about like 50 Shades of Grey, one thing that made Anastasia very comfortable with doing things like that. No, you're good.
Oh, that was her name, Anastasia?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. You know, she read the book.
You know what? No, I like the series, but no, what I was saying is that he made her feel very secure and very safe for her to even submit the way that she did with him. It wasn't, he didn't mistreat her, he didn't disrespect her, he had her best interest at heart at all times. So she was able to easily blossom into that mode because femininity blossoms when it feels safe.
Hey,
when it
Jazz.
feels secure.
I gotta
So
get
while there are men while there are women who are into that, you get that more when you lead by how Christian Grey.
Why are y'all clapping? No.
He was on point.
No, you guys don't remember. One second, y'all don't remember the movie.
I never saw the movie.
She was
I
not.
never saw the movie either.
One
but what
second, she
said
was.
spot on.
Let me just make sure that actually you know what happened on the movie, right? This is a billionaire man that goes to her company, falls in love at first sight, buys the company. She's not into BDSM. He brings her into the house in the mountains. He says, like Adam and Eve, you can go anywhere, but don't go to that room. She opens a red room full of, it looks like a jigsaw room. I want to play a game, right? Then she comes out. Hey, Tommy has a mansion. Imagine if Tommy comes with a 7,000 contract letter saying you have to sign these and have to sign these and have to sign these so I can fuck you. That's the movie.
That's what he did.
She had to sign a bunch of documents so
That's
he could
crazy.
abuse her. And is this safe? If you was Tommy, you will be on the news tomorrow. What the fuck are you talking
And
about?
he did not communicate with her. Like that's why she tried to leave him because he went a long time without communicating. He didn't answer her questions. He basically just told her what she was supposed to do. He told her when she was supposed to be dressed and go wherever. So
thank you.
That's completely off.
Well, the thing is that
I never saw it.
There's always an excuse.
Good job.
He committed to that for a reason. Is my only point. He made her feel like I feel like he piqued her interest enough where she was like, okay, I trust him enough to go along with this. So that's why there was a negotiation in a contract. That's why
I got you, brother. I got you.
I just got one question about the movie.
Said about the
He
trust.
liked it
I don't
there
know the movie,
because-
but what she said about the trust was great.
Can I ask
The
one
girl in
question
the
about
movie
that
liked
movie?
it there because he had enough money.
One second. Let me just get Melanie to clarify, and then Captain Tommy and brother, please. Go ahead,
So
Melanie.
she liked it there because he had enough money to be.
He had a
treating her
mansion.
like
He was
that.
a billionaire. He had an helicopter on the top of the mountain.
Period.
But
was that that does make a difference too.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Captain, and Tommy and
No,
brother.
well, I had a quick question before I respond. In that movie, because I never saw it, Did he bring her there first and then do it, or did she know what she was walking into?
No.
He didn't know.
He
She
didn't
was a
know.
virgin.
So the
She was
dude
a
is
She
like
was a virgin.
Oh, right, she
was a
was.
virgin.
She was a virgin.
He just brought, so he kidnapped her.
No. He didn't. No, he didn't kidnap her. So
No,
this
he
is what happened, right?
started being an intern
I
at
mean,
One second, friends. One second.
What I'm saying, Fatty, did she know that she was going there to have sex?
No, she was a
It
virgin.
wasn't like that. He
No.
courted
She was a
her.
virgin. So, Captain, this is what happened, right? This man pulls up in an Audi R8 like 10 years ago, right? He gets to the he literally buys the company to fire a man that he's abusing her. Like he literally, like I think he kind of something like that. He brought her
from her abuse.
Yeah, no, it was his boss. He brought her to the house as his employee now, because now he's the owner of the company. So there's another level of coercion.
So she was being abused by this guy.
No. One second. Everybody cleaned up. This is my realm. This is my realm. I will explain it. I'm so proud of me now, right now. So not just he goes and buys the company that she works for, because there was like a guy that was a supervisor talking shit. So he bought the company, then he brought her there. So now he's just not his girlfriend, he's the owner of the company that she's working with. And then he presented her the house and he said, "This is my mansion. You can go everywhere, just don't go in that room." And then she went on that room and she saw a bunch of shit that she got, oh my God, I can't believe I saw that. And then is when they start to fall in love with each other. But for the most part, he wasn't telling her shit. Nothing. Zero. How is that? Jez, so now the fellas can actually talk about how is that not a horror story? If that man is 5'1", old, has a belly, lives on a house in Alabama with just one basement, and there's a horror movie.
Nah, they coming out with another part of the book. They coming out in another chapter where she files a lawsuit against him.
Oh shit!
Here's the thing, guys. If I had to apply, I just know that when they were together, she submitted a lie, and what I saw was him making her feel secure. That was my only point.
Because he rich.
If the setup to how they got to that point is all of these other things, then okay, y'all got it.
You know why?
Thank you for the correction.
You know how he made her feel secure. You know why she was so secure? Because he always kept his purpose first. She never came before his purpose.
Sure. That's a sense of security.
Can I clarify? Did you say that she fired somebody who was abusing her in the jump? Because right there, she felt like he's a protector, and he's got the finance, he's got the power. She's gonna do, she's gonna stay interested. So
Right, and that's what I wanted to say. Like, Fatty is right that women want dominance. Jazz is right too, that women will accept the dominance if they feel like the protection and stuff like that. And most men don't know how to be dominant. Like, it's a thin line between being dominant where the woman respects it and then being abusive where, it's mental abuse. So there's
the line is where in their head, inside of their head, we don't see.
It could be because it could be both sides. It could be something that the man is doing. As every man don't know how to be dominant. It's like, it's a lot of simps on him, as we see tonight. There's a lot of simps out there.
But Captain, think about it.
Imagine a simp trying to be dominant and he don't even know how to do it. It reminds, the cat that gets punked in high school and then he becomes a cop. He becomes an asshole cop, not because he knows how to actually protect and serve, but because he now has this power but don't know what to do with it. So it's the same thing with men.
That's perfect.
Right.
This is why I'm saying a lot of times not approach, because you don't know the level of awareness. You don't know the social. If you have soft skills, you don't know nothing. So I remember this when I work on Pizza Hut when I was a young, right? Like, these women love to be like when you are in the locker room and they are into you, they love you to push him into locker room for whatever reason, not inside of the locker room, but doing the romance thing when you're picking her up and she's smelling your neck and you are smelling her neck. It's like, oh my God, Fatty, if there's a man that she doesn't like, I'm going to jail. If I'm slapping my woman, if my woman lets me, So what happens is when you work with people, especially on the food court, there's a lot of sexual tension.
There's a lot
of sexual tension going around. So when you go to the back, you see what I'm saying? Like,
I know all about it. Yep.
So the thing is, if I smack my woman on the ass because she like it, and I smack it a little bit too hard, the only difference between me getting a lawsuit or me being okay is if she like it or not. So Little Black Book, I understand, right? I understand because some men like to choke women, some men like to grab women too hard, some women like it a lot.
Okay, but
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
And
I was
brother,
just- I was
afterwards
just-
and interrupted, please. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, I was just asking because you're like, she'll like that if she likes the guy. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
because that's the guy that she's intimate with. She trusts him. Of course, if you're a random guy coming up to a woman and smacking her ass without consent, that's a problem.
But
Of course, I am
yes.
only gonna like it. Hold on, you said
Mhm.
uninterrupted.
Yes.
So of course I'm going to
I love you
like
too.
it if it's from the guy that I like. That what's the rocket science there? Duh.
The rocket science is exactly like you said. Is because you like him. Because I know
Okay,
a lot
so
of.
what?
No, think about it. I like her. Hey, Jess, do you trust me? I know so many women that like to be spit on their mouth. Straight
What
up.
does that have to do with what I just said?
I'm saying that the difference between me going to jail or
But what I'm saying is, what is your point? That's obvious. It's obvious
but-
that
but
if you
it's not-
don't know the woman and you approach her smacking her ass, trying to spit in
Mm.
her mouth, and all that, of course you might end up in jail.
Can I
That is
ask you a question, Jess? Can a woman revoke consent?
yes.
Thank you. That's exactly why you are in danger, because she might like it in the time being, but if now Fatty becomes a famous, no, Jess, think about it. If Fatty becomes a famous YouTuber and she sees it, oh damn, that was Fatty. Remember when he was on Pizza Hut and he grabbed me and he spit on me and he grabbed me on my ass? I didn't consent. I didn't told him. I do declare that Fatty may grab my buttocks. I didn't do it. It's just life. So I'm in danger. If she decides that I'm in danger, you should do it.
Well, here's the thing. You have a point, but what I'm saying is
I see you, Tommy.
the first time a woman revokes consent, just back up. Walk
No,
away.
no.
Leave.
There's not. I know. No, Jess. It's not on the time. It can be 5 years, 3 months, 10 years.
understand that,
I
but
will
you know
always
what?
be in the danger.
And I understand that there are some women who will take advantage of those situations. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But a lie is going to get exposed. So if you know that once she removed consent, right? Well, I'm sorry, yeah, once she removed consent and you respected that and removed yourself to avoid any type of retaliation, and she still went on with this lie, the truth will be exposed.
Did you saw what happened to
But at
Shannon
what
Sharp?
expense? How
Did you
much
saw
does he lose? How much has he already
Can I
lost?
address a part that I think?
One second. Hey, please don't break the line. Did you saw what happened to Shannon Sharp?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you saw what happened to Shannon Sharp this week?
No, I didn't.
So he settled. He had to pay probably millions of dollars to a woman that literally said what we had were consensual.
Well, here's the thing. What was her accusation? What was her accusation?
It was a sexual assault.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
And this is why what Tommy was trying to address earlier, and then for the black book try to conflate with fear, right? So
Yes.
Jazz said earlier, cheating was a form of abuse, right? Look how bothered women get when women are disrespected or rejected. And earlier we were supposed to accept women as heroes for getting rid of their kids. You remember that? We were supposed to accept y'all for being heroes for getting rid of your kids and responsible. Let's keep it real. Is there ever a time where a man will respond to women that way when they're approached? They showed women a video of women catcalling a man and they loved it and was excited about it.
But
Let me finish, Jazz.
Sorry.
This is what Tommy was addressing. Women love leaving, disrespecting, and making it hard for men to love them. They do it with relationships, they do it with their kids, they do it with their marriages. Men who get success and doing it right still are being told to fight for women and his family. The fact it always has to be tied to fear or being a pussy, like Little Black Book put, when men are being jaded, is disingenuous. If women aren't honoring and appreciating a man approaching them, men being the father of their kids or being loyal in relationships, stop calling a man a pussy for wanting to be careful because loving a woman gets you hurt.
I never.
It was Little Black Book.
And it mostly ends in bad results at the end of it instead of the beginning of it. That's why. So let me finish, Jazz, and you got it. The reason why most men don't want to approach is because they already know how the relationship typically is going to end. I'll land there.
Okay, Ali, I literally said.
Hey, brother, I got you. I apologize. Go ahead, sis.
I literally said.
Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor.
So I literally said, if men feel that way about women, they should not approach. I do not disagree with you on that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I was mostly saying when like there is I don't know, we're kind of all over the place with that conversation, but as far as the reversal of consent and with Shannon Sharp, like that girl, if if what happened to her, if what she did was a lie, she should absolutely be held accountable.
Yes.
She should absolutely, excuse me, be reprimanded for lying on Shannon Sharp. And now, and it's like, why did he settle? If it was all lies, why was he forced to settle?
You know, in that settlement, it was without prejudice, and that it was a consensual relationship.
Yes, it's because he needs to go back to work. Yes,
Well,
that man.
I would say I think that Shannon Sharp should maybe entertain a different type of woman.
No. Hey, time out.
These women are no good.
Hey, let me make my point.
These women are no good.
This is how I know, Jazz. This is how I know you listening. If women are saying every time we approach men and have relationships with them, they deleting us, they're abusing us, they're deceitful, they're cheating on us, we wouldn't go, oh well, they stay away from men. We'll go, hey man, men need to change their behaviors.
Yes.
Men need to be better leaders.
Absolutely.
Men need to, no, but look what you're doing. You're still talking about men.
No, what I'm saying is.
Okay,
no, here's what I'm saying. No, you're right. Women should change their behavior, but the ones that aren't, we shouldn't be entertaining them. That's what I'm saying. Like, women. Okay, well, can I finish?
No, 1 second. It's because we understand your point, right? Deal with this woman.
I didn't get to say. I didn't get to say my point.
No. I'm going to actually. Your point is don't deal with these women that are putting essay cases on men. Go deal with these women that actually don't do it. That's what you're saying, right? But what I'm saying.
Here's what I'm saying here out of my mouth, Fatty. What I'm saying is this: Shannon Sharp has a lot to lose. He is a grown man, well into his 50s. Has a lot to lose. He is of a different caliber. The type of woman that he got caught up in this craziness with shouldn't even be on his radar. Yes, she is absolutely dead ass wrong for doing what she did, but Shannon Sharp has more to lose than this young lady, right? Or this whore, right? This girl's on OnlyFans. Obviously, she's looking for a come up. So all I'm saying is, with the experience that he has, if you want to entertain a younger woman, cool. Why not entertain a younger woman that's established, that's not looking for attention on the internet, that doesn't have an OnlyFans, that's not looking for a come up? There are young ladies like that.
Just because you never know.
But listen, have your way, but just be pragmatic about it, because he has more to lose, so he should move in a way.
But you never know. No, Jazz, you never know. Do you know that if somebody flies you out now from another state and they like you, so they say, hey, $500, go ahead and go shopping. Did you know that man can actually be in jail because a woman says, see, he flew me out from New York, he gave me $500, here is the cash app to pay for my services. Like you're going to be did, right? And that man is a monster. But I'm telling you that even the most benign interaction with a woman in 2025 is dangerous, because if I send you a messages, you screen grab that shit and you go ahead and you put on your group chat with your friends. So now I'm in danger because everybody's clowning me. If I send you a nude, if we are flirty, if I get you to my house, even if you had the drink, like how many times?
And that's what I'm saying, Patty.
So there's no protection.
Okay, and if that's the case, then just leave women alone.
That's crazy. Hey, Jazz, that's crazy.
What I'm saying is, Patty, what else do you do? Why approach a woman if you already have it in your mind?
You are telling Jazz.
You're giving. You're not holding women accountable.
If you can't tell who's the good and who's the bad,
Jazz,
you already have it in your mind that all these women are bad, and you don't know what the outcome is going to be.
That's not the point, Jazz.
Don't approach them.
Jess, that's crazy that you're telling men, oh, you're afraid of women, just leave them alone. Oh, that's crazy.
What I'm saying is this.
No, you are repeating yourself.
Patty. You just said it. You can't tell who's the good and who's the bad.
Yes.
You don't know. And you don't know what the outcome would be about any woman. So just since you can't tell and you can't guarantee the best
just go to the forest and die.
What I'm saying, what's the other option? If you can't tell,
what I'm saying
is we can hold the women accountable.
Let me ask a brother and Tommy interrupted, please.
All right, thank you. I've been listening to this, and I'm so glad my brother Ali came in there, because that was my problem with Little Black Book. Y'all don't know if people who are watching, y'all notice every time a woman talked about her trepidation, he never called her a bitch, a pussy, scared. Nothing. Women could talk about what their trepidations were.
Damn.
People listen to women talking about their trepidations, but men can't discuss their trepidations. Also, you hear Jazz saying, don't do it. That's fine. But we never say don't do it. When women talk about their trepidations, we ask men to get better. We ask men to not be out here essaying women. We ask men to not be out here beating men. Imagine if we told a woman who got beat up.
You shouldn't do that.
Imagine if we told a
woman should
woman.
have to tell you not to essay a woman.
Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead, Tommy. You
I mean,
got it.
you're saying that it's like
You can't even tell these women to shut the fuck up when you talking because the people shut the fuck up when they was talking. You can't even do that. I sat right here and all that shit was being said. I did like a church lady. Did I not?
You right.
Sure
My
did.
bad, sir.
And I heard stupid shit, but I didn't say that's some stupid shit. I just let the stupid shit ride until I got too ready to go.
You're
Now,
right. I can
again,
see. My bad.
if you sit here and you watch, even the respect level between men and women is just different. We feel like they could slap us because we got caught cheating, and we'll say, well, I did deserve it because I got caught cheating. But do that to a woman because she got caught cheating. Slap shit out her and see what happened. See if people say, well, she deserved it because she was getting. Imagine you having a conversation with a woman and she say something disrespectful. You toss a drink in her face. See who will think that makes sense. So women get away with so much that they think it's normal. So when a person says you picked the wrong person, we should say that to them when they get essayed by a man, since the person didn't want to listen what my point was. We should tell women that you should know better not to cheat, shouldn't you? You should know better not to lie on a man and try to take his money because he's rich, shouldn't you? It's funny how she said, well, you should know better not to essay. But these other things, she didn't say, well, they should know better not to do that too. That man worked hard for his money. You should know better than try to take it from him. That man did not put that man in jail like the twin girls did. And then she said, well, that's unfortunate. When Brian Banks spent 6 years in jail, it was just unfortunate. She was trying to make it seem like Shannon Sharp was doing something wrong by settling. When literally men are in jail right now, if it wasn't for the fact that the justice system was a bit off, you wouldn't have this thing called the Innocence Project. You know what the Innocence Project does? Get men out of jail that were said they did something to somebody. And if it wasn't for DNA tests, there would be a shit ton of men just still languishing in jail because all it takes is a woman's accusation. If a woman says you did something to her child, everybody looks at you as a bad person. Remember that rapper Duty Low? When we come to find out that she lied on him, well, Jazz would say that's unfortunate because nothing happened to that woman. But his career was ruined. A lot of men have had their career ruined, so it should stop being unfortunate. It should start being illegal.
I agree.
It should start being that society doesn't look at a man and be like, you should choose better. Because I never say that to a woman who's trying to get child support out of a deadbeat dad. We talk about the deadbeat dad. We don't tell her she should choose better. We tell him he should take care of his kid. When she knew he wasn't taking care of kids, when she was sleeping with him. She knew he didn't have no job when she was sleeping with him. But all of a sudden, because he's now a father, he's supposed to become the greatest nigga on earth and revert to being a dad when before this nigga was a weed smoker and a Madden player. That's all he did. So we should be able to say to this woman, you fucked a weed smoker and Madden player. You are at fault, not him. He doing what he was doing.
Well, here's the thing, Tommy, if I may, that you're talking about taking preventative measures to avoid certain outcomes, right? So you're saying like you knew he was already a smoker, a deadbeat, not taking care of his kids, but you still lay down with him.
No, I said we never use that as the excuse for the woman. We say the man should, at that point, no matter what he was doing prior, he should become a good man now that he's a father.
So what I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is when we were specifically talking about Shannon Sharp, that girl is dead wrong for doing what she did, but there are preventative things that Shannon Sharp could have done to avoid the situation.
Like what?
It applies. Maybe not deal. You know this girl is an OnlyFans model. You know this girl is.
Ma'am, I got cheated on by a woman who was a professional.
I understand. Can I finish, sir? Can I finish?
The woman who was just caught on TV hugged up with the CEO. Was she a hoe?
Okay.
Was she the OnlyFans model?
I don't think. Well, here. Okay, so
this
now we're jumping around.
To act like this. Oh well, if it's
now we're
OnlyFans,
jumping
all
around.
Not be an OnlyFans model, and that's a good choice.
We're not talking about that. What I'm saying is this. Shannon Sharp is a 50-something-year-old man. There is better quality women out here for him than a 19, 20-something-year-old OnlyFans
One second,
model
Ollie.
That's not
that's
the.
looking
One second,
for a
Ollie.
come up. He could have taken preventative measures to avoid the situation. She's dead fucking wrong.
That's
She
not his
should be
point.
condemned. She should be dragged.
That
Like,
Jess,
is
that's not Jess.
we
One
are-
second. Let's repeat down. That's not his point, Jess. You can
I don't
address
see
the point.
how. I don't
No, Jess.
understand how
No, Jess.
self
Jess.
accountability is
after a
wrong.
man
No,
says
Jess.
that's not
That's
his
not his
point,
point.
she will
His
still
point
keep
is
going?
simple. There's a 49-year-old career woman making millions of dollars being the head of HR for a multi-billion-dollar company, and she was cheating on her husband. She has no character. So even if you go to the old rat, you go to the OnlyFans model, you go to the professor, you go to the scholar, you go to the career woman, this woman, you can identify them because there's nothing that you can look at that woman that says this woman cheats on her husband with the CEO. Like, there's nothing we have.
And
It.
women
So
are
like I said,
chameleons.
if this is
Can,
how you feel about women in
Said it.
general.
Women
no,
are
no, no.
chameleons.
Hey,
Jazz.
Jazz, to be consistent, hey, Tommy, just real quick, to be consistent, when can a man sue a woman for taking advantage of him and taking him for all he has using sex?
Wait, what? What's the question?
When can a man sue a woman for taking advantage of him using sex?
When can a man sue a woman for taking advantage of him by using sex?
Yeah, what give me the sex? When can a man sue a woman for doing the same thing, taking advantage of him using sex?
Yeah, she had sex
When
with
you
me.
say using sex, what do you mean?
She had sex with me and then didn't want to have nothing else to do with me, and I'm going to sue her because
I'ma
she
sue
used
her.
me sexually.
Yeah, when can a man do that?
Wait. So you meaning like consensual sex
No,
happened?
you said
Wait,
you
no,
said
I'm
she's the
trying to
only.
understand.
Hold
You know
on,
I'm
ma'am. You
slow.
said
You know I'm so dumb.
So you know she's
So
the
just
only fan.
speak
She's
to
the
me
only.
like the dumbass I am.
The OnlyFans
Hey,
model.
hey,
right?
Jess, don't do that. Jess, don't do that to yourself, please. We asked you. We asked you before. Don't
She's
do
an
that.
OnlyFans model that used sex to get in good position with Shannon Sharp, and they had a consensual relationship.
Okay.
Soon as it didn't go her way, she wanted him to pay for both butt cheeks, and then she sued him to settle outside of court for it. So when can a man do the same thing when a woman uses sex and tries to take advantage of a man and get him for all he has?
If she is doing that, he should do it immediately. He
So
should
name the time that a man sued a woman for that or could
Give an
sue a
I
woman
don't
for
know any times. Are men doing
that.
that?
That's the point. They can't.
But that's not a woman's fault that y'all not doing that to women. Y'all, if y'all are getting taken advantage of like that, you should actually, like a woman will hold you accountable. Hold that woman accountable.
Y'all
That's
be
not
the
a
first
woman's
one to
fault.
call a man. Y'all be the first one to do what Little Black Book did, which is call a man soft if he does it.
No,
If a
I
man-
don't think a man is soft. I think that's you being responsible.
I know you were personalizing it.
I think
Ma'am,
I think
let me
you
tell you what I
advocating
don't
for
do.
yourself.
I
You're making
don't
things up.
abuse children.
What are you
But I
talking
also
about?
know that people who abuse children exist. So I don't live in this world. I don't live in this world where I think because I don't do it, it doesn't exist.
Listen, sweetie, I'm not saying it
No.
doesn't exist. What I'm saying is that if men, you're asking me this question as if it's my fault these
No,
men are not suing
No.
these women.
So
that take
Jazz,
advantage.
Jazz, so
What do
Jazz,
you want me
if I
to
were
say?
Jazz, if I was paying a woman for sex, not you, and she
Huh?
got mad at me and she hit me, and when I was leaving the house, can I sue her for 50 million?
Yes, if she has it, yes.
That's-
Yes.
let-
Why
let me-
can't you? Suing somebody isn't
This
gender
is so-
specific.
Hey, Jess, let me get brother because he been. Let me get brother interrupted, please, for a second, and then we go back to the people that are not talking on the open panel. Okay.
Yeah.
And by the way, shout out to the 767 people. We are famous today, so hooray! Okay, like the video. The likes are for free. When we grow up, we're going to be like all these legends on this place. So once again, the best is yet to come. Go ahead, brother. I appreciate you. Go ahead. Thank you for waiting for your time.
No problem. Like I had said earlier in a previous point about when individuals, men or women, are very gynocentric or femcentric versus being like more family centric or community centered, it's not really that the goalpost is moving when you're trying to get them to acknowledge and own that women's bad behavior needs to be some type of different action going on in comparison to men's behavior. It's really that when they're referencing or being brought up the issue about women's behavior, the goalpost doesn't exist. This is why you feel like you're just pissing at the wind. Man after man after man is trying to show example after example after example of how things are happening that seems to be at the expense of men that women are getting away with. And there's no policy, there's no voting process, there's no law, there's nothing that they're really, really pushing for. And the reason why is because they're femme-centric in nature by default. they're going to look and say, well, men should have just done something different. Guy should have done something different. The guy should have been better. The guy should have chosen better. He should have moved better. No, it doesn't matter how treacherous, evil, or vile or vicious the woman was. The man should have always been and did something different. If you understand that as an audience, if you recognize and identify this, you'll stop wasting your time. That's all I had to say.
Let me get Doctor if he wants to say something. And I'm wondering why Little Black Book is so quiet right now. Because he was very adamant that these men were pussy, and now the conversation is getting deeper down the hole, and he's like just nodding. I don't get it, Little Black Book, but I love you though. I appreciate you,
We
my
can
man.
hold nuance. That's what happens.
New ones, not new ones, new ones. Shout out to you, brother. Go ahead, please, Dr. William James, if you have something to say, and then we go to the main event. Probably, if nobody wants to keep talking about what we're talking about.
What I would say is this is what I think Jazz was trying to say, which I actually agree with, is Shannon Sharp. Like his selection is just like, I would never mess with any OnlyFans model. Like, I don't want to sleep with any OnlyFans woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this goes back to with the women we approach. You got to be careful with who you approach, just like you got to be careful with who you sleep with. So with who I approach, like, for example, if I was out on Miami Beach and I saw a woman walking around in a thong, I'm not going to approach her. But if I'm at a library and a woman is sitting there and she's dressed modestly, I may approach her. Or I'm an Israelite. So if I was at an ISUPK cookout and I know the brother Captain Tazarek and I was there and I was talking to him and I say, who's that lady over there? I like her. And he say, oh, such and such, she's not taken, she's not claimed by anybody. Then I may approach her. So it depends on several variables, the setting, how someone is presenting themselves. I do believe attire matters. If a woman is walking around and the way she's walking around and says she's for the streets, because I've been in Miami, I've been certain places, and you really see women walking around in just thongs. Like, I would never approach a woman like that. That's signaling to me that she's for the streets. So I wouldn't even do that. But to some of the other men's points on the panel, men are placed in an unfair situation where things happen to men that never happen to women. There's been like 10 to 14% of married women who have claimed rape against their own husband. You've never heard a case like that of a man saying that to his wife. So it's just like someone you even married to, you're married to legally, can claim that against you is ridiculous. And there's a lot of things going on in the systems that are negative and generally against men, where men have no rights and are put in an unfair situation where you could have consensual sex today and tomorrow the woman can say, you know what, I don't think it was consensual. And now you're placed in an unfair situation. You got to defend yourself, defend, your freedom.
So
and
Doctor,
you're guilty until proven innocent.
So Doctor, there's I'm going to do a show on like in a few days, and like the like Mr. Organic or Doctor, like what happened with him, like somebody tried to attack him on Trash and Field like they did with Tommy, kind of. And this billionaire being caught with the elderly woman. Like the problem that we're having with these conversations is that, okay, are we in Miami? We can see what the hoes are. Does this woman look like a hoe? This woman look like my grandma. So does he look like my grandma? Like the fact that like the good woman are so close to the bad woman that we as men have no idea who these women are. Like the average age of marriage is 29 years old. If Brittany Renner wasn't on every social media platform, if you meet her at 30 with Kevin Gates, you thought she was a good Muslim. She had no idea what is going on. So is that woman refuse? They refuse to separate themselves. And you know why? Because this CEO is being punked by every man. Oh, he fumbled the bag. Now he's not a billionaire anymore. He lost all of his money. Do you think women are calling this woman a hoe? This woman had a husband at home. She had a few kids at home.
Thank you.
No woman is saying. But there's a point. We go out of our way. No, yes, we go out of our way.
I didn't know that.
Wait 1 second. We go out of our way to call out the men that are not doing their job. Woman will say, too bad she got caught. And you know what's funny? They're actually celebrating. I'm glad his wife is going to Alfalfa Billy. That's all they care. It's about the money. Now there's another alpha billionaire woman.
The marriage, so why the fuck should she care?
No, but that's the point. No. The point is this, right? Y'all claim y'all don't want. No, hey, Jess. Y'all, Jess.
You don't deserve no respect after that.
Jess, that's not the Jess.
She doesn't listen. That is scary.
Like public.
She doesn't listen.
So,
well, you know what? I
wonder
wonder
what he said.
If you
so that's clearly his girlfriend. That's
Can I
clearly
say
his
this?
girlfriend.
This
well,
is
his
what
wife
I
didn't know about his girlfriend.
So, well,
like
she
that
doesn't
was
understand.
One second. Let Jess and then Melanin and the lovely Nepal.
All I'm saying is that the man was hugged up with his HR manager at a Coldplay concert amongst his colleagues and stuff. Now the camera is on him. Both of them are dumbasses. Both of them risk everything for this affair. It's not right for this man. I mean, I understand y'all think cheating doesn't apply to men for some reason. I think cheating is disrespectful because if you have to go outside of the covenant that you made with your wife and do anything salacious with a person outside of your marriage without being honest with your wife about it, you are breaking your vows in marriage. And once you do that, it's up. She doesn't owe him any more respect. She doesn't owe him anything else. He disrespected their marriage. So whatever he gets is what he gets from that. If he was honest about it and it was a thing, then it wouldn't be a thing. It was like, yeah, I'm the CEO. That's my wife and that's my girlfriend. But he was moving like a coward.
And you know what's fucked up, Jess? Hey, Jess, you know what's fucked up? Bill Gates did exactly that. He had a girlfriend that you will be 1 month every year in the island, and he had the wife that he carried every day. And you know what? And you know what happened? And you know what happened? Still got divorced. Still got his shit taken. So there's no win. If we're honest to you, you lose. If we lie to you, you lose.
Even in that situation,
honesty doesn't mean that you can do it. Honesty doesn't mean the person has to accept that.
But even in
if
that,
they're honest, doesn't mean
You
that
don't have
accept
to
it.
accept your honesty.
even in that
It
explanation,
doesn't work for both of us.
even in that
But if you don't
explanation,
accept the honesty, then leave without taking anything.
Oh,
if it's really about the honesty,
She helped him build it. Why would you do
Be
that?
honest. And oh my God.
But in everything that everybody's saying, nobody's talking about that wife that whored on that husband. Nobody's all that y'all saying that hit the wife that got cheated on gets to get everything that she deserves. Nobody is saying she was married too. They both was married.
Oh, so she
But
was.
nobody's talking about the lives that she destroyed, the children.
Hey, Captain, it's worse. Hey, no, Captain, it's worse. She divorced the man in 2021, married another man in 2023, just to fucking cheat on the new husband.
Nobody
The CEO didn't know that about her.
No, she looks like this. She looks like she twerks. She looks like she twerks too. Like, come on, man.
But a cheating spirit in her. Then
Let me just finish. That's a horrible woman to cheat with
Can
first.
you give us the backstory? I don't know all the details. Can you
Yeah,
give us
so,
the-
so they're both married. So they're both married. They work together, and they got, of course, the camera came on them. And really, if they would have just played it off, nobody would have cared. But they didn't want to be seen, and that brought the attention. And that's when I think Tyler, whoever there was the concert person, said they're either cheating or shy or something like that. And that's what brought the attention. But the only one that people give the vitriol for is the man. And they're trying to, they showing posts where his wife is changing her name and all of that stuff like that. But the husband to the wife that cheated, nobody's saying anything about that. The family that she destroyed, nobody is saying anything about that. And every time, and to Tommy, my Fatty, and Ali's points, is that that's what we're talking about. There is no accountability. All there is that woman gets to do what she want to do. Nobody talks about both sides, but the minute that we can just vilify a man, regardless, even when y'all was talking about Shannon Sharp, should he have had sex with OnlyFans? No, but he didn't do anything wrong with the parameters of what the two of them agreed with. I'm not talking about what I believe, but what they agreed upon. He did nothing wrong, and even in the settlement. The settlement is a consensual relationship. It was just tumultuous. And when you look at the text message between, she's saying, "I want your big black baby." He texted
race play. Yeah.
All of this consensual, rough sex. And she can just say, he did this to me and he got to settle. He can't be on ESPN. He can't do none of that because of that. And nobody will vilify her. Age ain't got nothing to do with it, because if you look up Robert Kraft, I believe, is it Robert? No, not Robert Kraft. Bill Belichick dating some 24-year-old woman. Bill Belichick is doing an interview. That 24-year-old woman said this interview is over. Nobody said that's too old for him. So why I got to be too old for Shannon Sharp?
Well, here's
any excuse they can make to vilify,
take away accountability from women.
Vilify a man.
So I think there might be, I mean, she's just as wrong. She's just as trash. She should be vilified. Absolutely. Because both of them were married. She broke her marriage. He broke his. But I think the microscope is always going to be on the person that has more to lose. The CEO, the wealthy person, unfortunately. But I don't think that's women.
The microscope is always going to be on the man. You are absolutely capping right now.
Well, thank you, because if a broke man, Cap, let me say this, Cap. If a broke man was with a rich woman,
I mean, in these situations,
if a broke man was with a rich woman and he cheated, they would still put the spotlight on him, not her for being dumb for being with that broke man. They would say he fucked up.
Well, I don't know. Well, Tommy, wouldn't you agree that, like, okay, you say that, but like when Keke Palmer's thing came out, right? She dated a man that was allegedly made less money than him.
And they made fun of him, and she was out.
No. They definitely.
No, they made fun of him. They said he was insecure.
Listen to me, sweetie. They did vilify Keke and say she should have chose better. Why she dating hood dudes? They did the same thing with Haley Bailey and DDG. They dragged her.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
That is a lie. That is a complete lie.
With Keke Palmer, they made that guy like, they called him a simp. Then they said he was abusing her. She became like a victim. It was wild.
Yeah. Right. It was insecure. Why can you handle a strong woman? Insecure.
They start defending Keke. They were saying that she can do better. She should be able to be at the Usher concert with a butt cheeks out.
Right.
I can't believe
all I'm saying is I saw heat from both.
So it don't matter that was untrue.
And okay, thank you for
you
that.
You say something it's untrue, then all I'm saying is
okay. Well, Tommy, thank you.
That's how women get away with things. Imagine if you were able to be 100% wrong. Imagine if you came home to your wife and you said, "I was at my mama's house." She say, "Wait a minute, I was looking at your location. It says you was at the club." Well, all I'm saying is, and you just went right past it.
Okay, so thank you for that, but that doesn't negate my experience, even though you don't believe it. So I appreciate your feedback on that. But like I was saying, it pertains to that with the Keke situation, Haley Bailey, Sky Jackson. You all saw them vilify these men, but I also have viewed men and women vilifying these women because they were like, "You are better than this. You have more to lose than these men." I did see both sides, and while you may not think that it's true, that was I did view that. It's okay that you didn't.
But did you just hear yourself? You're better than this. What do you mean? No, she's not. She's not better than that. Did you just hear yourself? For real.
What I'm saying
is listen to her own words.
The way you say it, you make excuses for women. You are softer on women.
I think Shining Sharp was better than the OnlyFans model. He should have been on a woman that was on his level. It doesn't matter the gender.
But men are allowed to have their spoils. Men are allowed to have their spoils. There are men that can. There are men that can and men that can't. And men that have reached a certain financial a certain financial elevation in his life.
So they go dig in the trash for OnlyFans model.
They're able to experience. They're able to experience things that men that don't get to experience get to experience, and they shouldn't be punished. They don't need to be financially taken over by a woman.
Melanin, no one is saying
at the end of the day, it's still her choice. Okay. You women flock to men that have this financial gain.
A nigga worth $100 million. Name the woman he can date. Please name the woman a nigga worth $100 million can date. That's like saying if a dude is a king, he should only date a queen. Well, he can't date a queen. He's got to make her one.
Tommy almost said Oprah, but I was just gonna troll you on that.
See, that's what I'm saying. There is no men. I haven't met a woman in years that make close to what I make. Haven't met one. But I meet a lot of bitches that need one. It's like when you have a job, you know what you find a lot of? People who need work.
So what I'm saying is, like, I'm not necessarily saying that 100,000 a man that makes 100,000 has to date a woman that makes 100,000. I'm just saying the caliber of that woman should be and the character of that woman should be on the same level. She don't have to make the same money, but her
you
value.
say character. If I make $1 million, my character can still be my character did not change because I make $1 million. If I make $1 million, I can still like skeeting in bitches' faces. Now I can afford it.
Hey Tommy, can you flip it, hey Jazz? If I came to you and I said, woman, stop complaining about men beating y'all. Stop complaining about men raping y'all. Stop complaining about men abusing y'all. Just date somebody of your caliber.
Who don't do it. Yeah.
Would that solve anything? Sometimes you meet people that you they look okay until they don't look okay anymore, right?
That's why I was saying money only. If you're an alcoholic, when you're broke, when you got rich, you didn't stop being an alcoholic. If you see, there's a lot of rich people who do a lot of bad things. They were bad people before they got the money. The money just made it easier for them to do it. So when you say date somebody on your caliber, that person might have been on his caliber. Shannon Sharp probably liked race play, and she liked it. That doesn't make sense what you're saying. Like I get to a certain amount of money and now I'm all of a sudden Jesus Christ character. So broke people have poor character is what you're saying?
Good point about the race play. He probably had to choose that type of woman to be free. Yeah, that's a great point.
I do a lot of wild shit. I know where I gotta go to get them.
No, you don't.
They shouldn't be allowed to sue me because of it.
Tommy's vanilla. He's lying to y'all. He just pretended that he's tough.
No, you talking about me.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I do it.
I have no idea.
I think we should stay on that point because there are a lot of that's been since the beginning of time. The nice lady, the nice wife, the husband knows he can't do these things. That's a real that we shouldn't just move off that. That is a lot of reasons why they go deal with these women because they know, hey, she's not gonna worry about this stuff. I can't do this stuff with my wife. So
the thing that I want to do on tyranny and brother, because brother asked to leave, I just want to say this, right? We are never dismissive of the man that abused y'all. Never. Every time you come in crying, oh, Fatty, it did something to me. We are not dismissive of it. We say, what is going on? This is the best path to move forward. This is what you need to do. When men come to y'all and say, my name is Johnny Depp and Amber Heard abused me, is always dismissive. You should know better. You should leave her first. You should pick somebody of your caliber. You know she's a hoe. Everything is dismissive. So the thing is, if men acted like women when we are facing with your problems, like an eye for an eye and everybody gets blind, right? Everybody's like, oh, got raped. Tough luck. It is what it is. You should have picked better. Oh, the man put 4 kids on you and cheated on you on the Coldplay concert. You should have picked better. Why don't we say that to the woman of the CEO? You should have picked better. Why are you dating a CEO? He's a billionaire. He was going to fuck everybody. Why? Right? You should have known better. Everybody will call us crazy. But as soon as do the opposite, now their shit is dismissive. We don't get it. I don't understand it. It is what it is. Let me get the last words from brother and then tyranny and interrupt it because I know she is going to come to pick up a fight.
So number one, I really appreciated the time with you all. Tommy, huge fan. You're a legend in the game. I'm following in your footsteps, man. I just wanted to say, because I know that I didn't get to the topic in terms of these life coaches that these women who are unmarried and childless and giving all this relationship advice. Even it kind of relates a little bit to what Jazz was saying as well. I think actually the most important thing is not necessarily if somebody is single, married, divorced, a widow. I think it's most important if they have a healed view of both sexes. Because life happens, things happen. But the reality is there's people that's married and they be the first ones to say, don't get married. There's people who are single and they will root for you harder than people that are in relationships. So I try to treat people more on an individual by individual level. And what Jazz was saying about how we need to be better at judges of character, the problem is that that's assuming that everybody shows up as their true self from the beginning. And usually they don't. If everybody showed up as their true self, there wouldn't be as high a rates of single mother households. There wouldn't be as high a rates of divorce. There wouldn't be this many accusations going on. So the reality is Men and women aren't showing up as their true selves, and this is often what's getting us in trouble. And what's worse, and this is what I'll close out with in regards to the topic anyway, in regards to these individuals that just happen to be women in terms of the topic, my lens in terms of whether to listen to them or not is heavily focused on whether or not they are balanced. So during these panel conversations, during these interviews, during these podcast appearances, does the person usually sound like they always have a bias for one group and against the other group? Is every time they have a rebuttal, it always sounds like they have a certain standard for one side and they don't have another standard for another side? That's the issue that I'm trying to attack in terms of what my platform and everybody who I'm trying to connect with is. Men, we got some stuff to work on. We cheat too much. We're not faithful. Some of us, you know, some of our guys that we may know have been abusive. Like we cross so many lines, and then we cry wolf when women actually say, you know what? Well, we got to move different with y'all. I got to take accountability for that, and a lot of men got to do it too. I would hope that there will be women who don't have to be called pick-me's that can do that for the side of women. My hope is that there's actually going to be women that grow some balls and are able to act like Miss Melanin and Athena and some of the other ladies, with being able to acknowledge that there is evil and viciousness and a carnal nature of what's happening. And it seems like the more and more men are trying to push and bring to the mainstream men's issues, the more and more pushback it is about, well, men just need to be better, do better, live better. And the reality is if all these men are saying the same thing, well, what's left in terms of quality of choices? If you're a millionaire, you getting dinged. If you broke, you getting dinged. If you're an athlete, you getting dinged. If you're a normal guy, you getting dinged. It's getting to the point where it almost seems like it doesn't almost matter the pool of women you're choosing from. You're at the mercy of her feelings and emotions and whether the relationship works out long term. So if you're in an environment where men are automatically seen as guilty until proven innocent because believe all women, I challenge the women to realize that that environment is creating an environment that's leading to the outcomes that you all are having. Many of you are complaining about being single. Many of you are complaining about there not being enough good men. Many of you are complaining about men are not wanting to marry. And guess who helped create the environment? Not just men. You had a role to play as well. So my hope and goal is that both sides kind of start to take some introspective looks, and that when women are sharing their grievances, men, we need to actually shut the fuck up and listen and actually acknowledge that maybe they have legitimate grievances that we got to pay attention to and be more mindful of. And then, I know this is hard, maybe you can do the same thing when men are communicating it. So Daddy, Ali, I really appreciate y'all inviting
Appreciate
me.
you, sir. When you get rich, don't forget about us. And
Oh,
matter of fact, let me just say something to you.
Yo, what's up?
Sir, I don't like your tone. You have to say exactly what you say again on a tone that I like, so I can understand the instruction. I appreciate you just like, because Tommy tried, it doesn't work. Kevin Samuels tried, it doesn't work. You're going to try it, and you're going to see. Not right now. It's not about.
I've been called everything, man. I've been called gay. I've been called it all, man. But the reality is my belief system isn't rooted in my target audience. My target audience isn't the people who aren't intellectually curious. My target audience is people that are open to recognizing that we all have flaws and we all got work to do. So I've watched Tommy. I've watched Crimson Cure. I've watched Fresh and Fit. I watched all these people, man, and I know I got my space in it. I'm not going to do it perfect. I'm going to have my own mistakes, and I'm going to have my own shortcomings and things I got to acknowledge to the public as well. But I'm just trying to be a better dude, and I genuinely believe that there's actually women and men that actually want this stuff to stop. We actually want things to improve. I know it's not everybody. I get it. But I do believe that there's a remnant of people on both sides that's like, you know what? Let me take accountability first personally, then my circle, then my community, and then we build from there. Tommy, did you have something?
I appreciate the effort, brother, but in like 5 months, this is going to be the soundtrack of your life. You're going to be crying in the car. God damn it. They don't listen to. Go ahead,
Tommy, what you said?
I just wanted to say to you this.
You just
I
want
want
to
to say to you
interrupt
this,
me.
brother.
It's okay, I'll let you interrupt me. Go ahead.
Well, you say you have a target audience. The problem is you'll become a target. See, I had a target audience. I never asked these assholes who follow me to follow me. I never told one woman who thought that what I was saying was wrong to follow me. Yet she did. You know, Like how those women will go to clubs where they'll say they don't want fat women in the club. Well, go to a club that does. Nope. She wants to force that club to let fat women in it. They don't like dark-skinned women here. But take your ass somewhere else. Men don't sit up there and feel like we must be forced. You gotta fuck a midget. You don't see men doing this. We understand that she don't like midgets.
Yeah.
Women go right to the place where they're not wanted. And that's the problem. You said you have a target audience.
Yeah.
I had one. Everybody else had one. I never forced one individual to listen to what the fuck I say. I never did. They had to click that button, watch what I said, and as soon as I said something they didn't like, you know what they could have done? Never watch me again. But they didn't want to do that because they were mad that people were watching me and they wanted to break up the boys' club. Women have always wanted to break up the boys' club. We don't try to break up the girls' club. We didn't have women go and do things and we try to go break it up. We understand that what they do. I ain't never heard no nigga say, we should be able to go in there and sell Tupperware too. Never heard a man sit up there and say, we should be able to go to Hooters and be able to shake our ding-dings. We don't do it. Women come to every place where we are. So you got a target audience and you'll become their target if you get an audience.
Understood. I receive it.
Brother, once again, thank you very much for being here, and I hope to see you soon, okay?
All right, y'all.
Appreciate you. Friends, there's 800 people watching, and Tyranny is back.
It's time to do.
So Tyranny,
me fatty.
huh? Now you guys are going to leave it alone. You guys are going to be friends. Is 1 year afterwards.
You owe me.
I appreciate y'all here. Thank you very much for being here. It's been a massive show. Once again, the best is yet to come. So I appreciate y'all. I just want Tyranny to say what she needs to say, and then we go and talk about these female dating coaches while I read the super chats. Okay, Tyranny, any comment incendiary or not? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so y'all see how Tommy Sotomayor sounds. He has his rhetoric, he makes his statements. But when he's only talking about women, none of the women that said that they were pick-me's on the panel really agreed with him. It felt disrespectful, right? The things that he's saying could be his truth. Hey, but the things that you're saying is disrespectful. So when pick-me's decide to sound like some people, then now you see how it feels. Us women are not in the judging. I'm not here to judge you. Baby, I'm trying to make it to where you're trying to go to. So me judging you ain't gonna get me there, right? That's what y'all want pick-me's to do. Y'all want them to judge. We're not gonna do that. And when you say, oh, we don't bring y'all against each other, you do. Tommy, you tell women how women should be acting, you know what I'm saying? And you kind of bringing us against each other. You're making us judge each other. So, I know you're reading the chat. You're trying to get your updated news. I'll tell you about me, but I just want you to hear what I said because you're not listening. You hear me, but you're not listening, right? Am I wrong?
It sounds like it's trying to pick up a fight.
No, I'm not. I come in peace, love,
Hey,
and
we didn't hear the word
Can you
the whole time she was gone.
love and marriage. So I just want you to understand that.
Can I say something? Because I didn't hear anything he said that I didn't.
Yeah, we didn't hear the word "pick me" the whole time she was gone. I just want to point that out. You got
that's what I was about to say. It doesn't. She's arguing something that never happened. She's saying things about me that never happened.
Today.
It was not even. It was not in the panel. When you landed,
you said, hold on, Tyranny. You said the women on this panel didn't agree with Tommy. That's what you said.
From the looks of it, we were all offended.
Okay. You got one sister, you got Athena.
This is wild.
That's right.
I never said anything about being offended by what Tommy said. Not once.
This is part of the woman code. Ladies, all of us should be an anti-Tommy right now.
No.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Damn, Tyranny, you're going to do him like that?
Yo, what you do to this girl, Tommy? What you do?
Let me tell y'all what this is.
Come here and say,
let me tell y'all the exact truth what this is.
This
woman
code.
This is retribution from a year ago.
Hold on, Fatty. I'm gonna tell him what the truth is. This woman has sexual beef with me. She's seen the sausage out there. This beef is not gonna stop. It is. Why don't you tell her the
Tyranny?
It is. This woman need to fuck me. That's the only way. If she fuck me, it'll stop. Because I didn't say none of what she said, and she does it every time.
Tyranny. No.
There is no reason you would keep talking to me then. There's no reason. This is
I think Tommy Sotomayor just admitted that he wanted tyranny. Hold on, baby.
How?
That.
I don't address you.
He wanted tyranny.
I never address you. You always address me. I try to avoid you.
No, you don't. No, you wish.
You also tried to speak for all of the women on the panel.
No,
ma'am.
There's not
No, ma'am.
anymore, Tina.
And then told all y'all to dislike me because she wants to be the only one that can fuck me. That's her thing. Why would you ask other women to dislike me then? Who does that?
You don't have to ask.
I said on code.
No.
You didn't say to no other man. They must just all dislike me, not any of the other men.
Not just.
These are some serious allegations. Tyranny. We need more tyranny. Did you see Tommy Schlong?
He did.
What is like? Go ahead, Tina. What's going on?
They smiled at me when they came up here. They seen it.
No, I ain't seen your PP. I got things to do, and it's not looking at your PP.
Then why would you talk to me when I'm up here on the panel? You just talk about the topic.
I was really talking to the women. That's y'all problem. Y'all need to butt out. I was talking to the ladies. We should have been on woman code. There shouldn't be
There is no code.
There's no code.
There is no code.
Hey, friends, now that I know he's a trap, we go to the super chats. Go ahead.
This is not the panel.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, see? Accountability partner. I love you, Jess. Let's go.
It's time for some super chats.
Tyranny, I need to talk to you after the show.
He's a monster.
You are going to have to come to the director, to the principal office. I need to talk with you after the show.
Was she the one that said shalom?
She said shalom.
Yeah, she said shalom, talked about God and everything.
No, that was not her. Was that her?
Yeah, that was
the captain.
in the building and hello, God, all that. This is a monster. That's a monster, right?
That just goes, Captain. That just goes back to the point as to why we don't know who's who.
That's right. And you got to be careful. He represents being careful. You got to be careful.
Yeah, because I thought, I'm like, oh, we got an Israelite woman in the building.
Yeah, you thought you had a whole Israelite good sister.
Oh, shit. Come here, talk about some women code. We all need to stick together, even if we don't agree.
No,
you want to start the gang up on Tommy for what?
Watch this.
Friends, we need to read the super chats real quick. Jet Live, the sponsor of the show, with $50. Okay, friends.
That usher is cute. I like that usher.
Thank you very much, friends. Captain wants to steal my clips. Friends, the hamburger fund is extremely empty. $0 via Cash App or PayPal. You know the goal is $100. So please, you know exactly what you need to do.
I would like to buy the burger. I would like to buy a hamburger. 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 The burger.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $teamfatty8.
Again, we need $100 via Cash App or PayPal. So please support the show. It's been a great show. Make sure to support the show. And of course, support my brother, Ilkan Ali, too. My brother from another mother. I appreciate him. Thank you very much.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Well, what's her OnlyFans page?
Is AI. Everyone on the panel. Everyone on the panel is going to be tagged in the description. So please invite them from your show, send them money, do all the things. We are trying to get to the top, and we're going to take everybody with us. Okay, so Jet Live, the sponsor of the show, I appreciate you. I see you, CJ. Thank you very much for the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother. We have MC Evie Teeth. She is back, and she says hello to the panel and the chat member for 25 months. And Tommy already looking for the Twitter. That's crazy, Tommy. You are the
pie, baby. We've been cool for a long time.
I see what you do. You said you've been cool for a long time.
Ross.
I see what's going on, Tom. I see what's going on. Thank you very much. Deborah Leonelli, she says, happy birthday, Fatty. Sorry, I'm late. Yes, the 36 are here. I appreciate you. Yes, 36 it is. Thank you very much, Deborah. I hope you're doing good. Nino, $2. Tommy, do white people do any wrong? I guess that was a question. Do white people do any wrong?
Oh no, they're all
They do.
savage.
Damn, Tommy, they caught you.
Got your ass.
Why would you want to ask me if they do wrong?
They caught you, Tommy. Now you're going to be exposed.
But I'm saying he knows right from wrong. Why doesn't he know? Why would he need me to tell him what they do?
Bolo, what's up, Bolo? How are you doing, sir? Asexual Jack, Dusty Femcell, Crash Out, No Buns Gang, $10. $10. Thank you very much.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Jack says, don't mind me. Just here to Cyberstock Xarax and remind the world that she's an amazing little mama bear munching. She's great. Also, Cammy has no buns and she's a bully, but her nose is cute though. No buns. Thank you very much, Jack. We have Carl Anderson in the building saying, no matter what, Team Jazz, I said it. So, Jazz is a fan in the chat. Shout out to my brother Carl. We have Tony Adams, $2 saying, when a woman lies, they look for help. Jazz and Nepal. Thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate you. Again, Jack with a $10. He says, that's why I only sleep with ambitious women with something to lose, so that when they get big and famous, I'm going to either spin the block and make her a baby mama, or I'm saying she took it by power dynamics Krugers. Man is plotting. We have 15 more to go.
You said 15?
Keep them coming.
Yeah, this is going to be 1 minute. A with 7 California dollars. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, A, with the California dollars. Salute to you. We have Jack back again saying, getting older with assets, education in the bag. Get that woman who still looks good at 40. Get you a woman with 3 kids and from 7 men with a body count over 25. Man, our experience matters. Us husbands 2025. Thank you, Jack. My cousin Emeka, straight from Belgium with the Euro, 6 euros. Thank you very much, Emeka. I hope you're doing good. Long time no see. We have Learn Strong with $5 saying, woman on the panel, would you be okay from now on? I'll man end out NDA specific contracts and record all situations with you, if not, if a public setting. Woman on the panel.
I already have that, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh, that
Yes.
NDAs, that's crazy. I need to find. I'm still broke. I'll have it one day. Tommy, send me an email. I know you have it. Watch the screen. $2. Let me add M. We're going to open the panel very soon, friend. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Tony says, Jess, connect your top lip with your bottom lip. That was not nice. Leslie K. What's up, Leslie? He says, always great to have you over on the side, OG Tommy. Salute. Thank you very much, Tommy. It's very nice to see you back. As Actual Jack says, that will be true if women weren't delusional and even crackhead, 250 pounds, 304 with 14 felonies and 9 children in foster care. I'll believe they deserve a successful, attractive man of means. The Lulu life. Damn. Lou in the building says, thanks for the content, Fatty. Jazz is always content gold. I'm glad to see Tommy back on panels again. Keep it up, guys. Jess is actually getting way better. You gotta have to give her credit. She's actually trying. So salute to Jess for actually trying to talk to her. Mac McKenzie, $5. What if the husband has big energy and the wife has low mileage, vajay, and he abused her during intimacy because she didn't clean the house? Isn't that... That's right. I don't know about that, friend. Maloish Wilson says, black woman go to Thailand to complain about black men. That's crazy. We have 5 more to go. HQ says, y'all let my tyranny go. Y'all gonna make me come up. Fatty, drop the link. Hey, HQ, I will send you an email and show how scared of the fellas and the ladies first panel. You are HQ. You are the hyena queen, and you're not pulling up. That's crazy. Asexual Jack. Fatty, how much to drop tyranny for our own protection? $500. I'll share with her after the show. I'm just here to serve the greater good. It's what I was created for. Drop tyranny before she gets a savage verbal stomp out. Protect our woman. Yes, $500 it is because I love money. I appreciate y'all.
I can't scam you because you ain't got no money to scam. I got Negro saying Dr. Umar is scamming and they ain't got no money to scam.
Thank you very much, Jack. I appreciate you. Robert, go easy on tyranny.
That's not mean.
And Robert.
That's
Robert.
not mean.
Damn.
No. She knows Robert. She knows Robert. Or Down syndrome.
What even mean? Why you're trying to laugh, pick me?
It's funny.
Oh shit! Don't fight, please. Don't be fighting. HQ, $5. That was not funny. Jess, tyranny. You're surrounded. Fight another day. Strong pick me energy here. Plus, man who like and take up for pick me's. Be out. Hey, drop the link for HQ. She just be talking shit at this point, bro. Shout out to my boy Mr. Fantastic in the chat, and shout out to Big Booty April. She's member for 21 months of the Untouchable Empire, baby.
So, you think you're untouchable?
So we are done. The hamburger fund still very, very, very empty, friends. But if you can be generous, I would appreciate it. We need $95. CJ says, "Happy birthday." Would give more, but I'm broke. I'm broke. Just the act alone is enough, CJ. So I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And once again, if you want to support the hamburger fund, you know exactly where to find it. So let's go back to this little show.
It's time to do.
And I will drop myself and bring Alip up, and he's going to keep the moderating. Female dating coaches. Female dating coaches. We have in a bunch of female dating coaches lately that are making their rounds and gaining a tremendous amount of popularity among the rest of the people. Okay, shout out to Christopher Lee for the $5. I appreciate you, Chris. Shout out to CBZ. So we are going to play this video and have a couple of questions for y'all, and then we'll go from there.
Told me that I was cooked.
I'm just tired of these females cooked after 30.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think I've seen that.
You
clip.
see that? Because it's
I've
going
seen that
viral, and
clip.
everyone now is in my DMs telling me I'm cooked. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm 34. I get it. I might be a little cooked, but what do you feel about that?
And Paul, you're what? 47?
7.
Right. So which means he no longer
47 in
which
shape.
means you no longer a unk, you a
47
papa.
in shape.
That means you a cooked papa.
Can
You
still-
are no longer a unk.
Can still dunk.
So what he's doing from a
still
psychological
run a 40.
perspective, is he's self-projecting his papa cooked self on you. Because honey, you're not cooked. But the papas are.
Hello.
They are.
Come through.
You are no longer unk, baby. You are a papa status.
All right.
So, friends, my first question for the ladies and the gen, or is it right, you, Miss Nepal? We're going to tell you. Can you be a coach if you don't practice what you preach? Okay, and then we go from there. Can you be a coach if you don't practice what you preach? Ali's coming up, so I see you in a second.
It's time to do.
You gonna go first, Tyranny?
Nepal first.
Oh, Nepal.
Okay, thank you. I am so glad you showed that woman. She was in my head when I saw you put up the whole thing about female coaches. She's a disaster to women, and she's lying to that woman. We talked about this before. The older men are, the value increases, and he's got money. Why are you lying to this woman, telling her that this man is cooked and she's not? She's literally cooked. On the last show we saw her, she was talking about all kinds of crazy. First off, she just barely became a hottie. She was she was obese, and I'm not shaming, but she was obese and she got herself together, did her surgeries, but she still had that mindset. I know we didn't agree on that last time, but she had that mindset of that fat girl. I'm angry with pretty girls, and I think that we should get these men back. All of it was still in her. So she was talking about, I think she was like, they should get the bag, and it doesn't matter if they have all these different baby daddies. So she's cooked mentally, and she's cooked as far as her being what men say, looks wise. So for her to compare a woman, now we're talking about the game, we're talking about society, and I'm not talking about, the outliers. I'm talking about what's going on in society. She's over the hill, hit the wall in society, if you're in the game. And that guy is actually a millionaire with money and good looking. And both of them, if he snapped his fingers, boom, they'd be right there for the right money, with the right price. So that woman gets on my nerves, that coach. She gives really bad advice. So thank you for letting me go in on that. No, definitely don't agree with that. I'm done.
I'll go because I have to leave soon, but I don't know. I mean, is she like really a doctor? Like, is the issue that she's claiming to be a doctor when she actually is not? Yeah, I don't know. I just think everybody think they have the answer. Women like to get on and position themselves sometimes as like the know-all, be-all based on their own experiences. I don't know if she is saying that she is like a marriage coach. I thought I've heard her say that she is like a person that helps you with your self-development. And so she, helps individuals become better to, I guess, get the kind of men or relationships they want, or vice versa with men finding good women. I mean, there are a lot of people that come on here and speak on things that they haven't experienced before. You know what I'm saying? Like women are, sometimes are dragging baby fathers or saying things like that, and they've never experienced that before, and vice versa. Like there are a lot of men who've never experienced a baby mama drama, but they use these platforms to talk about them constantly. So I just think we're in an era where everybody just thinks they know it all and they like to hear themselves speak. I don't think some of the stuff that she says is, true. You know what I'm saying? But some things she says I can see to be true, others not. I just think you gotta take it with a grain of salt and just know who you are, so you're not consuming these situations and following a doctrine that really doesn't align with you. But I see y'all laughing, so I guess I'll just shut the fuck up.
No,
I was laughing at Tommy.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at him.
I was laughing at Tommy. I wasn't laughing at you.
No, we weren't laughing. I wasn't laughing at you. Can I just say one thing though? What you said, Jazz, everybody comes up here. It's okay. I think everybody should share and give advice. But when these women put themselves up over again with the whole thing over and say, well, you ladies follow me, listen to what I'm doing. So I just want to clarify. And I was laughing at Tommy taking that entire bottle of Grand Marnier to the head.
Boy,
it just was funny. So
y'all not gonna like what I say then. Earlier y'all said not to bash women. Is that bashing women what y'all just did?
What
y'all just did right now? By telling women, especially when they speaking on something that might not be true, that y'all don't like women like this, that pretend to be something they're not. Yeah, we don't talk. If a woman comes on here and start talking about single mothers or 3 or 4s who will pretend to be wives and end up leaving their men. Earlier, Nepal said that's bashing a woman for telling a single mother not to be a single mother if they're a single mother. But it sounds like y'all giving advice too. So if she's giving advice,
I don't know how you can tell a single mother not.
I didn't land yet, Jazz.
She's already a single mother.
I didn't land yet. Jazz.
Don't do that to Ali. I told y'all.
Is the truth? Like is it the truth that bothers you, or is it the woman you don't like that bothers you? Because it's like
I said,
I didn't land yet. I didn't land yet.
I thought you was asking me. My bad.
Now you see how I
feel? Because y'all shout out to my brother Will. Y'all be picking and choosing when y'all for someone to tell the truth or when you don't want to hear the truth. But it sounded like y'all were just bashing women. But if Tommy would have said that, Captain Tazariak would have said that for the for Nepal. She'll let you slide, but most women ain't gonna let Captain Zarya
It's
slide.
this constant competitiveness.
No. I didn't even. Jazz,
competition.
Jazz, I looked out for you last week when they were trying to overtalk you. Now you're trying to overtalk me. Come on, Jazz, I love you.
This is disingenuous.
That was last week. She gonna tell you that was last week, Ali.
So again,
That's not what I said. Please don't put words in my mouth.
why, if a woman can't tell y'all what to do, and if a woman is called a pick me for telling women what to do that's productive, why are y'all not bashing her for telling her she is fraud?
You're all wrong. The whole thing was wrong.
I'm
Well,
wrong.
the thing is, it's like bash her for being a fraud. That takes it's like what she's like. If I say, Cheyenne Bryan, you need to shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You're so stupid. You don't know what you have going on. Like, stop talking to women. It's like, is that really gonna stop her?
She telling women the truth.
My thing is like the bashing energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I know y'all are of the belief that bashing and shaming is the way to go. For me, that's just too much energy into being negative. When a person is going to do what they do, regardless of what somebody else says. So if this girl is constantly talking about relationships and stuff, like I said earlier, you got to take with these people, anybody on the internet that's looking for, a following or has a following, take it with a grain of salt. Do you know who you are? Do you understand the content that you're consuming on a daily basis? Are you locked in mentally enough and grounded enough to take, what do they say, to take the meat and spit out the bones with certain things? I think we get so hyper fixated at the messenger, and now because we don't like necessarily the message they may say, which may make sense sometimes, but we don't like the messenger. So then we want to pick apart her life and then say, well, we don't like her message or his message, so we're going to pick apart their life to show that they have no reason to say anything at all because I'm triggered by something that they said. It's just like sometimes, people are going to say what they want to say. Y'all can bash all you want, but is it really gonna?
No, I didn't. Y'all just bash. No. Y'all ain't none of us spoke yet on the sister. Y'all just bashed her. That's what I'm.
I didn't bash her. I just said I didn't bash
I
this
guess
woman.
I bashed her. He's
Yeah,
talking
she
about-
admitted it. At least the problem admitting it.
I didn't bash. I don't take my energy to go
She
out
has
my
horrible
way.
advice.
Yeah, I don't go out my way to be negative and bash somebody just because I may not think that they're qualified. They will be exposed. They will be exposed if they're not really true to themselves and true to what they believe in and just saying anything. Just like Derek Jackson was exposed. Just like it's like
who is the woman that y'all support that speaks the truth?
Ali, I want
Hold on,
to
Nepal, please. I'm asking the question, and then y'all give it right back
go
to
ahead.
you.
I just wanted to
I'm
clarify.
asking you and Jazz, who is the woman that y'all support that tells the truth?
Jazz.
You said the woman that I support?
Yeah, who is the woman that does content or does a podcast that y'all support that actually tells the truth?
I don't know.
Boy, that's eye-opening.
I don't know because here's the thing. Like,
how about you? Hold on, let the ask. I want to hear who she
things.
supports. Who supports? Well, this is deep. This is getting deep.
Now, I just wanted to clarify with you, Brother Ali.
Before you get context, what woman do you support on the?
Okay, I'm gonna go with
because
you.
I asked you a question first.
I'm gonna go with what you do. I picked up the vibe here. I'll answer your question. Go ahead.
You my sister. I'm your brother.
That's right.
I'm your brother. Don't
I'm
you
listening.
know? I'm your brother.
Answer.
Okay, so who is the sister that you support that tells the truth?
Her name is Dr. Shahrazad Ali.
Yes.
You support
I
Dr.
love her.
Why we love her? Yo, this is why.
That's my sister. That's my elder.
Yeah, that's the only one they could pick, right? I
listen to the things she tells
I'm
me.
not surprised that Napaz said that, but I am surprised that Jazz said her.
Crimson is actually
What
pretty
did I
good.
say?
You agree with
No,
Napaz?
she
You
didn't
agree
name
with Napaz?
Jazz ain't
No,
named
when Napaz named when Napaz named her, Jazz
co-signed.
agreed. That's
Well,
what
yeah, I like
This is
some of
great.
what she
So, okay.
says.
What does so that's
wrong with
perfect.
that?
That's
She got a good
perfect.
head on
Hold
her
on.
shoulders.
Y'all want me to be this
What does
person?
she?
It's
What does that sister say that disagrees with what we say?
Oh no. That's what I wanted to clarify.
Hold on, slow down. What does she say that disagrees with what we say?
Dr. Shahrazad Ali does not disagree with what you say. And I just wanted to say this. I have often been called, again, with my sister right here on the panel, Melanin Legacy. She used to co-host with me, and we interviewed Dr. Shahrazad Ali. We got lambasted in the community. They dragged us because they called us an echo chamber. We were high-fiving each other. So I've been called a pick-me several times. I wasn't saying that I don't bash sisters for the talking points. I was saying to you, Ali, and I was saying that this is why sisters don't like women who do that, because not Dr. Shahrazad Ali. She's 100% authentic. The other one that I mentioned, which I don't know her name, she'll be preaching and trying to tell women stuff not out of love and not out of being. Remember, you said former. They'll still be in it, but Dr. Shahrazad Ali, she is living the life, and she's telling us. So again, parking my car back around, I came all the way back around to you. She's not saying anything different than what you're saying and what the manosphere is saying. She's actually, I think a lot of your talking points came from her book and her talking points.
I ain't never read the book, but I'm asking you this then. Do you think she would say that a woman who gives up her kids is responsible and a hero? Because y'all both said y'all like her.
Damn, you went there again.
I'm not never letting that go.
It's that you turn.
Ali, say that again.
We're going back to the start. You turn.
I gotta go, guys. I just want
But we agree to disagree. I just was talking about abortion.
ever say.
1 second, friends. Let's
No,
just
she would
goodbye.
not. No, I answered that. No, she probably would not. But she would say she commends her on not aborting the child. It was in the context of abortion, my friend. I was talking about abortion. That's what I was talking about. Not about a woman not being able to be a mother. Look, you're right. Don't have sex if you don't want to have babies. I know sex is fun and people do. If you're not doing, so Ali, when we got into that back and forth, Ali, it was about abortion. That's all.
You know what?
Hey, before y'all go, hey, Ali, I'm about to head out. It's been about 4 hours.
Shalom,
hey, no sweat. Anytime, man. I'll definitely be here probably next Friday as well. So shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ilkan, Melanie, Tommy. That's my nigga right there. Watch. Little Black Book, that's the simp of the live stream today.
Oh no, you didn't.
I'm a savage.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Tommy knows me.
I ran into Captain. Oh, no way. I'm secure in my simpish behavior, apparently. So,
I ran into
Captain.
That's my dog. I'm gonna beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
That was definitely a eat and run. Absolutely.
I ran into Captain. And listen, only B people do that. You know what I'm saying? People that ain't got no dominance are the ones that do that.
Oh shit! Look at him flexing his 90,000 subscribers. Let's go. So let me just ask something. Shout out to Watch and to Mr. Fantastic for joining the show. I have no idea how Mr. Fantastic got the link, but he's always more than welcome to actually jump in. This man crawled up to the 11th floor just to get that shit. Shout out to you, Fantastic. You actually did well by jumping in. I have a question for Tommy. Tommy being in and out of this place and being like he dealt with probably dozens of female content creators and all that. Should we be trusting content creators overall, female especially? Should we do it, Tommy?
No, because women, these are the same women who used to make fun of men on the internet. You was a lame. They doing the same thing to gamers. They said gamers were lame. Then they went right over there to what gamers were, put their titties out, trying to get money from those same guys. Women are opportunists. When someone says, well, not all, I'm not saying all. In general, women are opportunists. I would not listen to a damn thing a woman said about a relationship. And if you notice, most of the women who talk about a relationship online, the chick don't even have no damn relationship. They like the Dr. Umar Johnsons. Dr. Umar Johnson telling you how great black women are, and he ain't got one. And every black woman he had, he talks shit about them. So how are they queens if he treating them like crap and talking crap about them? He won't take one. Same thing in these women. They get online. Crazy. The internet has allowed people to get on here and try to sound like they know what the hell they're talking about with no backing. Because let me tell you the truth. There are a lot of people in life looking for answers and someone to talk to. And the internet gave them both. Answers and someone to talk to. Don't believe me? Why do you think AI has now replaced most psychologists to where people are now talking to, having conversations with their AI? Because their AI listens and spits back basically what you've given them. It spit it back, which makes you feel comfortable, makes you feel loved, makes you feel known, and say whatever you want to about the human experience. but we all want someone to feel like they understand us, they get us, they won't judge us, and that's what it is. So these women, they're playing the game, and they're playing it horribly because they don't believe none of what they say. Y'all had this the goddess sitting up there telling y'all all this crap.
You better chill about my queen.
Listen, you know what your queen said about me?
What did she say?
You didn't see it?
Oh yeah, didn't you guys?
I don't like to talk.
Nah, you can talk to me.
Listen,
nobody watching.
You told me not to.
Nobody watching.
Yes, you did. You said in the beginning.
Call me.
You know what I'll do right now, Fatty? Just for your fans.
Go ahead, sir.
Y'all can go Google, look up what's the best way to tell it?
In English?
Come on, Tom.
Fuck it, just go ahead. I'm gonna do y'all a favor. Here's the fatty discount I'm gonna give y'all right now.
Damn.
Go over to onlyfans.com/Tommy Sotomayor. My name. Go join it. You ain't gotta listen to me tell the stories.
Hold on, Tommy.
You ain't gotta listen to me tell the stories. You can see them.
Okay, so friends, we're going to put we promote Tommy by putting
go
the
ahead.
website.
You ain't got you gotta listen to me tell the story. Go see it.
I'm gonna respectfully decline, but you definitely are a legend. You know,
hey, Tommy,
like,
they know I don't say nothing if I don't do it.
Tommy, if you touch my queen, Tommy, in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, Fatty, tell me who you talking about?
No. She actually blocked me on IG.
Everybody has done something. If you worried about somebody's past, you ain't gonna have no future.
Yes. Remember after the stripper situation, when I asked her, like, why are you teaching women to do X when you are a stripper? And she said, like, remember when she dropped me? She blocked me on IG that day.
For real?
Yeah.
You can't have an honest conversation with women. Have you noticed? I'm probably the only person, I'd say, out of all these years, I'm the only person who I'd rather have shows where you get to call and question me instead of me tell you something. Have you noticed most of the people who are giving advice, they only give advice. They don't want somebody to say something back to them. That tells you that they're not strong in their belief. When you're strong in your belief, Christians do the same thing. Pimps do it. A Christian, a pastor will sit there and tell you everything in the Bible. But if you question him, he'll get mad. Tell you ain't supposed to question this. Bad parents do the same thing. They say children are only supposed to be seen and not heard. If someone is honest and truthful in what they're saying, they want to be tested by that fire. A scientist literally will write a white paper and throw it out there for every other scientist to check it.
Yep. You hear that little black book?
So and there's nothing. That's why if you notice in all these years, is one thing people call me. They call me a lot of names. I got a lot of names. You know what they don't call me? They don't call me a liar. They don't say I lied. And that's the greatest part about what I do. In all these years, nobody says I lied. And I do like when that guy and the young lady had made the point of where they attack people's personal life instead of attacking their points, because a crackhead can tell you not to do crack. Is he wrong because he a crackhead? No, he actually got an insight because he know what it is. I remember when I...
Oh, hey, Tom, you gotta stop.
No, because
no, you got it. Hey, I got it now. That's clip. That's another clip. Now
no,
I know you're not
clapping. I stopped clapping when he said attack the personal. No, brother, when he said attack their personal life, I was clapping because they like to go straight for your personal life. But the part about the crackhead, if you're still smoking crack, you are not qualified to tell people to get off crack. It's like,
hold on, wait a minute.
Exactly. I caught her catching you like she was applauding you, and she know I caught her, but that's okay.
No,
hold on. I gotta say this. A guy, hold on. Let me tell you something. I'm an old man. I'm 49 years old. Be 50 this year, like I said. And let me tell you what. There used to be dudes sit on the corner with alcohol in their hands and homeless. And you know what he tell you? Man, you don't want to get involved with this. He told you because it ruined his life, and he is somebody you can listen to. As a matter of fact, that's why people shouldn't listen to women. No offense to Paul, but that's why, because men understand the best hitting coaches in baseball. You know what they did in the major leagues? Shit, they weren't good. The best coaches in the league are typically the ones who weren't able to do it. Do you know what they learned? How to pay a fucking attention.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Taken out of context, Tommy. Earlier,
I got you, love.
One that's not good.
Hey, love. One second,
I
love.
interrupted him. I was wrong.
No, just 1 second, love. You have a little bit of echo in the back. I don't know what's going on with your.
I
Yeah,
was
with
wrong.
your phone.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
But Nepal was trying to respond.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let Nepal respond, and then I want Mr. Fantastic and Love to pick up the microphone real quick.
Okay, and I won't be long. Thank you for that. Listen,
That's
no,
what she said.
the point Ali was that she's back. Okay, Tommy, let's get back to the drunk. Ali, listen to this. If the drunk is drinking and then he starts telling them when he sees them drinking, oh, you losers over here drinking. You're nothing but a bunch of losers drinking. I'm greater than you. That's what I was saying. The pick-me's will get on here and be like, I'm so great. You guys are all bad.
But she's right about that.
I meant
Yeah,
that.
if they act like what they're doing isn't detrimental to them, only
That's
you.
what I meant.
But that's another thing that women can't do. Women can't see past their own shit. You ever notice a woman will say, "Yeah, I got 3 kids by 3 different baby daddy, but at least they come get them on Christmas. Yours don't." They will literally find a thing about what they're doing that makes what they've done not as bad as what you've
That's
done.
what I was talking about.
That's
right
human
there.
nature.
And I don't like using that word pick me too much, but Ali, I just want to say it again. You and Tommy agree, but then Tommy is more like clarifying that the person doing the thing should be like, I guess I didn't understand you, Ali, because you think you're saying from his perspective, like if they're doing it and they're saying, don't be like me, but they don't do that. A lot of them get on the internet, the ladies that are not serious, they'll be like what he said, like, I don't want my baby daddy be paying all the bills and I'm a single mom, but this, or they'll be like, you're a single mom, but they'll be having abortions all the time. And they're basically, so it's.
No, I feel what you're saying is they're not giving the context of what their life is. They're saying, I know what yours is. They're basically like being the Wizard of Oz. I see everything, but you can't see me. And behind this curtain, you realize I'm a fucking little bitty midget that ain't worth. Like all those women, they talk a lot of shit. And then have you noticed when the curtains pull back on their life, it's worse? I wouldn't put up with that with a man. Come to find out her baby dad ain't got no car and live in her house.
Thank you,
Think, wait a
Ali.
minute. You just told this other woman she wasn't shit.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh my God.
Right there. If you say,
oh, yeah,
right there,
here's the thing. I ain't
right
shit, and I'm
there.
empathetic to niggas that ain't shit. When niggas call me and they say they ain't shit, I'm like, yeah, I can relate to you, nigga. I should be somebody you can look at and say, hey, well, I can still get it, even though I ain't shit. I'm not sitting up there telling you you ain't shit and then going back to my ain't shit life like I didn't do it. And then when somebody exposes it, now I'm doing like, but I told y'all that's what preachers do. Preachers, as soon as you find out they fucking the little boys, cheating on their wife or whatever, they ask you to pray for them and they say, nobody, everybody has sinned. But you didn't say that when you was talking to that crackhead. You didn't say everybody has sinned when you told them. You told them they need to stop. You didn't say that when you was talking about somebody else. And that's the problem. Women do that way more than anyone. Men typically, when we talk to each other, tell me if I'm lying, fellas. We can go to our homeboys and tell them a story about our life. He will tell us the damn truth. We'll be like, man, I can't stand my wife. We'll stop him and be like, man, you know you got a good woman and you've been cheating on this bitch anyway. You need to straighten up. We'll tell them that. A woman will sit there. Look at what happened with those women on that video when they got caught cheating. Those women tried to help that woman hide. A nigga will be like, you on your own, player.
No, they won't. They'll
Yes,
say
they
broke
will.
hole. My
No,
girl
men
was
will
he with
tell
you
you
all
you on
night?
your own.
Hell yeah, he was with me the whole night. We
No,
been together
I'm not
the
talking about
whole
that.
time,
No.
girl. You
I'm not
tripping,
talking
girl.
about,
His
ma'am,
phone
I'm not
was
talking
dead.
about that.
Quit
I'm
motherfucking
saying,
lying.
ma'am, I'm not talking about that. We will tell our homeboy
You
when
said
he have
women
put up.
are less trustworthy.
Hold on,
Hell
love.
no.
Love, we will tell our homeboy when he make that call to us and we got to lie to this girl. You know what the first thing we'll tell him when we get off the phone with her? Don't do that shit again.
But you'll do it though. You'll do
Yes,
it.
and
You just
I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna get my if my daughter does something and she
Ding, 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 ding.
if my daughter does something and she's about to go to jail, I'm gonna try to get her out. I'm not gonna say let me just let her go. That's my boy. I'm not trying to get my
your
boy
daughter
to be
or
fucked
your
up.
boys. So your boys is like your daughters to you.
Hold on. Yeah, that's my
your
friend.
analogy. I'm just.
Yeah, ma'am, I answered.
So
you.
your
I said
boy
yes.
is like a daughter to you.
Yes,
You hold
that's
him in the
extended
same
family.
regard
That's
as
why I
your
don't
daughter.
have a bunch of them. He's
Fantastic.
extended
Let me
family.
know when you want in.
He's extended family.
I can see that.
That's why you should. Anybody that tell you they got a lot of
You're
friends
gonna
have no
lie
friends.
for him. So you're gonna lie for him though.
Why
yeah,
not?
I would sit up there if he's
So like just the same way that you're
No,
gonna lie
what
to
I'm
your
saying
friend,
though
all
is
those
we
women
will tell
lie
him
to
he's
other
wrong.
women.
Women don't have
Human
somebody that
nature.
tell them
No
they're
one is
wrong.
above it. Men are not above it, and women are not above it.
You didn't hear me. I
All
said
men are
wrong,
liars. It says
ma'am.
that in the
Are you
Bible.
just
Go by the
even
Bible.
what you're doing
It says
now?
that in there.
Even what you're doing now, I'm hearing you. You are apparently not hearing me or don't give a fuck. You just want to argue. Because you ain't addressed a word I said. I'll say it slow. I said, we address this man and his wrong to him. If he says, go with me, dog, this girl cheated on me, let's go slash her tires, we gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no. If somebody invites me
There
to
are
some
way too many women who
like,
have
don't tell me
literally
you invite
gone
me.
on dummy missions with other women. They have. There are women who will cover for shit that they know at this point I shouldn't. There are
It's
men who sit
men
up
that
there and
have
find out
raped
they
a
boy.
woman together. You better never not talk about women, what women do. It's men that have sat and held a woman down and raped her all together, and you putting your hand over
Yeah,
your
because they
mouth.
wanted to do.
No,
Wait a minute,
what
they
I'm
wanted to do
saying
that.
is true.
Wait a minute, they
You
were
got the
doing that
nerve
together,
to
ma'am.
sit here and act like
They were
it's not a
doing that
thing, though. You
together.
trying to say that men, nobody should listen to women and that men are more virtuous when it's men that have sat there and
When did I
held the
use the
woman
word
down
virtuous?
and raped her together, and we know it's true.
When did I use the
We
word
know
virtuous?
it.
And
We
in that
know.
same breath, there
Yo,
are
get the
women
fuck
that
out of here,
bring
man.
other
We're not
women to
doing
those
this.
scenes. There are women that play part in the kidnapping
So is it
of
only
other
the
women.
women,
So
or is
don't
it the
go
women
there
and the
like
men?
it's just men.
Is it
You
only
literally
the women?
have
Most
to
That's
start
what I'm
being
most
saying.
it's not just
situations.
women
It's
that
not
So
do
just
that.
actually,
women. It's
The women
everybody. It's
inside,
human
some
so
of them
no,
nature.
was why
A
women
dirty
feel
no.
human is a
comfortable
dirty
enough to
human.
go in the
One second.
restroom.
I love the enthusiasm, but I need one mic at a time. Okay.
The women
Let's
individually.
rewind. Let's get Miss Melanin and Love can respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that, okay? There's women that help other women get kidnapped, get led to what you're just talking about right now. That's why they're so comfortable to go and end up in those situations. So
It's
don't
some
sit
women
there,
that have
don't
been
sit
led
there
there
and
just
blame
by with
men.
men.
Don't
I
sit up
thought he
there
was
and
my
blame men,
friend. He
okay?
was like
Love,
a brother to
love.
me.
There's
One
And
no
second.
then that
sisterhood, there's no trust in
cousin,
between
brother,
women,
whatever,
okay?
did X, Y, and Z.
ISO. I'll repeat it again. When one person talks, the other be quiet. When the other person quiet, the other person talks. It's very easy to understand. Let's do it again. Last time.
I think I
Go
just
ahead.
found Melanin Instagram. If I did, lady, you just got you a follow.
Oh no,
She just
she
got you
thorough.
a
She
follow.
thorough. Melon and thorough. I fuck with
Let's
Melon.
let's go.
She just got me up. She said, "Hold on a
Nah,
minute,
she
lady."
talking that. Yeah, she talking
I
that
just
shit.
want to say, Melanin, you know, this is my heart right here.
Thorough
So
is-
you doing me, you making me feel so proud. Continue.
She doing that.
Go ahead, love uninterrupted, and then when Melanie can respond, I'll take you off the middle if you want to. Go ahead.
There's men that have done things like that without the help of any other woman. They just decided
Cardi T.
prey on a woman because they wanted to. But what you're saying, what he was saying, the man, JTS Mayor, I can't see it. It's little on my screen. Maybe
You are
Damn,
looking at
hey,
Anyways,
Anyways,
Tommy.
the point that I'm trying to make. Let me get to the short and sweet
Just
of
call me
it.
Big Dick Daddy. That's what everybody else do.
It's a human issue. It's not just men, it's not just women, it's humans overall. And if a human is faulty, if their nature is faulted for whatever reason, if they think it's okay to lie and they think it's okay to trick somebody and they think it's okay to hurt somebody, if that's their moral code, then that's just a bad human. And you can't just paint every woman that you see a certain way because you had an experience with a few women. And women can't paint every man the same way just because they've had an experience with a few men that have maybe been similar or the same or had elements that were, you know, tied together, but or the same. But what I'm saying is that what you need to do is be on your guard, be vigilant, watch what's going on around you, and have certain boundaries and buffers in place. That way you could kind of tell how a person is before you let them get close enough to you to hurt you. Before you really let them in, you really have to do your due diligence and really study a person and learn a person and quit just being with somebody because you are tired of being lonely, you just pick anybody that's around. Just really be more selective, even if you are alone for
Thank,
longer.
thank you very much, Melanie, for showing some restraint. I'm saying this because I'm expecting the same from the other side. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you're changing your rhetoric, okay? You literally went to target men, and this is why I came over here to bite your head off. If you would have led with men, we wouldn't be here in the middle right now, okay? So going forward, remember to keep that equal playing field when you're talking, and we won't be here. And that's all I have to say.
Oh Lord.
I don't know why you clap. I don't know why somebody clapping. Friends, let me get Mr. Fantastic real quick and let's go back to the topic.
Shit.
Mr. Fantastic, should we trust female content creators, especially the coaches, the Dr. Bryans and all these? Should we trust them? And then I want to go to the Black Book because I'm curious about his opinion. Okay, so
Shouts out to that fly ass Blue Jay hat. I see you.
That is a fire hat. That hat is
Yes.
fire. That's a fire hat.
Appreciate
what
it.
that?
Give me that hat.
That's trash.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
yeah, man. He's Portugal. In the Portuguese, they play soccer. You don't know no better. Anyway,
shit.
shout out to everybody, man. But yeah, y'all know how this shit go, man. It's the pretty face. Show some cleavage and say the shit, talking shit against men, black men specifically and especially, right? That's gonna get you on, right? We've seen this, and even now on the other side of it with the pick me aspect, when you press them, they don't hold the acid test, right? The other girl that was on the podcast, the same thing. Well, damn, you have all this admiration for men, and you love men so much, and you advocate for men, but you're not married. You're not in a successful relationship. So and nobody's perfect, but it's just crazy when they come to the thing as an expert, right? I find it difficult for a person that does not have a track record or history of a successful relationship being a relationship coach, right? And especially on the Cheyenne Bryant side of it, all of her rhetoric is, shame men, humble men, all these different things. And the crazy thing about it is all the men she humbles are far better than her. And like I think Napa said earlier, as I say, if Paul Pierce, Cam Newton, Nick Cannon hit them up in private, mouth and legs wide open, no question.
Hey.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That level of echelon of man, most women cannot tell those men no, and that's in a relationship or outside of a relationship.
Facts.
So yeah, man, we definitely can't trust more so the Cheyenne Bryant aspect of this thing because shout out to Tasha K. Tasha K, she said she got her liquor license. You feel me? And in her her boyfriend is AI. You know what I'm saying? So then even the thing she spoke about was all negative, right? And it's this manipulative situation that's where if a woman was in it, she would say that man was a predator because he couldn't handle a woman that was his same age group. So that's my take on it.
Yep.
Little Black Book. Go ahead, Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, that's the main thing I was trying to say, Napa. The drug addicts, the drunk men, they can give great phenomenal advice. That's why I understand when you push back on those women. But just like the brother was saying, and what I'm saying, especially about those PhD women,
one drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's the thing.
Mr.
Ali, that's the ladies' first show. Come on.
That's all I gotta say.
You can play that on the ladies' first show.
That's all I gotta say.
It was that right there was hilarious.
It was not.
It was funny.
It was very poor taste, and you should take.
No, I don't mind that. I'm not.
You should take the Untouchables are going to meet after the show, and we're going to try this punishment.
Okay, Patty, can I just add one thing about the conversation between the two women?
Yes, and then I want Love and Little Black Book.
No, I got it. Okay, I'm sorry. Melanin and Love. The thing is, when she came in and just did that move with the whole decapitation move on you, is because you came in and you inserted that whole, but men can hold you down and grape you, because that's not really fair. Yes, I advocate against abuse toward women, but when you start throwing that out there, like
men can grape you. That can go both ways. You know, like, so that's why
I made the point, because it can go both ways. In fact, that's exactly why I said it, because it can go
But you
both
chose to
ways.
only highlight one side of it.
Right. That's why
Okay,
it's
so do
to
better.
highlight
So do
one side
better.
of it. Why
So do
is it?
better
Why
going
are we
forward.
picking on one gender as a whole?
Well,
We
I don't
shouldn't
know.
be
Why
picking
are
on one
you?
gender.
I don't know. Why are
We
you?
should be trying to. I don't know. For some people, it might benefit them. You know, if people see a woman that believes like in a certain way, they might go, you know what? Let me cash app that lady and donate to her. And
But-
really, she might not even feel like that. She might be a bad faith actor, but she's smart enough to know that
Baby,
people.
you gonna get an invoice, not a cash app. You gonna get an invoice, not a donation.
Ali, do
You
you
gonna get an invoice, not a donation.
Nepal, you on my Nepal, yeah, here.
So
Nepal, you
that's what I was trying to say.
Her
One
microphone.
second.
Your microphone.
One second. Love.
Hey,
You
guys,
you
I'll
are
tell you something.
you are moving so much that your microphone is start crackling. Yes. Let's go. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
just stop moving your neck so much. You're doing a lot of this.
Oh man.
Yeah, you have a lot of noise. Yeah.
She don't hear nothing.
Hey, love. Try to refresh, please. Try just to refresh to see if he goes away.
I just want to please, this is important.
One second, because we can't hear nobody. 1 second.
No,
This is
love, you gotta
important.
refresh. Just drop
You
it.
gotta mute her.
Yeah, love. Just leave and come back.
This is for Ali, because I gotta resolve this.
Nepal, 1 second, because it's the quality of the
I'm
phone.
gonna wait.
I know. 1 second. Love. Leave and come back.
You can't drop her?
No, it's because I want her to know what's happening. Just leave and come back, Nepal, please. No, Nepal, love.
She ain't listening.
Yeah, I don't think she can hear
Can't
you.
mute her either.
Yeah, I drop her. Go ahead, Nepal, and then we get Little Black Book and interrupt.
Okay, so this is perfect. I'm so glad this happened. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but I know Melanin. Okay, I know her. We're friends, and I gotta call my
You didn't know this.
Make me get emotional. Okay, so I know she's not a pick me. I know this is her. We like
prove it.
No, but the point that I'm making, I just want to show Aline. But did you see how the sister Love was like, "You're just a pick me"? So, because she's seen so many women who actually are making sense, talking like logically, like the manosphere is talking, like you might speak, Ali or Tommy or Mr. Fantastic or Little Black Book. Get it? So it's kind of like, I want you to see where when I was saying women get upset, I want you to see how she reacted to her, calling her a pick me, just because she thinks she's acting. She just automatically thinks she's just trying to gain something. So a lot of women are out here.
You know why I say
not Melanin.
1 second, love. You have to wait. Love, 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 you have to wait.
A
You
lot
know
of
what they
women
say,
are,
love can't wait.
You have to wait.
Love
Go ahead.
can't wait. I like that.
See your point, Nepal.
A lot of women are out here, and it's so weird, and it's like a web that's just been confused. Women like Melanin are genuine. They're telling the truth.
No, Ali. You know what? You know what?
There are women, but then
You already
there's
know where you
other
about to go,
women.
fatty.
But I know Ali. There's other women who come behind Melanin, and they say, "Oh, I'm gonna do it too." But they're absolutely opposite of what, like Tommy said. He said it. He articulated it better than me. So then we have women like Love calling women like Melanin pick me, and they're throwing all the sisters in with the fakes. So that's kind of what I was trying to say. So maybe I don't know if you looking confused.
So, Nepal, that's my thing, right? And I said this to Melanie. Melanie is extremely kind, extremely useful, very easy to work with, says all the right things. I don't trust her. I don't trust you. I don't trust Love. Woman, I don't care. Fantastic said it perfect. Woman on the side of the pygmies and woman on the side of the hyenas. As soon as they get in front of the right man, that conversation goes. It is not valid. And we are like, do you know how many women come here, scream at us, "Hey, I don't like you," blah, blah. Then on the back talking with us, woman that says, "I will never," or "This guy, I will never listen to him." And as soon as the guy gets a little bit more views, now they are on their chat every day. Like, the reality is this: for a woman, pre-selection matters a lot. And if you're not a pre-selected individual, they're going to interrupt you and they're going to do whatever you want. When Tommy comes on the panel, everybody shuts the fuck up because he's Tommy. And the people that try to pick fights with him a lot of times are fantastic too. We actually been through this. You are going to see the change depending on what they kind of seem that is going to be useful for them. I will, if Melanie tomorrow launch the channel, I will be the first one to support her. I'll lead to like I guarantee you. But you know, I can never vouch for her because I have no idea what she's going to look on divorce court. On my country, there's a saying that says this: you only know your woman when you meet her at divorce court. I can vouch for none of y'all because when y'all get mad, the pick me, the ally, the bad woman, the poly woman, the mono woman, all of y'all go crazy. So how can I vouch for her? I can say, hey Tommy, this woman is going to be very useful for your network, but I can say, hey Tommy, go and marry her and put kids on her. She'll never do nothing to you. I have no idea what y'all do when you are on these type of situations. So
Nepal, Nepal, just to be clear, so you support pygmies?
See the word pick. Okay,
don't do that earlier. You
like a straight answer. Okay.
I
support pick
like book.
me.
I got you. Don't worry. I didn't forget about you.
I 100% am a pick me, but I don't like that word pick me. If it's genuine, I will. The word pick me is derogatory. I have just when I came on here before, or just earlier, I said the woman was lying about the man. Let's be real. The man is all the way off the charts high value, and she sat right in the woman's face and told her, "No, he's trash. You're not." Like that would be a so-called pick me talking point. So yeah, I support them, but I don't like the ones who lie, Ali. I despise women who because I'm a woman, and then that would make me another pick me. Really, I'm in a protective mode. I'm in a protective mode.
So I'm gonna go back and watch this. I'm not gonna give you too much a hard time. You said pick me's bash women, right? Fatty just told you he still don't trust Melanin, you or another woman that will come out here that they may agree with our points, right? How do you know whether a woman's a pick me or not?
Okay, you know what he said was fire. The whole
no. I asked you a question. How do you know when a woman's a pick me or not?
As a woman,
in your version, how do you know whether a woman is genuinely means what she says and a woman doesn't mean what she say? How do you know that?
Because when she's talking honest points about holding women accountable, she's talking that way, but then she's doing exactly what she's talking against, and she's continuously lambasting and ridiculing and trashing the women who are doing what she's doing.
No, what does that mean? How do you know Melanin not a pick me? A true how do you know?
I know her personally, but
let's say. You know?
So hey, you know, actually, Ali, you know what with me, with like, for example, we did the highlight from Melanie, right? And like, I'm telling, Melanie is the most popular woman on our space right now. Just easy. Melanie comes in, oh, Melanie, like, right? We made the clip with her against Jazz, where she says, "Men don't cheat." I'm utterly confused. I know he's very popular. I literally went through all the comments. Everybody was like, yeah, she is right. And I'm like, what? How is she right? If you promise somebody that you won't cheat and you do it, you are actually cheating. And the thing is not because she's saying something that is going to benefit me, because I'm a cheater if you know me. No, I'm kidding. I will be one day. But the reality is, like, what separates her from, I don't know, Six the Goddess, right? Or Danica Marie, or I can give you so many women that are clearly kind of, you see, like, how can I separate her from the woman that is cosplaying as a man ally, a woman that is cosplaying, pretending she's as the costume of I support men, but you know for a fact she's just doing that to get leverage, money, clout, and all that. How can I separate Melanie from, or you? How can I separate you?
I think I can answer that.
Because I just want to say, Fatty, you already. Athena, I'm going to pass the mic right to you. I promise. Sorry. You answered it before Ali asked me again. You said that whole diatribe, which I say diatribe.
It's useful, all that, but
it was perfect. You can't trust. At the end of the day, you can't trust anybody out here on the internet telling you, "Oh, do this, do that." You got to just take it for yourself. And like Tommy said it too, we're all saying it. It's when they sit, but Fatty, when they sit and say, "I am an expert."
No. You let me make it clear what I'm saying.
Okay.
I have tremendous woman platonic relationships on our space, right? On our Discord, on our chat. I can tell, hey, I trust Doris, I trust Adrian, I trust Mary, I trust Red. Like I can actually say these women they bring value, they are nice to me, all that. But then I say, if I get into a relationship with her, I don't trust you. So it's not about Melanin being a great ally. It's about, are you going to turn into the woman that you're appointing? I get romantic with you. And this to me, I think is the downfall of a lot of these women is they will come in, they will give you all the talking points and all that, and then stripper, two baby mama, two baby daddies, still outside, 42, no kids, no marriage, talking about relationships in the nuclear family, right? Becomes to a point where you kind of look at it and you say, you are great, but as soon as we talk about your personal life, you act in a relationship just like every woman acts in a relationship. So would that be something that will be fair? Or you think that I'm reaching a little bit and I'm pushing a little?
Your mic went out a little bit. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, Napa. I'm gonna tell you this, because I'm kind of like little black book too. I'm gonna turn into little black book, and you disarm me using your femininity. I'm just gonna pull back. I'm not gonna overshoot.
Love, your microphone is going crazy.
I wish I could have heard you. Her mic went over what you said.
But you know, earlier you was giving them pick me's a hard time, and it'd be hard to really know who will pick me and who isn't. But because you use your femininity right now, and you disarm me. I'm gonna go on my little book. I'm gonna become little book for the rest of the show.
Can I?
Yeah.
Little book is considered.
Go. It's fine. Go ahead and Tina and Little Black Book Uninterrupted. Love, if you
Thank
can.
you, Ali. I'll take that as a
Hey,
woman.
that's y'all superpower. You know what? It's so easy to shut us up just by going go feminine mode. We just
Hey,
shut
no,
up. I mean,
no,
I
and
tell
it's
my woman all day,
like,
you know,
no,
Daddy,
you
you know,
know,
we
you
suck
better
it.
be quiet. Don't go
Huh?
feminine. Send me some
sucking now.
motherfucking nudes in the morning. No feminine shit. No Grand Rising Queen. We want nudes in the morning. That's how you disarm fatty. I will forever love you.
It is what it is.
It
is what it
is.
No.
Ain't it? Hey, Tommy, ain't it that quick? Yo, you could be mad at your woman. She said, "Baby, just stop. You know I love you." It's over.
That is what
That's it.
they're supposed to do, and that's one thing that I always talk about. Like black women have lost, in my opinion, because you can easily make a man back down. I was talking with a guy yesterday when I was my daughter was out car shopping, and the guy was there. He knew me. And he was like, "Oh, I love your dad," you know. And my daughter put her head down because she hate when people do that, because she just wanted this damn car. But he was talking about, as a pastor, because he's a pastor. He said he tell women, you know, disarm a man with kindness. Don't rile him up. And I said, I tell my daughter that all the time. She has no business arguing with a man. He's stronger than her, and you don't know what's going through his mind. If he say whatever, just say, okay. Leave that man alone. Do not try to sit up there and play the game that everybody else play. You a bitch, you a punk, you all these words to a man. I don't go up and slap the shit out of a grizzly bear and tell him I'm a human. You shouldn't beat me up. You know you're stronger than me. There's a thing in which that disarming nature, God gave that to women. Women have decided they don't want to use it, but they're now telling men that men should restrain themselves when women don't restrain themselves. That's the scary part to me.
Crazy, because we suckers by nature, not because we hate you.
Naughty by nature. I see what you're doing, Dan. You got a San Francisco hat on too.
You like that? You know you like that.
You all right with me?
Look at she in pure feminine mode. Look at her blinking eyes, slow and stuff. You can't even say nothing no more. Like,
but I gotta say something. I want to say something real quick to Nepal.
I'm looking at Melanin.
There should never be the word pick me should. If you're a relationship coach, or blacks are talking about being together in a relationship, the word pick me should never come up, because every woman who wants to be in a relationship should be a pick me. And that's like making fun of somebody that need a job, talking about you a pick me. Hell yeah, that's why I put my application in. I like to be picked. So anytime y'all diss pick me, that let me know y'all ain't serious. Because there should never be a pick me. If a bitch got to do what she got to do to get in a relationship, the same thing I do to get in your pants.
That's right.
If I got to do whatever it is I got to do to get there, I'm doing it. So if this woman will go through hell and high water to be my girl, I'd rather be with her Because she might go through hell and high water if something happened to me. If I go broke, she might go through hell and high water when the motherfucker come to my door and trying to shoot up the place. He don't live here. Or they try, whatever it is, she might do the same thing. That's what a pick me will do.
Tommy,
if a person's trying to pick me, they might not have your back when you need
Tommy, and that's how a woman changes a man's mind. For every man that said I'm done with women, every man that said I'm done relationships, I'm done with marriages, what Tommy just said is how a woman changes a man's mind. That's how he gets married for the third time.
Yeah, and his respect, Ali, I disagree. It's irrelevant. If she looks good enough, she going. Like Melanie tomorrow could say, I was in jail for 20 years. I have two bodies, not bodies. I put too many in the freezer. I went to, like, she could say all that, and then she'll turn around. She'll
got the jailhouse on her chest. She got it.
And everybody be like, you know what? They were like, you know what? I think I could save her. I think I can change her. Like, men are just suck, because that's what we do when we see women that we like. So no matter if you try too much or you don't try at all, there's always a motherfucking sucker on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Discord, ready to eat your ass because motherfucker doesn't know better. It is what it is.
Shout out to Little Black Book.
Hey, you can't do my boy like that.
I disagree.
I'm playing. You can't do my boy like that.
It's your delivery.
Is the delivery okay? I'll try to do better. Tina and Little Black Book and Interrupted, and then I want Watch and Mr. Fantastic and the rest of the panel to close it out. We have more 20 minutes to go. Friends, we need $85 on the hamburger fund. I think this was an awesome show. We don't charge for extensions. So if you're enjoying the show, please support Fatty. Fatty had a very expensive birthday yesterday. I bought a microwave. I'm trying to do better. I am going LT. Okay.
I gotta go, but I just want to say this. I appreciate y'all for letting me be here. Shouts out to San Francisco 49ers. This is our year, Playboy. This is our year, Playboy.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
hey, Tommy, if the coach, man, you know he be.
Yeah, we got a coach that won't get us over the top.
It's him, man.
But I still gotta believe that's what the good part about the NFL. Nepal sent you an email, Melanie. I would love to have both of y'all on the show. I think it would be fucking awesome. Little Black Book, shouts out to you. Athena, thank you so much for being you, Nepal, and Melanin. Thank y'all for being at least understanding. If you listen to what Ali said, men, if you listen to us enough, that's enough. You don't even have to agree with us, but if you just seem like you trying to understand us, that matters. That's why you see he said, I don't even agree with what you're saying, but you disarm me with the way you came.
Look at it.
The fact that you tried to explain Nepal, that's what you did. You said, hey, I'm in position where I will give him an explanation. That's what made that man feel like, okay, she at least tried. That matters to us.
Well, definitely. Thank you. I'm glad it's all. Look at us. Can you play the little sound that goes, "Aw, we're all getting along"?
Oh, yeah. Look at us.
Oh.
That ain't the one. Oh.
No, that isn't the one I thought. That's the failure part.
Yes.
You gonna
I was bringing unity.
There. Peace, Tommy. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. See you guys.
Thank you very much, Tommy. I appreciate you being here. Long time no see. Salute to you, sir.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
And he fucked up. He's like he should live like a Power Ranger, and he still stayed here before this shit. So I want Athena, Little Black Book, to tell us what it is, and then we send everybody to Nino Nation. There's still 630 people in the building. Great show. It's kind of funny that yesterday on the birthday we said that the best is yet to come. Kind of quick. It was quick. It's kind of interesting. So hey, trying to be like Little Black Book. We're coming for you, brother. 90,000. Let's go. So Athena, Little Black
down
Book.
this year, baby.
Yeah.
Little Black Book, like what Athena said, something to say, and then Little Black Book. So please go ahead and tell us what you had to say.
Okay, so I'm actually going to send you the thumbnail for one of the topics that I'm going to do on TikTok Live. And I have to say, again, TikTok actually blackpilled me. Y'all know I used to come up here and I would talk, I would overtalk, y'all would overtalk. We just get into it. Since I've been on TikTok and I've actually seen so many women, and I started really listening to men, like taking the time to hear each individual story, my whole attitude has changed. I don't know if y'all noticed, I've gotten a little more quiet. I'm like because I've heard so much of what these men are saying, and honestly, it's really heartbreaking to hear the things that men have to go through. I mean, I don't like to hear the bad things that women have to go through, but I don't think, and y'all say, what is it? Y'all say women first, women second, women forever, something like that.
No,
Literally, I go.
Carl Anderson, ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever.
That, yes. Okay, so I go into these lives and it's like a space specifically for men. And like I even caught myself doing it and I had to apologize, but I was like, yeah, but you know, XYZ. And they're like, shut up. They're like, this is our time to talk about this. Be quiet and listen. And women won't be quiet and they won't listen. And since I've started actually listening, like truly putting on both ears and shutting my mouth and literally hosting lives, just listening to the men talk, I actually understand a lot more where y'all are coming from. And one of the topics is essentially our covert feminist invading the red pill or even black pill space. And I think they are, because I see a lot of women who claim to be conservative Christian on the man's side, but as soon as something that they don't like, but blah, 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 and they overtalk them, they yell and scream, they go after the man's character. And I'm like, this is crazy. And I'm literally watching this live happening and it's wild. And as far as the main topic, the only female coach that I like that's actually a dating coach is Sadia. And I'll just leave it at that.
So hold on.
Tina,
Hey,
stop
Patty,
being a pygmy.
Did
Go
you
ahead,
see
darling.
Little Black Book nodding his head?
Was he nodding his hair?
He was nodding his head while he can't help it.
Damn.
I didn't. I wasn't nodding my head.
When we said he was like this, yup, that's how they be.
Oh yeah, no, they do that. Yeah, no, I told you I know nuance. You know,
Damn,
you can't help.
Why do you say new ones and not new ones?
I mean, that's probably my accent.
Why do you say new?
I mean,
nuance.
You know what I mean?
Let me clear this. But Little Black Book
coming over here, brother.
Little Black Book, you go next.
We gonna get.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
He said,
Hey,
"Go away." She looked.
that's
She got
it.
caught cheating.
Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak.
Yeah.
It's time for final thoughts.
Go ahead, Little Black Book. Tell us what you wanted to say for a while. Love next, Mr. Fantastic watch, and then we'll close it up. Go ahead.
Interested.
You know what? It's been interesting to hear the different perspectives on the panel. You know, and I thought it was quite interesting that Fatty said that, you know what, he still doesn't trust the ladies no matter what they do, because that's the truth of the matter. The mandem are still not going to trust the ladies. So ladies, listen, ain't no point caping for the mandem because the mandem still don't want to rate you. It's just the sad.
Oh, so you want to do it today? Okay,
He did it.
You know what I mean?
He's trying, right? He's trying to be fun. Oh, I got you.
Let's go get him.
Wait. Let me finish my point. The reason why I say that is because you actually brought up the point that I actually felt like, right? Listen, I'm not saying women don't understand men. They do. But what I'm saying to you is that there was a comment that you actually brought up, which is exactly the comment that I actually was thinking of, which was when Melanie said that men don't cheat. I looked at her like she's crazy. You can't be that far gone that you can say that men don't cheat when men do cheat and women cheat.
Men don't cheat.
And I was like, nah. Caping can't. Your cape can't be going that far. I'm sorry. At that point, I don't trust you because there's a level where you have to go.
It's time to I'm tired of hearing this.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
You tired, but you don't trust her either. So that's the whole point. You don't trust her. I never just say.
No. So Little Black Book. Now 1 second, because this is if somebody was dating me, I am a clear red flag. Like I am undateable borderline status. So it's not that I have I'm discriminated against women. I don't trust y'all either as a man. I'm sorry. Not as content creator. Like what I do is from my best. I wake up every day. I see a video. I cut it. I put everybody on the motherfucking shit because I know I would love if Watch blow up if he did the same shit to me. You see what I'm saying? I don't trust men either. If you saw our background, black cows, motherfucking Discord game, everybody leaving, now everybody come back all of a sudden, and one day people like you, the other day people love you. I can put myself in again in front of the bus. One person that can
Everyone
disappoint
that
me,
you can vouch for people.
one person that is can extremely disappointing is Ali, because Ali is my friend. I consider him my friend. You see what I'm saying? But I will never put myself in a situation where I listen to woman's words, to men words, and yeah,
Exactly.
untouchables, yeah, Fatty, we love you. Yes, I will always add, like I say to Ali, you want to understand woman? Add right now to what they say. I love you right now. I want a car right now. I want to go there right now. Women are right now, and I learned that with men too a lot of times is right now. When you have the best nightclub popping, everybody wants to be there. As soon as their shit is trash, go call the people that were opening bars, spending $1,000 on your shit to see where they're at. So it's not, I'm not discriminating women. This is my way to look at point of view, because that my way to look at life, because for the most part, you see your friends at funerals, not at parties. And we've been having a lot of parties and very few funerals. So I have to, I will have to leave that little space. So I have to protect myself, and I don't want to go back and back and back and back again and back again to the same place we were before, man. I can't do that shit anymore. I can't.
Or you can be a red flag like Little Black Book, right? You go, hey, ladies, I'm broken. I can't
I never
trust
said I was
anymore.
broken.
I can't trust anymore. But more than anything, I'm looking for a way to learn how to love. You know, I've heard a lot of women. I've been lost. And I've been a problem for a very long time.
Stay your broken ass over there, please.
But
Please
for the
stay
right
over there.
woman, for the right woman, at the right time,
Come
I'll
fixed.
I'll be the
House
right
trained
man.
already.
Lord willing.
No, Ali, you know you're being cheeky, because what did I say to you? That I'm out the game because of that reason.
You
I
are
knew I
not
had
out of
enough
the game.
sense.
That's their game.
I had enough sense.
That's
You are
their
not out of
game.
the game,
No,
sir.
Men
I'm not
come
even
and say-
dating. So you can't say that. I'm not even dating, because I knew that whilst I needed healing, I didn't need to be in any type of relationship.
Why you laughing?
I'm no good for that person. I'm not good for me.
Man, he's going
You
to
can't
do
put that on
You
me
know,
to say that I'm
he's
in a
no good
relationship.
for nobody. Look, that's his game. Ladies,
I'm not good. I'm not. No. That's not game, because I'm not going to get into a relationship or try and draw someone into a relationship. That's what accountability is.
What can get into a lady's into a woman's bedroom faster? A man that chase after her, or a man that admit he needs healing? He needs love. He's been broken for so long. I can't convince a woman. I can't convince her how much I love her. I need her. I need, maybe for the right one, I'll change.
Ali, a poem.
See,
No,
can I say something? That means
no.
you've been
Let
dogging
me
women.
say.
I'll
Let
change.
me
You've been
let me
bad
say
this
my
whole
poem
time.
before.
Full of bullshit. No, you've been
A man
dogging
that
every
says,
woman, and now
"I
you're
love
trying
your
to dog
mind,
me.
your soul, and your grace,
I need you.
not just your body or your face."
That's why you
I'm not like
But
them.
you like to
I
try to
truly
take.
see
I see
the
the red light.
goddess you were born to
over you right
be.
now. I see the red light over you right now. You
Oh,
can't help
that's
me.
true. There's a red flag.
I've never needed to
Hold
say
on,
those
hold on,
things.
little Black Book.
to be honest.
Don't block. Love, you can't help me.
What do you mean?
I need help.
You know, it starts with yourself. As
Oh
Little
shit,
Black
she's
Book was saying, you have to work on yourself
Exactly.
to a point where you can show up to the relationship healed and with something to bring. And you're not
Come on.
somebody that's pouring from an empty cup and you're so
Mm-hmm.
damaged. And this is the thing, these damaged men, they be wanting girls with no trauma and no history. And you want to come and damage this young woman. What
yes,
you
I
need to
definitely want to
do
come.
is work on yourself and then get somebody that's on your level within your realm so you guys could go through it together.
We don't date
But
people on our level. Hey, you know what? This is the most controversial take that I made on this show. Men date down all the time, every time. 99%. Y'all are not stronger than us. Y'all don't have more money than us. Y'all are
That's
not.
because we are the prize. But I have something to say on regards to the topic of the whole show.
But you
And
have
this
the
is, you said, can you trust women? Can you
One
trust?
drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's the
Thank you so much.
That's the thing.
Thank you so much.
That's the thing.
Mr.
It was not me, but let me say this, love, and then you got it right. This is how I actually prove that I love you. I know that you are not as good as me, but I love you for what you actually are. Y'all, every time you pick up in men that for whatever reason you love, either the man is completely broken or he's clearly better than you. The guy that is on your level, like you said, the guy that should be your match, the guy that is like two people work at the woman that work at McDonald's thinks she's better than the guys that is at the fries. For whatever reason. I don't know why.
The same. They're both the same. Usually,
But they are
people
not. For her, she
equal.
doesn't think that.
then it's a delusion within their mind. They're
Are
actually
most women
insane,
delusional?
or they wouldn't be together. Most people are delusional, period. But this is what I wanted to say.
No, there was no. You see what I'm talking
Most
about.
people are delusional. No, that's a fact.
Love,
Like
one
just
second,
like
love,
men
love,
or
you-
women can be
love,
shady.
let me ask you a
Men or
question.
women
Love,
can
let me
be
ask you a
faulty.
question.
You want to put it all on the women
No,
because
no,
you've
no. I
had
don't. No,
bad
love. I
experiences.
don't.
And
Love.
that's
I don't.
okay. But I just want
Love.
to
I
say
don't.
this one thing in regards to the whole topic.
No, before
What
you
about
go. No,
Kevin
love. Before you
Samuels?
go there.
Kevin
Love.
Samuels was not a successfully married man. He was not good. He was not in a healthy relationship. But people take his advice like religion.
Ali, stop playing the buttons, goddammit. Jesus
No, but
Christ,
that's
Ali.
like the whole argument is stupid within itself. Man, woman, people listen to unsuccessful people
Belongs to the
all the
streets.
time. It's not a good argument to have because men or women can be faulty.
So
Kevin
love.
Samuels was like
I agree
God
with
to
you on
y'all.
that, though.
No. So love. 1 second. 1 second. So love. This is the thing, right? Kevin Samuels is a two-time divorcee. He actually
And his
came.
advice was
One
taken
second,
like
please.
gold.
Can I talk, please?
I'm sorry, please go ahead.
So what Kevin Samuels did, he came on this place. He said everything that happened wrong to him, how he was a stepdad and he shouldn't, all the mistakes that he did, and people accept him because before he actually tried to fix the congregation, he told the shit about himself, right?
So what
A
about
lot of
these
women. I mean,
women? They're
I'm not. My mouth.
unsuccessful.
My
Maybe they
mouth is
know
still.
because they've
Hey,
gone
love.
through
I
it.
can do that with you today, love. I can do
Go
that
ahead,
today.
say your part. I'm gonna listen.
No, love. 1 second, love. This is my olive leaf. If a woman comes in, she's two-time divorcee or she has two baby daddies or whatever,
What's
and she
different
comes in.
about that than
Can I
Kevin
finish?
Samuels?
Can I finish talking, or are you
Okay.
going to let keep over talking me? If that woman comes in, she says, "I had failed relationships. I learned from them. I'm not here trying to be the end all be all, the person that you need to follow, but I'm here to actually tell you my story so you don't follow the same path that I am." I'm going to give that woman the benefit of the doubt. The problem is a lot of women come here, they don't tell exactly what happened with their relationships before, and they want to give advice without saying, "This is what I did in my relationship." Just for example, and then you can got it. Tyrese, remember when Tyrese was crying about a woman that says, "I don't not right, right?" When he was saying, "I'm not marrying for a woman with my, I don't want your money, and I'm not marrying for." And then as soon as she got mad at him, she put him on child support, $18,000 per month, something like that. That woman came to YouTube to do motherfucking coaching. She was coaching about relationships, got 200,000 subscribers and a bunch of money poured in. You can be doing that shit.
That goes into my thought about the whole thing, which is you have to take the advice of people with a grain of salt because everybody has an agenda. They all have a course that they're trying to sell you or a book or come join my club. To my thing.
Your microphone messed up. You're good now. You're good now. It's because you're moving too much.
Baby, you got to get rid of that cricket phone.
Yeah, we need to get you a computer, love. No, it's because your mic went from good to deep.
It might be her Wi-Fi. She needs to be.
No, I think now it's your mic.
That's hardware. That's a hardware issue. That's not a Wi-Fi issue.
Try again, please. Damn, she's not saying that.
It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
You're not sending on business. Your mic is not sending on business.
Your clips are hilarious.
Yeah, I try my best. Love, leave and come back. No, leave and come back. Your microphone is done again. Let me get Fantastic and Watch real quick. Watch is almost asleep. Fantastic, sir. Final thoughts. You found love again. Like, hey, Fantastic. She kind of kicked your ass. I went ahead and rewatched it.
Stop playing. That was easy work. Listen, man.
Kind of kick your ass, Fantastic.
Yeah, stop it. I didn't even know that OG had already pre-cooked her. He had done, the little.
Yes. It was 1-on-3 and she cooked y'all motherfucking ass. Right, love? Oh my God, love that.
Look at God.
That's crazy. Hey, love. Hey, love, go on YouTube and see how you sound. Fantastic and watch. Any final thoughts before we send everybody to Nino?
No, it was a good panel. and a lot of people going to want to see what Doc had to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying? I'm always on deck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what? I appreciate you, brother. This is what I'm saying to people. You better believe me, man. We're trying to expand as much as possible, and as soon as we expand, then we go back to the playground with the people that show up every day. We just need a Destiny type of following, so we can just make chill stream, and everybody's here having fun every day, and I can send people everywhere. I'll do the same and all that. So it is what it is. I think motherfucker Fantastic probably going to blow up before us because, hey, Fantastic, is there any invite to a show that you don't accept, bro?
Nah, I just don't. People just, yeah.
That's crazy. This man is ghost. He said, "Hey, Fantastic, I need you to debate. Is the sky blue? You are the negative." He says, "Yes, I'm there tomorrow."
Are you a debater? Fantastic.
He's all around brawler.
Oh, so I do debate. That's what I do. I'm on the House of Consciousness. We mostly do a lot of debates on anything.
What do you debate in Nepal?
Debate everything. I am the premier debater, Lady Queen House of Consciousness debator. I debate everything.
Do you know who she is? I just realized who she is. Do you know who she is?
Huh?
Do you know who she is?
Don't do it, Ali. Ali, don't. We just made peace and love.
No, we good. No, I love. Man, I used to be
his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that. Okay. Yeah, but shut up. Okay.
Hey, Nepal, we might find you a debate on Saturday because Saturday is going to become the debate days. So might have some raging occasions.
Everybody come do debates. I'm debate. That's why, Ali, I want to say sorry. You know, I was in debate. I was in debate mode, and then I had to like recalibrate. Like, wait a minute, this is a chill vibe.
No, we love debate. We're debate mode. I'm just let that go because we're debate mode. As long as you debating, we debating too. But when you start going over there, we gonna call you out for going over there. When you stop answering straightforward questions, then it don't become a debate.
I got you.
But you came back around, and I respect that.
And friends, once again,
yes,
all the links are going to be in the description. If you're a content creator, you want to be a part of the show, email us. If you want to invite or network with anybody on this panel, you can do the same thing. Let's help each other out, okay? Quick preview of the next show. I'm going to read the super chat and everybody else.
We got to it, and like I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, I was okay with the package. Like his length is good. He's got a chubby, that's nice. That's always nice. We were doing it. I just noticed that he was like, he's like, it's like literally fucking with a gorilla. But it's not no winding. It's not no, it's not like a man does it. I was like, shit. So that was round one. His following put him that way. He thinks that nigga thinks he is the Messiah. He thinks he is God.
Do you happen to know why he went to Ghana?
Just because he can. He's a kid. He don't even like African women, for what I heard.
But wait a minute. Let's back
me
up.
Of taking stuff.
But let's back up. Does he not have a car?
No, he ain't got no car. Umar got a car. Y'all about to find out everything I found out all at once. He ain't got a car with this man, and he's not even fit. He ain't even fit to pack my groceries. When he was trying to discredit me because Umar know I could shut his whole fucking house down. When I met him, I told him, I said, I'm powerful. You cocky, I'm cocky too. I'm arrogant just like you, but I have a good heart. As long as you don't do me wrong, you got nothing to worry about. He sent 2 females, and then I start getting these 215s, 267 numbers just flooding my phone. I just got a 267 number. Why are all these people calling me? And I have 3 phones. Why are all these people calling me? This is not about clout. This is war.
Sounds like Dr. Omar, one of his loveliest ladies, is exposing him. So
is that after she gained 100 pounds?
Yeah, probably is, but there's here. I think here we go again. So, friends, I appreciate y'all, Mr. Fantastic. I appreciate you, brother. Little Black Book, the lovely Melanin, the best and the worst at the same time. I'm trying to figure out if I fall in love or not. And Nepal, nice once again. Thank you very much for your time, and of course, they're always available and ready to kick ass. Athena, she's in the building. I appreciate you. Fantastic, want to say something before you go?
Nah, man. Hey, great show. Yeah, shout out to Heaven. Ask a Brother podcast on. Like say, hey man, him, Tommy, great conversation. You guys covered a lot of things. Balance. Hey man, like you said, hey, blow this shit up, fam.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. So everybody out of our house, we are out.
This is Sparta!
Fire show, fire show, fire show. Time to read the super chat.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Here we go. Let me read the super chats real quick. And we go from there. 14. So everybody going to Nino Nation. Machine saying, happy birthday, Fatty. No more karaoke ever. Oh, the karaoke nights are back. The gaming nights, karaoke nights, the bachelorette, everything is coming back. MC Heavy Teeth with $10 and I'm 45. I'm overdone and waiting on grandbabies to spawn. Oh my God, she's so cute. Jack says, damn, not female dating coaches. This Cammy's fault. Cammy is the female dating coach. She's the owner of the Reese Academy. Shout out to Jack. He says, beef for life, no buns gang. Just need a house husband. Yo. Aww. We have 10 and T, the home of the official YouTube partial. And telling someone the truth is not bashing. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. We have I'm Your God, 76. Peace and blessings to the panel. Good to see you, Tommy. Don't be a stranger. 3 times a charm, Fatty. I don't know what that means. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Salute to you. HQ, still barking from the chat. HQ, you are a pussy. You are a pussy, HQ. You didn't come back up. HQ was talking so much shit from the chat. And you know she's going to go live in like 3 minutes. Just watch. That's fucking crazy. HQ, you need some punishment, HQ. I'm going to call Papi Blanco to take care of you. Please correct lies from Melanin Fatty. Oh, and by the way, we reached the 8,500 mark. Thank you very much for watching our pre-recorded videos. We appreciate it. The best is yet to come. Go ahead and subscribe to Ali, especially on Instagram and on TikTok, where very nice people commute. Like the TikTok is beautiful. TikTok is the best place as the best woman. If you need to find a woman, a righteous woman, a good woman, a woman of patience that won't step on men because they are men, TikTok is the place. Right, Ali? The best ones. See? You wouldn't lie to you. Nope. HQ reacts $5. Love, abandoned mission sees you're outnumbered 9-1. Not good odds. Worse than the Powerball jackpot. Leave for another day. HQ is pulling a Phil Jackson. She doesn't play. She just stays on the stands coaching people. Look at Napa riding the fence. Damn, that's crazy. HQ says none of them mean it when the lights go off. HQ says if you really believe women don't understand girl code, plenty suckers exist. Hey, when you see Meg the Stallions getting their cake and eating it too, I'm gonna difficult to not believe that shit.
Fatty, have you been watching? Like, it's just weird.
It's
He's
just
on
like
her pictures.
It looks like PR. Yes.
Look like it's PR.
Either he's PR or he's so like yes. But it looks like PR. Like, hey, let me do this real quick. Like everything, the workouts and everything.
She using him like a punk. It's crazy.
I kind of really done. Maybe it's just love. Aw. Look at how y'all love Pearl fish. I like red suckers. I need to set a debate with you and Pearl. So she can shut your mouth. HQ. My boy Matthew. Fuck married man. He is in the building and he says, still here, you single motherfucker. Join the team.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you very much, Matthew. Matthew is a good dude. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, friends, we're just being cautious. Everybody gets a chance to ride on the carousel. Malma, thank you very much. We're just being conscious about it. You see what I'm saying? This week got burned a couple of times. Try to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Couple times.
A couple of times. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And finally, Stan Audrey, member for 21 months, saying the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
So, friends, everybody's going to go. When are you going to go live, Ali?
Tomorrow.
Monday. Tomorrow?
Monday or Tuesday.
Monday or Tuesday. Okay. Everybody going to Nino Nation. If you're watching this show in replay, our hamburger fund is empty. Yes, $15. So if you're watching the replay, make sure you show some love to your boy. Reactions are going to come soon, and I think we're ready for liftoff. So Team Fatty, the one and only Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchables signing out.
You didn't.
Peace.
Psych. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who?